Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Oh, boy.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
What's that?
What the hell am I doing here?
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler than shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay. That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. We are the kings of this type of radio. No one has ever done it better.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
Is it gay to titty fuck a guy? Honestly.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
You bet I did, and I came all over the place.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. It's me and Jimmy today, which means it's grim in the morning. Two tired guys and sick. We're all falling apart as the big broadcast in Cleveland happens. Jimmy is doing his special up there, obviously, Saturday night. We're broadcasting live Friday afternoon from 3 to 7. I hear the club doesn't even open up until 4, by the way, Sam. So you're going to be broadcasting to an empty room.
Somebody did call in the after show and said the Hard Rock has been telling people that the doors open at 3:30.
Oh, 3:30.
I'll be broadcasting starting at 3 o'clock.
And I want it to stay that way. I want you to be broadcasting to an empty room at the Hard Rock Cafe in Cleveland because it'll serve you right, sir.
I can broadcast under any conditions.
Well, I guess you can. That's why people hate you, I think.
Yeah.
One of the reasons. One of the many reasons,
There's
yes.
tons of them.
But you broadcasting to an empty room would rule.
At first, I was like, you have to be fucking kidding me. And then I was like,
no, you got to just go with it.
I kind of want to do it.
I kind of want you to do that, too.
For a half an hour.
Because there's a lot of hype and stuff, and people are really excited. We're going to Cleveland for the first time in 5 years. Then they're going to turn on their radio and just hear you in an empty room. It's perfect.
Echo.
It's perfect. Because we're very confident these days in our ability, so we don't need that shit.
Right.
We don't need to hear a big live over-the-top broadcast. Just you and echoes.
Yeah. That goes. None of the guys on the staff will talk to me either. It's
No. But
me
as
talking about the empty room.
As the big trip nears closer, we're falling apart. Anthony's out sick today. I had horrible acid reflux last night where I was just going to fucking call it. And now I'm talking to Jim, the second half of Grim in the Morning. And you're tired too, right?
I couldn't be more tired. I left here. We left at 10 yesterday.
Yeah.
Pretty sharp. I got home by 10:40. I was back out. I was going to meet my friend down in Soho to get clothes for the special. I wanted to get a dressy shirt. Nothing too crazy, though. I'm not going to, whatever. I didn't know what I wanted. And I spent 7 hours yesterday with my fucking awful torso. Me clothes shopping. It's like lugging a dead limb into stores. I went into Barbados, and they have great stuff. The problem is me. The problem is not the clothes. Soho has some amazing clothes. I thought of you a lot because I'm like when you for Letterman, I'm like, you look good when you did Letterman. Like she got you guys good suits. You're 5'11". I'm like, I would kill to be 5'11" when I'm clothes shopping. It's a fucking nightmare.
Why do you have to say I'm 5'11"? I like to tell people I'm over 6 foot tall.
Oh, are you over 6 feet?
Yes, Blue.
I just think 5'11" sounds dishier.
Well, know what I tell people and it drives my wife nuts? I'm 6 foot with my shoes on. And I mean it, too. I'm not even trying for the joke, and she just rolls her eyes and goes, ugh. I tell everyone, I'm over 6 foot with my shoes on.
It's so hard to buy fucking clothes, dude.
You're in that weird shape?
I'm so ashamed. I have to tell salespeople I'm misshapen.
Yeah.
Like when they start to help me, I'm like, you don't understand. I'm misshapen. You think you understand, but you don't.
And they laugh and go, we've seen it all, and then they realize that you were telling the truth.
A disaster, because it's either clinging to my fucking, like the ones that, because it's all, Soho should be called Twink City.
Yeah.
Because it's everything down there is built for slender guys. Like, I went into a place called Suit Supply, which is really nice clothes. I went to Ben Sherman. I went into Bloomingdale's. A few really nice places of names I don't remember. And Varvatos was great. The stuff was really nice clothing.
You try Rag and Bones?
No, I did not. That's
I
what
like
I
the
forgot.
Rag and Bones, but I don't like spending $250 per shirt.
Yeah, it's a little much, man.
What is going on with clothes? I went clothes shopping yesterday as well. I bought 4 button-down shirts, and it cost me, and there was a sale, so I saved over $100. It still cost me $370 for 4 shirts.
Do you try them on first?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure my bitch tits don't show too,
Dude,
too
that's
much.
that's the fucking thing. It's you got to make sure the tits don't show, the side, like all this shit has to be hidden.
I'm a little big up top, but
Chesty.
it's from working out a lot. I actually
know.
It's actually tight, but it's big. And if I gain a few pounds, or if I'm a little bloated, or if I have a little too much salt for dinner, then water just fucking fills up my bitch tits.
Yeah. It's a nightmare.
Oh, Christ. I've never thought of plastic surgery, but I would get that shit sucked out.
I've thought of it, yeah.
I work out all the time just to try to keep up. But with that said, yeah, so you got to make sure, you get the proper fit.
That's
on your
what
shirt.
a good clothes shopping is. It's like you're buying for warmth, to look good, and to conceal. Like you want to conceal. So I bought 8 shirts yesterday.
Okay.
I wound up going all to the same store because Macy's has a brand called INC, which are like button-down shirts, but they fit me well. The black shirts I always wear in Leno, those are INC.
I have INC.
Those are the ones I
Good
like.
choice, man. I have a couple INCs.
There's something
I
about...
think they're a newer brand because I've never heard of them before.
They're Macy's exclusive, I think.
We sound like girls.
No, a couple of men got a shop.
So you got some shirts
8
for the
shirts.
big broadcast?
I bought 8. I don't know what I want, and I took them all to the fucking tailor.
Okay.
Because I'm a shrimp-armed zilch, and it's just...
So they're going to cut them and fit them nice?
Hopefully, yeah. And I got to get my jeans done, too.
I wish you picked a shirt that gives everyone like epileptic seizures while they're watching the special. What would that be? Like horrible stripes?
Well, you got to watch that. It's called bleeding on camera, and the really weird small stripes, I think, do it. And there's a bunch of shirts I liked, can't wear them. And I think if you shoot in HD, you're okay.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't even want to fuck with that because there's nothing more distracting than watching bleeding patterns on someone's clothing. So I go for solid colors.
I think you'll look fine.
I hope
Get a
so.
shirt made.
Well, I thought you were the sweater boy cutie.
No.
You're not going for a nice sweater?
No. I can't wear a swetter.
You can't wear
I thought of it, but I look particularly fat in these. I look better when I'm not in the sweater. I'm very tired. 7 hours, and I fucking napped for an hour. Then I woke up and went and just did my stupid spot.
I'm tired because of acid reflux, which I get every once in a while, and I'll tell you why. I decided to live like Erock for a night.
Oh, no.
Erock, you got the best fucking scam going ever, man. To not give a shit is the best thing ever.
Did you stay up watching Family Guy and The Simpsons?
No, my sister was over helping out a little bit, and she goes, hey, I want to make dinner for you. I'm like, wow, that's really nice, a nice little gesture. She goes, what do you want? I go, I want French toast.
Oh.
I decided to do that breakfast for dinner thing that is sweeping the nation. I'm not the only one that does breakfast for dinner every once in a while, right?
And it's a bad for you breakfast, too. It's pretty much a dessert.
Oh, my God. So I had so much fucking French toast.
It's just carbs and syrup.
Yeah, and I think if I have too many carbs, that's what brings on the acid reflux. It was that big bread, too, that challah. What is it called? That fucking... Erock, help me out.
Challah?
Challah! Is that some
Challah.
Jewish shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, the Jewish know how to make some breads.
Challah is good. Challah.
Challah. And she made the thick French toast with the egg batter and the fucking maple syrup.
And that was dinner?
Do you think I had 2 or 3? Oh, and then she cut strawberries on top.
Oh, my
You're right. It was dessert for dinner. It wasn't even breakfast for dinner.
That's nice.
Did you go back for seconds?
I went back, and I'm not even exaggerating for the radio. I had 4 helpings. I felt like Erock last night. What a life.
What'd you drink?
Just nothing actually, because if I drink too much water before bed, I wake up in the middle of the night. So I got to be careful.
You don't drink water before bed? I have to.
No, man, because then I have to get up in the middle of the night and pee and shit. This morning radio just fucking sucks. You have to overthink everything.
I'm laying in bed at 2:50, just wide awake. Like, why am I not? What's wrong with me?
Really?
How's that happen? How am I not asleep?
And I know why my voice has gotten deeper over the years, because it's the acid reflux just burning the shit out of my vocal cords. Do you ever feel it up in here? Up in your throat? You feel like you're going to puke?
Occasionally. I think you have it worse than I do, though. But I still get it pretty bad. But
I got it all checked out. I'm good. But, I don't want this shit happening on a regular basis because it sucks.
I'm tired, man.
So let's do a tired show.
Well, we are.
No, but we have to do something.
What kind of something? Like, what kind of activities would you do on a tired show?
I don't know. Let's think about it.
You could have a nap time.
Ooh, you want to have nap time?
I'll never wake up. If I fall asleep, and I got a stylist coming. I'm meeting a stylist. As soon as I get home, I have to go see a stylist, then go to see if the tailor has done any of my clothes, and then maybe do my jeans. Because, again, you think it's just my arms that are fucking disproportionately... No.
Right.
Legs, too.
What is the stylist going to do for you?
Just, I don't know. I did pick shirts. Maybe just see. I'm not going crazy with this. You just want to look decent, and I'm so bad at this. When you're shooting something, you just don't want to fuck it up completely.
Right.
Like for Monster Rain, it was a black T-shirt and jeans, which I loved, but I want it to be a little bit different this way. So it's a different look. You want it to be visually just different.
Are you going to shave your head?
Oh, I mean, the same as it always is. Nothing different.
Well, I like what it's looking like right now.
Yeah. Except there's a little too much gray in it now.
No, it's not.
I'm going to dye it a little red. Something fun.
Fiery.
I want to be a ginger for my special.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
Jimmy Red.
It doesn't look great.
I hate it on the sides.
Really?
Yeah, I feel it. Just makes you feel fucking old.
It looks distinguished.
That's what some people say.
Why don't you put a little medicine in there?
Because my scalp is right there. It wouldn't do any good.
You're still young enough to put a little medicine in.
I would in a second, dude. I would dye my hair in a second.
Bob Kelly brought the medicine thing to our show for the new listeners out there. Medicine is like, coloring the hair a little bit.
But how do you do it with your hair that's short? Like, if you color your hair and it's really short...
I don't know, man. I don't have fucking gray hair yet.
You get gray pubes?
A couple.
I wouldn't know.
Why?
Shave everything.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
As soon as I see fucking
You're
buds,
a smooth boy.
Yeah.
I keep it nice, but I don't fucking go for the baby look.
Oh, I have to keep it completely fucking buff. Completely bare.
Doesn't that feel like sneakers on a rubber fucking gym floor when you're having sex? Don't you need some movement down there? So the skin doesn't like catch?
Oh, yeah. No, I mean...
That's why the hair was put there, so you can move around a little bit.
Probably, yeah, but no, dude, I don't... You probably fuck better than I do. I just lollygag through it.
Do you really? Just thrust.
Yeah, I just survive. I'm just fucking pounding, just trying to get through it and not embarrass myself.
I hear you. I think you're going to look great Saturday. I just hope the show can survive.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Because then I woke up with some sneezing, and I'm like, am I like one day behind Anthony? But I think I feel all right.
I think I might have given it to... I had it before I left. I felt it. And then when I got to fucking Cincinnati, it
was Vic Henley. Vic Henley started this shit because he came in under the weather.
Was he sick when he came in?
Fuck yeah, he was.
What an asshole.
So put him on the fuck list.
Okay.
Are you keeping track of the fuck list?
I started yesterday officially.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I feel like my head is buzzing. I'm so tired.
Really?
I know nobody wants to hear us bitch about being tired, but it's like, it just you can't not be tired at this hour.
True.
You never fucking get used to this, dude. I was thinking it when you told me we were going to mornings recently. Like, that was, you got off the train. I met you at the train station, actually.
Right.
And you had come down and went down to D.C. with Ant. And you're like, we signed with XM. I was so happy we'd signed. And you're like, well, we're going to mornings. I'm like, really? I remember trying to talk you out of it. I'm like, why?
I never wanted this. Now we're 8 years into it. 7.5 years into this.
And you're like, we got to do mornings. We have to. And you were right. But I mean,
things are going to change. We got to change up some shit if you stay.
But what I like after...
I love the people going, you're all the bitching and stuff. I'll laugh, October 1st when you re-sign. It's not that easy this time around. I'm telling you. No. Things got to change a little bit.
It's still easy. I mean, this is honestly, this is
I want some
cake.
I want some things, just a few little things.
Afternoons stunk because I didn't live when I did afternoons. Like, at least now I get my shit done. But when I was in the afternoon, at 3 o'clock radio, I'm back on stand-up schedule. It means I'm going to bed at 6 in the morning. I'm not fucking Ralph responsible.
Right.
If we're back on afternoons, I'm getting hookers at 6 o'clock in the morning. And I'm going to bed, and I'm waking up at 2:20 and rolling in at 3 and then not living.
3's weird because it's just kind of in the middle of the day. You can't, like, start anything. And then by the time you're done, you can't really do much either.
Yeah, 3 is fun.
It's a weird fucking time, but you're not as tired.
You're awake. You kind of feel like you missed a lot. Like, I always feel like I missed a lot when we were doing afternoons. Now, at least with the news we're on top of, and you dumb work, but go home and go to bed if I want to.
True. Fuck the news though, because we're gonna do a tired show today.
Yeah,
we need activities for a tired show.
Maybe Erock could read you a story, like a lullaby or something.
Erock, have you ever had breakfast for dinner? I was thinking about you yesterday.
I haven't really done that in many years, and it was just cereal if I did.
Breakfast for dinner rules. I'm gonna have breakfast for dinner once a week when my son could appreciate it.
I'm more likely to have dinner for breakfast than breakfast for dinner. I don't like breakfast foods that much.
I would eat breakfast food 3 times a day.
Yeah, no, I don't really like. It's just too bready. There's too much bread.
What's wrong with you?
You don't like bread?
No, I like bread.
No, you don't.
Go clear that up.
But it's just when it's just bread. I need a little something else.
But breakfast,
Some cheese or something.
What are you talking about? Breakfast isn't just bread.
Well, I don't like eggs, so
that's the beauty of breakfast. They fucking fancy up the bread.
Yeah, but it's just so bread. There's no
like you're talking about bread in general. Like pancakes would be the bread category.
Pancakes,
but
waffles.
Pancakes, you throw some shit in there.
Waffles rule. You don't
waffles
like waffles?
rule.
I like
with syrup.
waffles. But
Bacon?
I love bacon.
Okay.
I mean, I'll have bacon with anything.
You don't even like waffles?
I like waffles, but not like as a dinner meal.
Why
Dinner
not?
is substantial.
Waffles, a little butter on top, some maple syrup.
I'll have
throw some bacon on the side.
I love Eggos for breakfast.
Eggos?
What kind of douche eats Eggos?
Eggos are good.
What is it, 1978? Who the fuck eats Eggos?
Try them. They're still good.
Isn't Eggos like a waffle?
Yeah.
It's a waffle. It's all it is.
It's a waffle for kids.
No, it's just a waffle you can toast instead of needing a waffle iron.
You could toast fucking waffles.
Right, that's what an Eggo is.
Eggos
So
makes
why
French
don't you just
toast.
call it waffles? What?
It's Eggos.
What do you rock?
Eggos makes French toast too.
What's the difference between an Eggo and a waffle?
A waffle you generally make in a waffle maker. An Eggo is a waffle
It's
that's
just a
already
pattern
made.
on the dumb thing, which makes it a waffle? Isn't it the same shit?
An Eggo is a waffle that's pre-made and you put it in a toaster.
A waffle
A
is
waffle is batter and you put it in a waffle maker.
No, it's not. You could get pre-made waffles and you throw it right in your toaster. What are you talking about?
According to Erock, Eggo makes that too.
Eggo started that shit.
No, they didn't.
That's
Waffles
Eggos.
started that shit.
Waffle Eggos are a brand of waffle.
Waffles were around before Eggos.
Right, but Eggos are the brand of waffles. It's like Tupperware in plastic containers.
Does an Eggo look like a waffle?
Yeah, an Eggo is a waffle.
Then it is a waffle. So let's drop the Eggo name.
No, that's the type of waffle that I like.
I want a fucking Eggo right now more than I want oxygen.
They're so good.
But I can't have one.
Why?
'Cause I'm
One
fucking-
Eggo?
no.
They're thin.
You're not going to gain weight.
No way.
You're
They have
4 days out.
blueberry Eggos.
No, but it's still you can still do a lot of damage in 4 days. Sunday night when I'm back in New York, I'm going to go out and have a nice dinner and treat
Strawberry
myself.
Eggos.
Next Monday morning, I'm going to be fucking.
Chocolate chip Eggos.
What's that? I'll probably have gas
Oh, I had fucking
because I'll be eating a nice Sunday next Sunday.
this lady where I was shopping. She's like, "You want to try some jeans? We got some good jeans." And I'm in the dressing room as she's saying that, and I'm shirtless. And I'm so bloated, I look like I'm pregnant. Hence the acid reflux. I guess my whole body has Dude, my belly was so far out.
Why were you bloated? What did you eat before you went?
I don't fucking know. I don't know what caused it. I did eat some shrimp that might have been a little old. Maybe I gave myself food poisoning.
Oh wow! Won't you? I smell every.
I smell it. It smelled all right. It smelled all right, but I was so bloated, and she's outside the dressing room with jeans. I'm like, ugh. I'm just like fucking going, ugh, to myself in the mirror with my big bloated belly. Oh, it's the worst feeling. You know how awful jeans look when you have a bloated belly with everything just hanging over the top.
Did you buy jeans?
Hell, fucking no. I just bought a few shirts and got the hell out of there.
Me and Kenny were fucking recently in a gig, and we were having shrimp cocktails together because Kenny loves a good shrimp cocktail.
I know that's what
the bane of his existence.
That's Kenny's thing.
Yeah, and
Kenny eats shrimp cocktail like a girl eats shrimp cocktail.
They both
Gets
smell
all giddy.
bad.
Oh, they smelled bad.
Yeah, there's a really weird smell.
You just know.
You just know. And if someone's like, what's it smell like? It wasn't necessarily too fishy. We both sent them back. It's like, never fuck with that stuff. It just smelled wrong.
I had a bad baked clam recently. And
do you smell each one before you eat it?
Fuck yeah, I do. I love seafood, but I smell that shit.
And how did you eat it then if you smelled it?
You know what? I didn't smell the baked clam. Now you just called me out on that. You're right. I usually do smell, but know what it was? Because it was baked clams. I'm thinking, it's cooked. I don't have to smell it. Right. It's usually when it's raw or shrimp, I definitely smell as well. But I did not, Jimmy, because it was baked. You're right. And then it just tasted funny. I'm like, fuck.
Spit it out?
Hell yeah. But then I ate the rest of them because I smelled the rest of them and they were all fine.
Yeah, for some reason, usually
you just get a bad clam every once in a while.
Yeah, it's not going to be like fucking 10 of them. The bad clams don't just hang out. They're not like a gang.
Clams are like pussies.
Yeah.
You're going to get a bad one every once in a while, but it doesn't mean you're going to stop eating pussy, right?
Absolutely. It means I'm actually going to eat more of it.
Oh, my in-laws are listening right now. Fuck, turn off the radio.
They know you eat pussy.
You don't have to listen every morning.
They know you eat it.
They're aware.
It's okay.
You don't have to listen every fucking morning.
If I was you, that's all I would talk about until they stop listening. Cocksucking and pussy eating.
Eating box.
I save my edgier stuff when I know they leave the house.
Oh, God, I never.
No, I'm joking. I don't care. In the end, I don't care, and they don't care. They're cool.
My family is herds. I've had so many of those awkward discussions.
Oh, really?
Oh, my dude.
Or the voicemail that your mom left about the ladies of the night.
That was 2003.
Yeah.
That's 2003 already?
Yep.
Well, it's good to know that you changed your ways and you don't really do that anymore, and you settled down with a nice lady. And
I've been single 10 months.
I know.
10 months without a girlfriend. And my ex is still one of my best friends. She's one of my favorite people. Dating was rough.
So why don't you maybe do some of that couples therapy?
She kind of, my therapist thinks I needed that, but I don't know, man. The fighting got so bad. It changes things. And it's almost like, when I got as angry as I've gotten, it's my problem that I got that mad, but it frightened me. Like it really scared me how fucking angry I got, and I cannot do that again. And
that means you might not be able to be with anyone.
No, because
you're going to have your issues when you settle down with somebody, and if you can't handle it without that major anger, that could be an issue.
I thought of that, like, because the problem is me. My anger is my own thing, but it was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And but then again, the way she was handling it was not good either. Like, I look back, like stepping back from it, it's like I'm not just gonna. I'll blame myself, but not for everything. Like, nah, she could have. She was awful with this and this and whatever. She's still one of my favorite.
You
people.
guys are great together.
Sometimes, yeah, we weren't fighting. We were.
Well, I didn't see you guys a lot, but when I saw you, I liked how you guys were together.
Yeah, I mean, she makes me laugh, and she's still, she was dirty and funny and fucking.
Yep.
Just one of those things, man. It's not. The idea was I was afraid I was going to go to jail. I'm like, it's going to get fit. I'm like, you're going to spend time in prison if you don't leave this relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of guys get in those and know what I'm talking about. Anytime a violent episode happens, I've never had a physical altercation. But with her, I was scared because she didn't hit me, but we were yelling and she like kind of hit my arm one time, and so I could just see that
escalating.
Yeah, and I'm like, then I don't trust myself. Like, will I get mad or will I just break something I value? Like, I have a lot of stuff that I love around my stupid museum apartment, and I would be scared that she would break. She said she never would.
Yeah,
but I'm like, what if she freaked out and broke something?
True.
That was irreplaceable to me.
You would lose your fucking mind.
I would lose my mind, and I would hate her, and I would,
She knew how to push your buttons, I guess.
She did. She never did that shit, though. Yeah.
I think women in general know how to push your buttons, so that's the beauty of them.
They do, but I mean, anybody you date is going to know how to.
Yeah, get to you a little bit.
Yeah, and I know how to get to her, but it's like you feel it when it's like fucking. You feel when you're gearing up into one of those arguments. It's like really weird, like. You a mild discussion in the darkness. No, and then it's like a body shift. It's like she's laying there and you're laying there, and then you like turn and you turn up on your arm, or it's like a weird aggressive posture in your sleep. Even you feel yourself.
Yeah.
You feel that change happen, and then it's just a nasty fucking argument.
You starting to feel like you're better off just being single?
No, I mean yes and no. I mean because I like this. Like she'll hear something on the radio. She doesn't listen to the show once in a while. Like she'll go to YouTube from something else that got directed. Like usually it's a chip bit or some stupid shit.
Right.
And then she'll ask me questions about it, and I'll get annoyed. It's like, no, that's not what that was. Like,
Right.
And then I just get defensive and irritated because to have to explain the radio job, I fucking refuse to do it.
Right.
It's like...
Yeah,
it drives me nuts because it's like you like the way we live and you like the life it provides. Don't ever tell me what I can say.
Oh, my ex was so fucking jealous of this radio show and would just always be like, I'm like, will you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Look how you live, you dope.
Yeah.
Shut up. I'm a good guy. I'm a loyal fucking guy. I'm a trustworthy guy. Shut up.
But to have to explain complimenting
God.
other women.
Oh, all that shit. That's why I've had I did this to myself. I've always had kind of a, don't touch rule. We get to see naked women on, not anymore really, because it doesn't matter. But back in the day, yeah, we had naked women on a lot. I didn't fucking touch or fuck any of these chicks. And my broad would be out of her mind about it. I'm like, look how you live. Shut up.
That's the only way to handle it, too, is to say that.
Right.
Shut up. That's it.
You got to know the difference between the guy that's on the radio trying to entertain people and the guy you fucking live with. Wake the fuck up.
The second you
we're
go...
not like this. We're not completely like this when we're not here. There is a difference.
The second you go, well, yeah, no, like the second that happens,
right?
It's fucking finished. You can't do it. You can't.
Right.
I mean, I'll respect boundaries and names and like identities. I never break that. But you can never worry, because once I start worrying about what a girl is thinking or whatever, the implication, it's like worrying about offending someone. Like, well, I shouldn't do a Jewish joke, but then again, what about black people? Then again, what about gay people? Then again, what about women? It just snowballs, and then there's too much shit to worry about, and I can't function and be fucking funny on the air. I can't be myself on the air.
Yeah, fuck that filter shit, I don't go home and think twice that there's going to be a problem at home because of something I said on the radio. It's a good feeling, because my ex was all about that. I'm like, just shut the fuck up. Jesus.
Well, we listen sometimes. What's worse than when you're with your chick and a replay comes up, or you happens to be on in the car and you hear something, you're like, oh, fuck, this is when the girls came in. You know where it's going. And you're like, I complimented their pussies. I know, I'm going to hear shit about this. And then that part comes up and you're like, fuck.
I don't listen to the show anymore. I used to be obsessed with listening to the show to make sure everything was cool. How did it sound? How can I improve my part of the show? How can I improve the show in general? All that shit. And I had to let it all go. I don't even have our channel in my car. I just don't want it.
Is that because you're confident or because you
no,
don't
I know
want
we
to make
put,
any more?
I know we put on a good show every day, but I don't need to hear it anymore.
You don't need the...
No, I need to get
security.
away from radio more these days.
How come?
I used to be like a fucking... I used to be stupid Erock, where I had to listen to a bunch of shows and see what everyone else is doing and making sure, we're still the best out there and all that crap. You can't do that. I got to live my life now.
It's hard when you start comparing yourself to other people.
I never compared myself to other people. I just wanted to make sure, what was the competition and doing. So
I literally care sometimes. Like, I'll listen to a bit. Like a bit I listened to last night because somebody referenced it. We talked about Sully.
Yeah.
I listened to the old Sully's book break. We were goofing on Sully's books. It made me laugh. Like, I'll go to YouTube once in a while and find an old bit if someone reminds me of it. And YouTube is so great. It's like,
I'll do that.
Find the bit and I'll have a laugh. But
I will do that. Every once in a while, someone will tweet me with, a bit or something. I'll go, oh, yeah, that. And I'll listen on my way to the gym or something. Yeah, absolutely. But in general, no, man. I don't even have the channel in my car. There's plenty of other stuff I'll listen to on Sirius XM.
I'll listen to this, or I literally listen to Ozzy's Boneyard. I don't listen to much radio. It's mostly the iPod.
Pearl Jam channel.
I wouldn't know where that was if you put a gun in my fucking head.
I like the Pearl Jam channel. Absolutely.
I have no idea where. I've never even hit it accidentally.
Classic Rewind.
I wish there was a better way to scroll through channels, like on a radio in general. Like Michio Kaku, who we've been teasing lately, but he did a fucking 1 hour thing called The World in 2030. It was a lecture he gave. And, he starts off with his typical silly, little silly jokes. But then he gets into where we're going and the way computers are getting, there's something called Moore's Law, where computers are getting cheaper and cheaper. And he starts from when NASA, compared to the iPhone and the cost and the size.
Right.
And by the time 2030 is here, he's saying that we will have, like, sheets of paper will be computers. Like computer chips with that will be literally a nickel. because the cost will be so cheap. So you'll be doing all of your work just on these little disposable computers. And he was explaining how you'll bring your hard drive everywhere with you. You won't have to just have it in one place. And one of the things I'm thinking, how great radio will be, just to have that all open in front of you and not have to go. Like, I just can't wait for these fucking advancements.
Right.
I can't wait. And radio is one area. He wasn't talking about radio, but it just made me think. Look it up when you have time, an hour to kill. 2030, Dr. Cocker. It's really interesting.
Is it a podcast? Because I'll check that out.
No. It's a visual lecture he gives at a school.
Really? Oh, getting back to the radio thing, which goes to your point, the reason why I don't monitor any radio anymore is because I've heard it all now. There's nothing out there. There's literally nothing out there. The Talkers Magazine just did their top 100, and I guess we made the list at 69. All the big radio shows are just political shows. That's what radio has become. They're just all political shows. The top 10 are Rush Limbaugh type radio shows. That's
why
it.
you're listening to podcasts now.
Huh? Yeah.
You're taking a look at what's going on there.
I'm digging the Joe. I'm all about Joe Rogan's podcast lately. It's fucking good, man.
Yeah, I've done it once.
Joe Rogan's podcast is fucking good. I will give him the top spot in the podcast world, and I've heard all of them. I like Jay's, absolutely. I like Bill Burr's, absolutely. I like Voss and Bonnie, abso-fucking-lutely.
And Bobby.
And I haven't heard Bobby's in a while. But I like doing Bobby, so yeah, I'd put him on that list, and Mark Maron, sure. But top of the list, man, is Joe Rogan's podcast. It is fucking good.
Yeah,
that shit would have been a huge radio show back in the day, a huge radio show.
But it's becoming a huge podcast, and it's like it's just as good.
Right.
I mean, it really is just. I've been thinking obsessively about podcasts lately. It's like I'm looking into equipment and everything, but I'm not going to do what Ant did.
Right.
I'm not going to do all that. Just literally for my own thing.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta, because that's where all this is going, no matter what. That's why I try to tell these guys we need a podcast. Do it, but you're on satellite. No, the podcast world is blowing up, so we should be part of that now. To keep our names out there.
You should also be doing podcasts. Like, literally, you should be doing Rogan's, Corollas, and then have them. It's like, because they still believe it. They all want to be on. Nobody doesn't want to come on the radio and promote, too.
Right.
It's a great fucking back and forth.
I want to fly out to L.A. just to do Rogan's podcast.
You should.
Because I don't want to do it on the fucking phone. But I want to sit in and fucking do his podcast. And I might even do a hit.
I was about to say, would you smoke pot if you went in?
First time in many years. I might do a hit. But then I would look like a dumb fucking fool.
That's the funny point. That's the fun of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do something crazy like that.
I want them to get really baked, and then I'll do one hit, and I'll probably be even with them. What's the top 20? To prove my point. They're all political talk shows.
Rush.
Yeah, that's
Let's
number one.
Savage.
He's done there.
Hannity.
Laura Ingraham.
Neil Bortz.
Neil Bortz, yeah. Ed Schultz, probably. That stupid blowhard.
Yep.
Who wants to be Rush Limbaugh for the other side so badly.
See, I don't know who Dave Ramsey
Here,
is.
just go. This list means nothing to anybody. Go from 1 to 10. We don't have to.
All right, you did. Yeah,
So
number
the top.
one.
This is why radio sucks, because it's all just political talk now, which is fine. There's a huge audience for that. But what happens to guys just talking about shit?
Yeah.
It's gone on regular radio.
Rush.
Rush is number 1. Hannity number 2. Mike Savage number 3. Ed Schultz number 4.
Laura Ingraham.
She's number 5.
I'm attracted to Laura Ingraham.
Yeah.
I would love
to have sex with her.
She's sexy, man. Laura Ingraham is fucking sexy.
Would you pop her shitter?
If she let me, I mean, I would rather, because she's like a really smart person, she'd probably be more fun to spank because she's probably much more into letting go at that point. Like, she's, because she really, she's normally probably one of the brighter people in any room she's in. So she's probably tired of fucking bossing everybody around.
Right.
And when she has sex, she probably just wants to be spanked.
I hear a clip every once in a while. I don't really know much about her show. But
she's good, man. She's not, I mean, I don't.
She's not heard in New York, so.
Oh, she's not, right?
No, she's not in the New York market.
Didn't she used to be?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is Dr. Laura still on fucking satellite?
Oh, remember that fucking deal they made? What happened to that deal?
She's still here.
Wow, you never hear about her.
They spent millions on that fucking old broad. How's her show doing?
No one talks. Literally,
another
no one
show
talks
they
about
hired and it just disappears.
No one talks about that show.
They gotta figure out the marketing department around here.
No one talks about that show.
No, that was supposed to be a big hire. Remember?
I can't stand her.
No, she sucks. Dave Ramsey, number 6. Mark Levin, number 7. Tom Hartman, number 8. Who's Tom Hartman?
I don't know, but he spells his name Thom, which immediately makes me not like him.
Of course. Number 9, Glenn Beck. And number 10, Joe Madison, the first colored broadcaster on the list.
Thank God you phrased
What about
that
Tom
properly.
Joyner? Isn't he in the top? Maybe he's not as influential as those guys, but he's pretty big, right?
11, Stephanie Miller.
Who's she?
Stephanie Miller. I sort of started radio with Stephanie Miller. She was part of Brother Weeze's show. They used to call themselves Brother Weeze and Sister Sleaze, and she was the Sister Sleaze of the program. And she stepped out of Weeze's shadow big time, and she's a star. She's really talented, Stephanie Miller.
Do you know her?
Yeah, of course I do.
Oh.
And I'm just saying she's talented. That doesn't mean I agree with her politically and all that shit. So shut the fuck up.
I didn't see her.
No, I know, but it's annoying, these dummies out there that don't listen closely. And
She
then
had
Howard.
a TV show.
Yeah, I know. She's good, man. Stephanie Miller's fucking talented. She's really funny, but she, I think she's kind of blown off the funny part of her whole personality and is more serious these days. She's a very funny broad. 12 is Howard Stern. He's got to be pissed about that, huh? Because he just thinks he's the greatest fucking thing on planet Earth.
So might be happy to be in the top 20.
He ain't happy to be number 12.
You don't think so?
No.
After all those political guys?
They'll give him a new thing to bitch about. Neil Bortz. Remember Neil Bortz, 13. Savage. Gallagher.
Mike Gallagher, I love.
You like Mike Gallagher?
I love him. He's a really nice guy.
I don't know anything about Mike Gallagher.
He comes to my shows in Dallas. He's a
Dallas guy.
Yeah, he's from Dallas, and his son's a fan, and they come to the shows every time I go down there. And he's a really genuinely nice guy. And his audience is, I think, pretty conservative, but he has me on to promote my books.
Right.
He'll let me do call-ins, and he's a nice guy, man. Mike's a really nice guy.
A lot of these guys are conservative talkers. Alan Combs. Ugh, why?
And they're all nice guys. Like, none of them are
Alan
stick
Combs
up the
is
ass
a really
guys.
nice guy, but he's a bore. He was a bore with Hannity. He's a bore on his own. Nice guy, though. Nice guy.
I've never heard him.
You don't know what the first thing about him. He's that boring. Jerry Doyle, 16. 17, Bill Handel. Now we're getting into a territory of guys I've never heard
Doug
of before.
Steffen,
I don't know any of these guys. 18, Doug Steffen. 19, Michael. Can't even fucking pronounce his last name. Smirkanish, I guess.
That's terrible.
And finally, 20, remember Rusty Humphreys. These are guys we used to make fun of.
We're number 69.
Yeah, because it's all about political talk. If you're not doing political talk, you're not that important in the radio world, I guess. You want to keep going? Dennis Miller has a radio show?
Yeah, it's fun.
Have you done Dennis Miller's
A few
show?
times, sure.
21.
Not in a while, though.
What
He's
number
actually
we
not a
gonna
bad
stop at?
radio guy. He's a fucking... Dennis knows how to do radio. Like, you know,
He does?
Yeah.
All right.
Surprising.
And Man Cow Radio, 25.
Is he even on in Chicago? Is he back on in Chicago?
I don't know. But he changed his act. He went political, and, he was able to survive, I guess. I think he's a fucking dick. Always thought he was a dick. All right, we don't have to keep doing the list. It just keeps going on and on and on and on. We're way down at 69. Who's above
Who's
us?
right in front of us?
Yeah, let's do that.
Who's 68? And then who's 70 who could feel better than?
Oh, well, this list is just stupid. One year we were really high, I think.
Top,
weren't we 6 or something one year?
That was a K-Rock.
Jay Severin is 68. O&A, 69. 70, Mitch Album. Oh, Mitch.
Boy, do you know Mitch?
His books. His books.
Who's Mitch Album?
He used to work for ESPN or does. I don't know. And then he wrote that book. What was the name of that book? That was a huge bestseller. I read it. It was good, actually. And then he decided he was an author and ended up writing 3 or 4 books that were just horrible after that.
What about fucking...
He was a one-hit wonder author. Others would say differently because I think his books sell pretty well. But what was the name of the big hit for Mitch Album?
Tuesdays with Maury?
Yeah, Tuesdays with Maury.
Of course.
What is that about?
Old dude at the end of his life, talking about his life.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's been many years since I read it. But
Is
was
it
a
fiction
huge
or
book.
not?
I think it's a true story-ish.
I think it's nonfiction. Yeah, because it knocked Mick Foley's book off the list.
Yeah, it's a
That's
true
how I know it.
story-ish.
How about Keith Olbermann fucking suing? I'm just thinking of him as just the people. You mentioned ESPN.
He's an asshole, too.
Well, yeah. But he's suing...
He's hard to work with.
$50 million, I think he's suing current TV for.
Yeah, and Current TV's suing him. They're like, oh, really?
Are they suing him back?
Yeah, they're like, all right, let's get into this.
But so what happened to this magic relationship between you and the ex-vice president of the United States? What the
I know.
fuck happened?
I'll be honest, man. I used to watch him on MSNBC. He was, he was fun to watch. I don't like the guy at all, but he was just kind of fun to watch. And MSNBC now just has a lot of really boring fucking people on that channel. So,
but is he going to? Because I've been reading about
he's fucked
his lawsuit. Rachel Maddow is getting sued by a guy. That's an interesting.
Why is Rachel Maddow getting sued?
Oh, she's getting sued, and it's by one of those guys. Forget his name. We can look it up, Sam. He's a metal. He used to do he's like a Christian zealot, I think, or like a evangelical Christian.
Right.
And he does like a radio show, and he had said of course he's anti-homosexual. Why wouldn't you be? And but that's who he is. So he was quoting the Bible and Muslims or something to that effect, where they were saying that. He was saying something about how Muslims want to execute homosexuals. But Rachel Maddow and her show really did edit the audio. Yeah. Even though this guy doesn't like homosexuals, I don't think. But they really did make it look like he said that he was for the execution of homosexuals.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't think he was saying that. Even though I think this guy sucks, I don't think he was saying that.
Yeah, you can't do that to a guy.
You can't do it to somebody.
You can't do that to a guy on
even a guy whose views are fairly repulsive. You can't do it.
Right, of course not.
So he's suing for $50 million defamation. Oh no, he's suing for $50 million, and she's suing him for legal fees or some shit. They're going back and forth.
I was reading an article on homophobia yesterday. I was reading a whole magazine, but there was an article in there, and there's a professor basically said they did a study, and they said the people that yell and scream about the homosexuals are the ones that are a little scared that they might have a little something going on in their own fucking heads as far as that goes. And this professor did a whole study on it. And he really believes that is what's going on with some of these people, or a lot of these people.
Well, did you see the HBO documentary on politicians who have legislated against gays, but they're all fucking gay?
Right.
These guys that get caught fucking getting massaged and blowing each other, and all they do is they go through. HBO went through their voting record, and so many of them were fucking no, fags, no.
Right.
And man, they can't get enough cock.
Right.
And it's like. There are guys who don't know they're gay, but guys that are fucking doing that and then going and fucking voting. Right. How do you live with yourself? Being
that's
such a
twisted.
Fucking horrible piece of shit.
That's fucking twisted. But this professor did a whole study, and a lot of times the people that yell and scream about it are the ones that are really scared about their own emotions, or already acting out on their own emotions.
Yeah, or
it bothers them,
or they have to, or when they're jerking off, their mind goes to a certain place, and then as they come, they have to veer away from that because they're going to feel too guilty if they come thinking about balls in their face.
Right.
So they figure they'll fucking take it out on fucking. It's really irritating.
All right,
I've become radically fucking liberal with that. But it has come to annoy me. Cause I was feeling very conservative about a lot of shit, and I hated the fact that every entertainer just attacks the conservatives. It's too easy a position, and it's not a dangerous position to take to blast the conservatives always. But they fucking just, with that shit, have just made me really hate them.
Right.
Yeah, I can't fucking stomach it.
I just hate both sides.
Yeah, but this is just
people
it goes back
people
and
like
forth.
to pin me.
I love
for being an Obama guy. I'm not an Obama guy. It all started, and Hanny's obsessed with this. When it came about that he had a chance at the presidency, I'm like, holy shit, this guy's going to win. And everyone told me, you're crazy. They'll never vote in a black guy as president. And I said, no, man, there's something going on out there. This is going to happen. And there was an excitement that came along with that, abso-fucking-lutely. But in the end, Obama's a fucking nerd, and he's just like the rest of them. He just is just like the rest of them.
I don't know who I want. I kind of...
Out of Romney and Obama, who gives a fuck?
Well, for Romney, I think it'll be better for Wall Street. I think the stock will be doing better.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's I'm tired of
and
that,
with Romney,
too.
a lot of people will save a little more money. Yes. But these guys are all full of shit, man. Giuliani came out and, America's mayor. And he's endorsing Romney, right?
Of course he is.
This is a fucking... They're playing it on a few of these channels now. They're not going to play it on Fox, obviously, because that's just how this shit works. They have a clip of Giuliani just killing Romney. Fucking killing him and saying this guy changes his mind on issues more than anyone has ever changed their mind on shit. Giuliani, Republican, beating the shit out of Romney. He comes out yesterday or this morning saying he's endorsing, because that's what you have to do. In the end, you got to endorse the main guy.
That's why endorsements are shit.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there going, well, really? But he doesn't... If you sat Giuliani at a bar and no one was around, he would probably go, I don't fucking like Romney, and I don't want him, as our candidate.
But the problem is, like, Sam
all
has a clip
horseshit.
up. It's like, when is he lying? Is he lying now during the debate,
Right.
or afterwards by endorsing him? Because one of these two times, he's lying.
Right. This is when they were debating back in, what, 2008? Seven, I mean?
And they all do it.
But you got to get the clip where he just is, he's part of a panel and basically saying, oh, God, this Romney guy is just not a good choice for us. And now,
I'm sorry, didn't Scumbag Santorum just do the same thing? Didn't he just
they
jump
all
on
do
and
it.
endorse him?
I hate it.
Yeah.
So who's the real guy? You're endorsing him, or are you the guy that really doesn't think he's the right candidate?
Hillary said she would rather have McCain in office when she was going up against Obama for the nomination.
Right.
And then, of course, they're also predictable. Not once. Like, I like the fact that McCain almost went with Joe Lieberman. I really did kind of like that. Would have been such a weird, I think, kind of a weird ticket. And I kind of wish he had done that.
Yeah.
I think they would have had a better shot.
Joe Lieberman with that voice of his.
He's awful.
Oh, my God.
But he was definitely more qualified.
Yeah, he would have made it fun, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of like when they crossed.
With that monotone cartoon voice of his. So you got to find the other clip. I know MSNBC played it this morning because they're enjoying the fuck out of it. Of course they are. That's their thing. You know, here's the guy that just endorsed Romney. Look what he said a mere, I think it was like 4 months ago. So
I don't buy endorsements. I think endorsements, if you need anyone that cares who somebody else endorses, you're an idiot. Right. If you care who your union endorses, well, maybe that's going to benefit you. But if you care about an opinion of somebody, like a politician's opinion,
right.
Like, I endorse, I don't give a fuck who Jeb Bush or who Mario Cuomo or who any of these guys endorse.
Right. Well,
union's a bad example.
Why can't the individual think for themselves?
Right, exactly.
That's what they're basically telling everyone out there. You can't think for yourself. So if you like Jeb Bush, then you got to like, Romney. It's so dumb. The whole thing is dumb to me. I know that's such a basic, basic point, but it's just dumb to me.
I'm gonna vote this year.
Who are you gonna vote for?
I don't know. I really don't know.
You got your two guys. They're right there in front of you.
I'm leaning more towards Obama, but I don't know. I really don't know. I don't hate Romney. I really don't. I just think he's like I mean, that's how I feel about Romney. But I don't hate him. I don't think he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think it just shows that our system, our political system, is broke. That's the best the Republicans could come up with. And you could say the same with Obama when that came around, sure. But I think it's broke.
Yeah,
Romney was the best guy you could get. That's kind of scary, man.
Yeah,
it makes me think there's a lot of really talented politicians out there that just don't fucking want to deal with the shit.
I kind of wish
that comes with the office.
Ron Paul, I mean, he never would have won, but god damn it, he makes it fucking fun.
Yeah.
I would love him
to tells
be
it like it is. Whether you like it or whether you agree it. Wow, I'm seeing a cool car chase on TV. Starting point, chase goes to dogs.
And then they cut back to the anchor because we want to see her.
Yeah, come on, man. Show the rest of the video. Ron Paul just speaks his mind. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Whether you agree or disagree, you know what he's thinking. Romney, you go, is that really what you're thinking now? Or are you trying to get a little more votes over here? What's going on? Please tell me.
I would guess that Ron Paul does not like gays, but I think he edits himself on that issue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he's like a really religious dude. I don't think they never like gays, and I think he just kind of edits. He's smart enough to know that you just don't want
That's a big issue, right?
Yeah.
Is this the clip, Sam?
Hopefully.
Before we go to break. So this is Giuliani a mere few months ago talking about Romney, but today he's endorsing the hell out of him. Thinks he'll make a fine president.
I said to those Reagan Democrats, where you won't have this barrier of possible elitism that I think Obama could exploit pretty effectively.
That was from our file tape. Joining us now, former mayor of New York City and former Republican.
I think it's coming here.
Oh,
is it?
This should be it. Try it, because it was when he was on set.
And I remember the Carter White House.
It's going to take too long. Maybe if someone could edit it down the hall, we'll have it after the break. I just find it fascinating. And before you politicize it, trust me, both sides do it. I can easily acknowledge that.
Yeah, Hillary did it. They all do.
They just all do it with their endorsements. Like, really, you were beating the shit out of the guy. So now you think he's the right man for the job? That's crazy to me. That's crazy talk.
Like you're that much of a whore to your party that
right.
He's the guy on your side is all always better.
Right.
That's how you know they're all such twats.
How about you just don't say anything? You already said what you think of the guy. Just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Keep your honesty. We're going to go to break with the famous Norton's mom voicemail to show you that Norton's life has drastically changed since 2003.
I'm much better now.
All right, man. You're listening to Grim in the Morning.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour, and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering, I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas, and I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls his apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker, all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it, toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anyone.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
Get up if you want to. It's Grim in the Morning with Greg and Jim.
I love you so.
Getting topical.
Hold up, wait a minute.
With the Sex Man.
Good morning, sexy.
Good morning.
I was trying to wait for the hook there, but
it takes a while.
It takes a while. I love Bowie. I love old Bowie. Diamond Dogs, right? Released 38 years ago. What was on Diamond Dogs?
All I knew was Diamond Dogs and Rebel Rebel. That was it.
Give me the list. I'll tell you what was on there.
I think there's only 5 songs on that.
Oh! Was Suffragette City on there? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know my David Bowie albums. I do like David Bowie's songs, though. Space Oddity.
Here's what I have. 1984,
Yep.
Chant of the Ever-Circling Skeletal Family, Diamond Dogs, Future Legend, and Rebel Rebel.
Do you know what's good? Fucking. Which one did you say? Which Ground Control to Major Tom?
Space Oddity.
That's a great one.
Oh, yeah.
And also, I like.
Did you like China Girl?
Hated. China Girl.
What
You sound
about
like the guy
Modern
from
Love?
Silence of the Lambs. Modern Love I despised because me and Florentine, when we did a pilot for VH1, which I watched part of recently. This is fucking 1999 maybe.
Wow.
We played roommates, Jerry and what was my Morris, and it was like a Beavis and Butthead where it was me and Jim were roommates and we would watch videos and comment, and then there was a guy and girl couple in another apartment. We would all watch videos in our apartments and comment on them and have like little storylines. I watched part of the pilot very recently and made me laugh.
It wasn't that bad, huh?
No, me and Jim had some funny stuff. I think.
Could you ever
and this
rework
was one of the songs?
Could you rework pilots? You think?
In this day and age, probably. But I remember that they would write us stuff. And there's a line in this where he goes, say bye-bye. And they had me and Jim wave at the TV bye-bye, which I hated.
Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't think... Bowie got caught up in the whole MTV culture, you know? I don't know if he really had to do that.
This is a good tune, though. I hate
It's very catchy, but...
Yeah.
You want some Space Oddity?
I almost feel like anyone could have sang this song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Bowie was fucking Bowie before MTV came around.
But a good tempo is fucking... Da-da-da-da. It's like a good
I'm a sucker for a good pop song.
Yeah.
I really am, in the end.
La, la! I can't help but do that when I like a song.
This isn't a bad song.
Yeah.
Where's Roland? I'm supposed to be getting some David Bowie T-shirts, some Rolling Stone T-shirts. I'm supposed to be getting a Kurt Cobain Nirvana T-shirt.
And I was supposed to
Where
be
are my
getting plugs on
T-shirts?
Twitter, which he didn't start up again.
No, he's a little scared.
For what?
They showed that Governor Christie photo all over TV last night. Thanks for the heads up on Twitter. A lot of people looking out for me. I guess O'Reilly had it. And O'Reilly showed the picture of Governor Christie possibly sleeping at the Springsteen show. And I'm like, oh, here's O'Reilly. He's going to have to stick up for Governor Christie. He gave a look and a line or two like, oh, really? You're saying you weren't asleep? And he almost rolled his eyes like, it's very obvious you were asleep. But I guess he couldn't go all in, but it was pretty evident to me that O'Reilly believes that he might have been sleeping at the Springsteen show.
I was all hoping for my Twitter plugs and...
But did you hear Liam on the after show yesterday?
Why would I?
He's the one who's freaking out Roland.
Oh, really?
He keeps telling Roland that somebody's going to call him and sue him and that he's going to get fired.
Sue him for posting a picture? Do you know how dumb Governor Christie would look if he sued a fucking Springsteen fan for posting a Twitter photo when it looks like he's sleeping?
Yeah. What?
You didn't start your Twitter account back up?
Nah, I have nothing to tweet anymore.
Why wouldn't you?
But that drives me nuts that people here are telling Roland this and freaking him out, and it's like...
Look at this. Go ahead, play this.
This is from GMA.
Which is Good Morning America, a little TV show on ABC.
This would be like touching the third rail of New Jersey politics. The governor, however, is fighting back, and this morning, Ron is on the story. Hey, Ron.
Alleged is the key word here, Dan. It all began when someone, a Democrat,
Roland,
snapped a photo of the
Pause.
Democrat with his
Pause.
Why do they have to always do that shit? Maybe sometimes someone goes, holy fuck, this is a cool photo, I'm going to take it. Why does it always have to be political?
Well,
holy shit!
And I'll tell you,
stupid Roland. He doesn't know the first thing about politics.
And why don't they? And why don't they
That's
know
correct,
who it
right?
is? Why don't they know who it is? Because
they know who it is, but they don't want. They're gonna make believe they don't know who it is.
But they don't know what Rolando means. They don't know the connection.
How about you do a little research and you would know that Roland doesn't give a fuck about politics, but they all do this.
Well, but they can't do research because he took his Twitter down because people at the company are panicking.
Who's panicking at the company?
Like, that's what I'm saying. I understand why
By the
Roland's
way,
nervous.
not one discussion with the marketing department here about this photo.
No,
Not one.
No. Why would there be?
And I snaked my own Twitter into this whole thing. They're putting Opie Radio on TV. They're putting Rolando 99. Rolando.
You got all of Fox.
Rolando what?
Rolando's 99.
Rolando's 99. You would think SiriusXM would actually walk down to the studio and have maybe just a little conversation about this.
Nope.
Why don't they do that?
Because it's going to annoy me.
Whether they like it or not, we don't even have a discussion about it. But this thing, we're on day 2. They're still talking about this today.
No.
Are they even aware that we're getting publicity?
Well, I brought it up in our meeting yesterday that Roland had created, not only been a part of, but created a news story.
And what do they say?
Good job, Roland.
Oh, good job, Roland.
But you're all over Fox.
No, but why not tie that in? Like they should encourage you to keep your Twitter account and say use it to promote the platform as a goof.
Something.
Have fun with it.
All right, let's
you know what I mean? Like it should be something silly. You didn't do anything wrong.
Go back. And also I want to play the O'Reilly clip where, not a big O'Reilly fan, I'll be honest with you, but he did the right thing with this picture. He didn't politicize and go, oh, but he obviously wasn't sleeping. He basically hinted like, oh, I think he might be sleeping.
On the story, hey, Ron.
Alleged is the key word here, Dan. It all began when someone, a Democrat perhaps, snapped a photo of the Republican governor with his eyes closed at the Springsteen concert, which would definitely be a no-no for a New Jersey politician. But now the governor is offering his own explanation. He says he was grooving to the music. You decide.
He is New Jersey's biggest rock
That's good.
star.
Show Springsteen from 1985. They have nothing to talk
He is
about.
the state's biggest and most famously pugnacious political star.
He's fat.
Get the hell off the beach in Asbury Park.
Chris Christie is also a big fan of the...
I'm starting to think Christie is a tough guy.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think he wanted to be in The Sopranos.
Yeah.
You hear what he said about the New Jersey Nets?
Yeah, goodbye.
He said good riddance. You got to get that clip, too. That's a good clip to play today.
That's pretty
Because
fun.
the New Jersey Nets are officially leaving Jersey. Everyone knows that, but they played their last game in New Jersey, and next time you see them at home, it's going to be in Brooklyn, the Brooklyn Nets, which I think is really cool for the franchise. I think it's going to fucking wake that franchise the fuck up. But Governor Christie had to be the tough governor saying, good riddance. Fucking blowhard, shut up.
Why would he want athletes in this fucking state?
Right. You're not a Soprano guy. Relax.
You're not.
Just govern, you dope. Lose some weight. Fat fuck. He can't control his weight, but he's going to tell us what to do.
That's exactly.
Oh, really?
Exactly it. Let the state vote on that.
Yeah.
How about the state votes on if you're a certain weight, they don't have to pay your fucking medical bills.
Right.
You want the voters to decide on who can get married?
Right.
How about you let the fucking voters decide on what weight the state stops providing your government health care, fucking fatso?
He wears a hula hoop as a belt at this point. He is the roundest person I've ever seen in my
He's
life.
horrendous.
All right, play the Bruce Springsteen from, I would guess this is, Roland would know, 1982
Roland
maybe?
knows what show this is.
This is probably
This is ABC. Why can't they get their...
It's like 80. Well, they probably filmed it like in 85.
But a lot of people out there would look at ABC like as a respectable news organization, and they don't even have their stock footage up to date. They have to show Springsteen from like 25 years ago for Springsteen.
And explain who he is. He is a rocker from New Jersey.
Well, they updated Springsteen later in the story.
All right.
A veteran of more than 120 Springsteen concerts, including this one in New York City's Madison Square Garden just a few weeks ago. So imagine the governor's embarrassment when a fellow concertgoer snapped this photo of Christie apparently
99.
snoozing in mid-concert.
Falling asleep at a Bruce Springsteen concert is about the worst thing that a New Jersey politician can possibly do. I think it's worse even than insulting the cast of the Jersey Shore.
But Christie is not taking the accusations lying down. He's fighting back.
During Rocky Ground, which is like kind of a really spiritual song,
is it?
People sat. So I sat up on the seat, and I put my head back and closed my eyes and listened to the song.
The incident, dubbed Snoozegate by one website, was quickly splashed across newspaper headlines from Cape May to Hoboken and beyond. Fair or not, Christie now joins such alleged narcoleptic luminaries as Vice President Joe Biden, who was caught resting his eyelids during a speech by President Obama. Former Vice President Dick Cheney, who seemed to be slumbering during a cabinet meeting. And Pope Benedict, who once caught a few winks during a Sunday Mass on Malta. But somehow it's especially uncool to appear to nod off during a high-decibel rock concert. This is Bruce Springsteen, after all, not the opera.
I have never fallen asleep during a Bruce Springsteen show. I will never fall asleep during a Bruce Springsteen show.
Well, but it only got worse for Christie when he started reciting the names of everyone who was with him at that concert, apparently to try to prove that he was fully conscious throughout. The governor said his wife was not there. It turns out she was there, prompting Christie to say, "It was dark. What did I know? I was tired."
Oh, no. That seems to be self-incriminating.
Yes. But he also said, listen, nobody was taking my photo when I was fist pumping during Badlands.
Was he body surfing is the big question.
I'll tell you. Okay.
I would say he was sleeping. I would say he nodded off a little bit.
He just seems
Kenny,
like a douchebag with this whole thing.
Is there any way to see that picture to prove or disprove that he sat up on the seat like he contends?
Well, he said he sat up on his seat and put his head back, but the picture that made it to Roland's Twitter, we'll just say, shows his head kind of forward, and that's the position you would put your head if you want to get a quick little cat nap in.
And he, you know what? He actually may have been relaxing and enjoying the music, but it's just funny that he's one of these guys. He's so annoyed that he has to explain this, and he wants to make everybody believe him.
Right. He's going a little too far. You got the O'Reilly clip from last night?
Although, can I say somebody raised a very, very smart point?
Yes.
That he may be pushing this story. I believe it was our own Danny who suggested this to me. Because he may be trying to cover up something else that's going to pop up that he knows is coming up. And this is a pleasant, annoying distraction. This is such ridiculous, non-penalty news, really.
Right.
He may be doing this because something else is coming around the corner that they won't cover as vigorous. I don't know.
Yeah.
There might be a strategy by him to do this.
You get the clip of Christie talking about the New Jersey Nets and good riddance, too. We got a bunch of Christie clips to play today. He's one to look at a little closer. You know, just how he presents himself.
Yeah, he kind of annoys me.
Does he?
Yeah.
His attitude? His tough guy attitude?
I don't mind that as much as just his stance on that one thing drives me fucking nuts.
The gay thing?
Oh.
Well, he wants the people to vote.
But why should they? None of that fucking business.
That's how he spun it. He goes, no, let's let the people vote on that.
Are you doing that with every single issue?
No, of course not. But that's how he got out of that controversy.
That's exactly what he did. He got out of it.
Right. Instead of making a tough call. Look, if you're not for it, then say it.
I'm not going to the Nets game tonight, and my message to the Nets is goodbye.
Here's the tough guy. Listen to the tough guy. He loves when people laugh at his stuff, too. He loves it.
You don't want to stay, we don't want you. I mean, seriously, I'm not going to be in the business of begging people to stay here. That's one of the most beautiful arenas in America that they've had the chance to play in. It's in one of the country's most vibrant cities, and they want to leave here and go to Brooklyn. Good riddance. See you later. I mean, I don't have any concern about it, and I think there'll be some other NBA teams who may be looking to relocate, who say, they look at that arena and they look at the base, the fan base here in the New Jersey, New York area, and say this is an opportunity for us perhaps to, increase our fan base and to try something different. So, yeah, there will be no tears shed on my part tonight. They go. That decision was made a long time ago, and they want to go to Brooklyn. Have at it. No problem from my perspective.
Well, I mean, it's a tough spot. The New Jersey Nets haven't had a fan base in many, 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 many years.
Absolutely.
A lot of times when the Knicks play the Nets in New Jersey, there's way more Knicks fans.
Plus, it's at the Izod.
That's a nice place. It's in Newark. I mean,
that's Prudential.
Izod is the Meadowlands.
Oh, they play over there?
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't even know. I just assumed they played.
The Devils play at Prudential.
No, I know that, but they didn't move the Nets over there.
I don't think so. Did they? Shit on my face.
Why wouldn't they move the Nets over there? Now I'm very, very confused. Didn't they move the Nets? Help me out, somebody, please.
They moved the Nets from where to where?
From the Meadowlands area to the.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
No. They're based in the Prudential Center. You're right.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, they're in Newark? He called Newark one of the most vibrant areas?
Yes, that's
the
why.
Ghetto.
Thank you. That's why I brought it up.
You're right.
Oh.
But then fucking Roland confused the fuck out of me. I thought they played over there.
Why don't you tweet about it?
I haven't been to a Nets game. But they've had a tough time keeping their fans over the years. Even with the new place to play, they weren't getting fans. So I think they're going to do really well in Brooklyn. Brooklyn was made for fucking basketball. I mean, I think their jersey is going to sell like crazy.
Plus a new concert arena.
Yeah, it's going to be all right.
Whole new
man.
stadium.
Yeah, but the most vibrant city, Newark, New Jersey. Let's relax. They're trying really hard, but let's calm the fuck down.
Yeah, there's a few block radius.
It's a real beehive of activity.
I do go there for hockey games, and they corral you to the Izod Center.
Yeah.
They corral you to the Izod Center. There's cops all over the place basically saying this is the way you walk to go to the game. That's it. We don't really want you guys wandering from the train station to the Izod Center.
Prudential Center.
Period. Prudential Center.
Izod Center is Roland's confusing thing.
Excuse me. Prudential Center, right.
It's amazing the way they completely block off the streets. Like, you're free to roam the streets around the arena because the cops block everything off around there.
Jimmy, they block
it's perfect.
It's literally they're corralling you.
I know.
Right to the Prudential Center.
I go to MMA events there because they're not dumb twats like New York City.
Yeah.
They don't have a fucking union fucking them in the ass.
It's not a vibrant city.
No, it's a vibrant block.
They figured out a couple bars and restaurants right around the Prudential Center. That's okay to do as well. But man, you go 2 or 3 blocks, you could be in a world of hurt.
Yeah,
what
the cops do.
Talking about
They do
let
corral you.
Yeah,
they don't let you, especially if you're this color.
That's right.
Literally, we could see. I went there with Jess for a wrestling show like a couple weeks ago, and
of course.
you go. Well, what else? And you go to the corner, right where the cops are, and they let you pass, and you can see right across the street is where there are a bunch of people who you don't want to be on that corner.
Right.
And they're just waiting.
Oh, they're
just standing there. Yeah, just hoping.
They're just hoping. They figure, look, how many people for a wrestling event? 15,000?
Yeah, they fill up the arena. So
15,000, let's say. So their odds are like, all right, out of 15,000, we'll get a handful of dummies.
Yeah,
somebody's
going to come from out of
Somebody's
town.
going to park a little too far away.
Yeah.
We'll get a cell phone or something, maybe a wallet or two.
Do you think that they look for marks?
Oh,
my God, they have to.
Oh, yeah.
If you were in that business, why wouldn't you?
Just standing on the corner, just like, okay, police, we're fine. We're over here. We're not in your area.
I would be 3 blocks away just waiting for an idiot.
Waiting to give someone directions or something.
I think the Prudential Center's this way. Follow me.
Smash them in the head with a rock and steal everything in their pockets.
With a fucking tire iron. No problem. Empty the pockets.
But it's that one block is completely...
It's not vibrant is the point.
No.
They're trying really hard, but it's not vibrant. That's a scary city still.
Like you said, there's no way it's safe to walk from the train station to the Prudential Center.
Unless there's an event, because then,
Then they make a parade route for you.
There's a whole crowd. You're safe in a crowd.
Yeah.
When you all have your fucking New Jersey Devils jerseys on.
You can't wander around looking for a nice spot to eat.
No.
You can't wander. I mean, there's a
couple... one street right next to the Prudential Center that there's a couple little places there. But besides that, I would never go any further.
Yeah,
no fucking way.
You can't explore the local culture of Newark.
Yeah, but now, Governor Christie's going to, someone will now either get mugged or raped because he announced that it's a vibrant city.
It's vibrant.
So people are going to go, oh, I didn't realize that. Let's go to Newark and, check out the sights. Yeah. I would bet money that someone's going to get now mugged because he said that.
There's people on every corner just waiting to help you.
Oh, growing up, I thought it was a hellhole, but he's saying it's vibrant. You know what? Let's go take a look at this place.
They got the arena.
So vibrant, right. You got the O'Reilly clip?
Yeah, I don't think he posted it.
Okay.
That sleepy liar.
Huh?
That sleepy liar.
I think he was sleeping.
Well, it's good that, at least we're, no one here is encouraging Roland. That's good.
Not even a conversation. Not even a conversation with people that I guess supposedly are running the channel. People upstairs.
Like not even saying to him. I understand why Roland's nervous. He's a grunt. You know what I mean? He's a foot soldier. He doesn't want to get fucking in trouble. But you're not one of these guys going, no, Roland, you're fine. You should boot that back up. Like, us saying it's one thing, but somebody from the company saying it.
Well, you know
worry
why,
about it.
You know why they will never do it, though?
They want to keep everyone scared around here.
Because if, God forbid, something crazy happened somehow and there was any blowback and somebody said, well, why wouldn't Roland have shut this down? Then Roland would be able to say, well, he told me it was, so they're just
I
making
understand
sure
what it
that
is.
they're not the one who...
Yeah,
but, they should just say, in all likelihood, nothing's going to happen except good and
How about
promotion.
a conversation about it? We're getting a lot of... it was in a lot of papers.
And it's already...
Good Morning America, Fox did something, MSNBC... No, I don't know if...
And instead of having Roland from Sirius XM, they have blown a major marketing opportunity. Because I'll tell you one thing, they would have had Roland on. You know how great it would have been to see Roland on a new show?
I would have loved
being
it.
interviewed?
Put him in a stupid suit
Yeah, he
and
looked
tie.
sleepy. You'd be phenomenal.
When was the last time you wore a tie, Roland?
8th grade graduation.
That was it, right?
Yeah, he was 20.
Yeah. More importantly, where's my fucking T-shirts you promised me a week later?
Kevin just got back, so he's making those right now. So it'll be like a week.
You said a week last week.
I know, but he just got back from China.
Why was he in China?
Pick up
Did he win the
materials.
big dick contest?
No, he has to go to China twice a week, or twice a month, and then India once a month.
You see the smallest dick ever?
Bonaducci?
No, it was on my Twitter yesterday.
Does he have a small dick?
It's a...
I don't remember that little
Don't
picture.
get yourself in trouble again, Roland. Roland would just be like in the middle of interviews, just going.
Oh, I know. This could be the smallest penis ever.
Do you know how
It
good
was
that
on my
would have
Twitter
been?
yesterday. Look at this. It's a
Hold
cheap
on,
plug for Opie Radio, I know, but
Oh my God!
yeah, there was something was trending yesterday. I can't take credit for this picture, and I clicked on the trend, and then there was a link to this picture. Supposedly, it's a gym in L.A., and the guy was like, "I fucking gotta take the picture of this," and it's an Asian guy, of course, and people hate stereotypes, but you're looking, if you go to my Twitter, probably the smallest penis ever. They talk about this where some guys have baby penis. I never believed it. My kid, who is almost 2, has a bigger penis than this guy.
Whoa.
He's kind of got a big one.
Nice.
My kid's kind of got a big one.
Yay!
And my kid at 2, almost 2, has a bigger penis than the picture I tweeted yesterday.
I think Bobo's is bigger than that.
Really? And Bobo's
Well-
got a small one?
Bobo's got a tiny little baby dick.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen his penis.
That guy basically just has a protruding vagina surrounded by hair. How awful!
I have a tiny pinky, and his penis is probably half of my pinky, right? Half the size of it.
Oh, it must be awful. He probably jerks off with 2 fingers.
How the fuck do you get by with that? How the fuck do you get by? How do you date women with that? What do you do?
His chubby pubis sticks out further than his penis does.
Well, if he shaved it down, that would be a case where it would look even sillier.
He'd
I'm
look like a
thinking.
child.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's
Mine looks fucking good when it's shaved.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dangling.
It just dangles there.
That's a terrible penis.
Isn't that horrendous? That penis was so bad it was trending on Twitter yesterday.
Can people see that? Oh.
Huh?
There's no visual element.
Well, thank God we got our Twitter, so.
Yeah.
It's one of my last tweets on my timeline if you want to check it out.
There are reports, by the way, that Bobo has actually found a ride to Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This dummy actually Facebooked me like I'm going to get him a ride. I don't care. I mean, I'm happy if you go, but I don't care. I don't care if he comes to the show. He talks at every show. He's always with somebody who talks. Even if he's not talking, he's with somebody who's yapping.
Yeah.
I'll say it again. Some of the super fans of this radio show, I don't even understand why they're fans. I don't get it. Like, what does Bobo like about the show? I don't even know.
It's the same thing
But
as
he's
Stalker
obsessed
Patty.
with it. Stalker Patty the same way. If you sat her down and go, why do you like this show so much? I don't know. But they're obsessed with it.
Yeah.
How's Bobo getting to Cleveland?
Apparently, he's found somebody who's driving there that's going to give him a ride.
Who's Kurt Love?
It's his boyfriend. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know his boyfriend, Kurt Love?
Are they coming together?
I don't know.
I would
mean,
assume
maybe
Kurt
there's
Love is driving him.
Maybe there's a riff between them. Maybe they're just fuck buddies. I don't know. But
something's going on there.
Yeah.
You think Kurt Love likes that you're telling the world that he's Bobo's lover?
I don't know. It's just what I've heard.
Yeah.
You know, it's just things that I've heard. I'm not that deep in the fan community, but I try to stay abreast of what's going on.
I hear ya.
You know?
Hey, can I Instagram penises now that I'm new to Instagram?
I don't think so.
Even if it's tiny like that?
I don't think you can Instagram nudity.
And then people got mad at me. They're like, hey, not safe for work. You get that yet when you tweet something? Not safe for work.
If anyone sent me NSFW, I would block them.
They were all pissed, but I'm thinking, this penis is so small. How could you get in trouble for this picture?
Yeah, how about you don't look at it at work?
Exactly. Well, I didn't say it was a peener.
Oh,
I didn't say it was a baby penis. I wanted the element of surprise with that tweet.
Can you get in trouble for twittering that stuff, though?
Twittering, I don't think.
No.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought they...
But some of the picture sites will not allow
Oh,
nudity.
is that what it is? It's not Twitter?
Yeah,
nope.
Twitter, you can link to nudity, but like Instagram, you can't post nudity.
All right. Well, thank God I didn't do that. But then some of the picture sites are already like saying, nope, we don't want the nude photos over here. I've had some shit knocked down.
Well, I didn't. I was wondering why that was. Okay.
So you got to figure out which one's allowed, I guess.
I don't get... Instagram has cool filters, but it's what... Twitter is better. Instagram is fucking stupid.
Well, they both can exist together. That's the thing. They complement each other.
And Instagram's becoming pretty big, so it's not bad. To
Not
be
$1
in that
billion
world.
big, that dumb Zuckerberg.
Well, Facebook is the worst. It sucks.
Facebook fucking stinks, dude.
It's shitty.
I don't know how to navigate it. I don't know how to separate my fan page from my regular page. I hate the way the fan page looks. All these shit all over both pages. The privacy settings fucking stink. Facebook fucking blows.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of computer nerds who have become too clever. It's hard to navigate. Sorry.
I got a fan page as well, and I can't update it from my phone because it'll go to my regular page. I'm like, no, I want to update my fan page.
There's no way to split that.
I'm not on Facebook as regular me. I just use Facebook for like a fan page, but I can't update it from my damn phone.
You can't link
Why?
anything.
Why
to
won't
your
they
fan
allow
page.
me to? Just...
You can't, right?
No, they're assholes. They won't let you link anything. Your Twitter can't be linked to your fan page.
Oh, I tried that. Is that why it can't?
Yeah, it just
I
asks
don't
if you
understand. Why do they make that so difficult?
Because my thing got filled up, so I had to start a fan page, and I can't link anything to it.
That's what, you know what? That's what I was struggling with trying to get my Twitter. Every time I tweeted, I wanted it to go out of my... It's like, here's you shitheads at Facebook. I was trying to post more content to your fucking site.
They're idiots.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
I have no idea. And now they just keep adding more and more things to it that make it more difficult to navigate and longer to load.
I can't wait till somebody comes along and fucking... Because MySpace was kind of simple and Facebook, but I hate the poke and the pillow fight and this one. And you know, other and the world and your friend request. Did someone do you want to delete your request or do you want to hide or fucking shut up?
I think Facebook's on its way out.
Do you really?
Yeah,
I hope so.
MySpace was, when it was simple, it was popular. And then when people got more and more complicated and they were customizing their pages and everything took forever to load, and then it went away.
All spam, too.
But in the regular world, man, people love their Facebook page.
Not as much as
they
used
love
to.
checking their Facebook page.
They'll be, I mean, because Twitter and
but they're
Instagram,
weak, right? Something could come along and just
easily
can take it over.
And you should just be good at like Twitter's good at Twitter. It doesn't have to be good at everything. And Instagram's good at just pictures. You know what I mean? Like they focus on one thing that they're good at, and it's simple and it's easy.
Can you go to my fan page, please? Like on Facebook. This is why I fucking hate Facebook. It shows old posts. I don't want a fucking old post showing.
Is your fan page Opie Radio fans on Facebook?
Yes.
Or it is. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
It's the only thing I care about.
I don't even really care. I try to keep up with it, but they make it very, very difficult.
There's a picture of me and Patrice on my fan page.
Very cool.
Jim
Norton's
Tough
Facebook.
Crowd. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now look at. Let me see. Turn it. Like what the fuck? There's me thanking people, me trying to post, and on the right, there's people posting. Where is maybe I can see certain things that other people can't see.
I don't know.
It's already complicated.
I just don't.
I don't know because you'll post something. It'll be on the left side, which seems to be the good side to be on, and then you post again, and then the other post goes to the right side already. It's very confusing.
Yeah, this many people like this activity with a stupid little calendar thing. Oh, it's so awful.
Yeah, they got to figure it out.
It's a great Richard Pryor picture.
They need someone that is a little smarter as far as
smarter than Zuckerberg.
Well,
Or
Zuckerberg is smart as far as figuring out the initial startup of the whole thing. But now he needs someone that understands it a little better and how people think.
They can just let it be.
And by the way, you can't look at see who likes your fan page. You as the admin, you cannot look and see
Tom
who likes your fan page. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Jimmy. Sit the fuck down, man.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
On your Facebook.
We're talking about
Stinks.
Facebook and how much we hate it.
It's horrible.
Oh, it's over.
Why do you think it's over?
It's over.
I hope you're right, bro.
It is. My 65-year-old parents are on it.
Yeah, I guess that's the first sign, right?
Yeah.
I'm starting to get sick of Twitter, by the way.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm like,
it's a lot of work.
And I'm like, what is the purpose?
The purpose
What
is
is
to
the
take
end
down
game?
the government.
But you don't need. It's just being funny. Like I love it.
No,
Just
no,
tweet jokes.
it's
It's just being funny.
I feel like it seems like they all have this life cycle. It's like, all right, Twitter was great.
Right.
Facebook was great. We all got into it. Then it kind of MySpace. Then it goes, now Facebook is like going to be the next MySpace, and now Twitter is like that's the hot thing, and
It is hot.
feels current.
Yeah.
And then that'll get old too, and then we'll use holograms.
Twitter has a lot, but then again, Facebook may not go anywhere. It may not be as relevant to certain people, but that's got a fucking 500 million followers or
No,
whatever.
Facebook is still solid. They just got to figure some shit out before a competitor comes along and just knocks them out of the game.
It's scary though how much information of yours is on there. Like my wife was at a wedding, and she didn't like how she looked.
Right.
You know, she said she looked like a baked potato. She was in this weird dress, and she just
A little
didn't like the way
bloated,
she looked.
maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe she had a little too much salt.
right, exactly. A little puffy.
Whatever it was.
She was puffy.
If she was puffy, okay.
So she doesn't put up any pictures of it because she doesn't want to be the baked potato. But everybody else at the wedding has pictures of her popped up all over the place. Every normal person is dealing with the paparazzi now.
Yes.
It's the truth. Like everything you do is
In your
being
small circle of friends, you're now...
and it spreads out on the internet.
You're
It's
so
amazing.
right.
Yeah. Roland, I really feel for you, buddy. I really do. This is a big scandal you're involved in, and it's going to get bigger. And don't think just because you're being quiet about it that things are going to kind of calm down. This is like deep throat, back alleys, like walking to the parking garage, scary shit is about to happen.
I
in his
attempted
life.
to take some of the heat, and some of the news outlets are going with it and using Opie Radio now, but the fact remains it's all started with Roland. I did try to take some of the heat. I did try.
I tried to take some of the heat. No, you didn't. You're not plugging your Twitter to take heat.
Use one more follower.
You know, I got my Twitter on the news, Roland. You're welcome.
All right, good point. I'm kind of mad they're going back to Roland. You're right. You fucking called me out on that one, and you're absolutely fucking right.
It doesn't.
I'm
Are
a
you
Twitter
nervous,
whore.
like going to your car and stuff?
I don't drive.
You don't drive?
Well, we think he's fake mafia guy. Christie likes to come across like he was part of the Sopranos and shit, but I think he's a blowhard in the end.
Yeah, he's just a loud bully. He's like one of these guys that he feels like if he could just light off firecrackers and people will pay attention to him.
Yeah.
How do you crap on the Nets and Springsteen in 1 week?
That's a very good question. You sleep at a Springsteen show and you're telling the New Jersey Nets to go fuck themselves.
Right,
That's great.
exactly.
Don't you realize a lot of the people that live in your state are going to go across the bridge to see the Brooklyn Nets?
Yeah.
Way to go, Governor Christie.
Yeah, maybe this is why he stopped building the tunnel to New York because he was afraid more people were going to leave.
Oh no, he says until New York pays their fair share, that tunnel will not be built.
And that was another lie.
That's what he said. Yeah,
That was another lie. New Jersey wasn't.
We need a lot more tunnels going in and out of Manhattan, but this will probably bore the rest of the country. And for some reason, we just can't figure it out. We just can't figure out the
everyone's
obvious
greedy.
shit.
Everyone's a fucking greedy cunt for whatever reason.
We need the obvious shit is we need another tunnel, maybe a couple more bridges, and they just can't figure out how to pay for it. Unbelievable.
Well, I think this is how you do take him down, though. Good job, Roland. You put a little picture up of him sleeping during Springsteen. He'll be out. We'll get a good guy that gets a tunnel and a basketball team.
A fucking bad photo ruined Mike Dukakis' presidential aspirations. A bad photo on that tank ruined his presidential aspirations.
I remember that one.
And there's another one, too.
Yeah.
What's another? It wasn't just Dukakis. Who else has had a bad... That's why JFK... I mean, you know, he wound up having a bad video, but at the morning when they presented him with a hat, a cowboy hat, he wouldn't put it on because he was worried about looking stupid. He didn't want to have.
Right.
Yeah.
He was smart.
That Biden falling
that
asleep
game.
during Obama
Looked bad.
It lasts for years. This is not going away. This is going to be around for a
It'll
long
always
time.
pop up.
He's not going to get to
killed by it.
Walter Mondale.
I don't think so, no. He just said he was
Roland, why didn't you make a video? Imagine a fucking 15-second video of him snoring.
Yeah, why?
You just cost him the vice presidency.
He wasn't going to get nominated.
He's wiping the drool off his chin.
He's on the short list.
Yeah, and you don't have to get nominated. You just get chosen.
Short list, long list.
I think he's one of three.
Yeah, he's been
fucking
out
Romney's thinking about.
Absolutely.
Is he?
Cost him now.
Yeah.
It's Rubio.
I watched like Sports and Bravo Network and all
It's
that.
Christie.
You didn't even know who it was.
I didn't know.
You're just recording a fat guy.
Mitch Daniels doesn't want it, I don't think. And who else is
I
in
think
there?
personally, I think it's going to be Rubio because of the
Rubio?
Latin vote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a smart vote.
Well, talking about Facebook, I was reading an article. It's a quick little game because we're a bit older in this studio, right?
Wee games.
The younger generation, which is even younger than our own Sam. So I'm thinking we're talking 18 to call it I don't know, like 25, 26.
Yeah.
There's 8 things that they don't need in their lives that we did.
Oh.
Would you like to guess the 8
Valtrex?
Comic book.
Valtrex? And there's a couple of huge surprises on this list.
Things they don't need in their life that we did.
TV.
TV's one of them.
Whiteout.
TV watching is down.
Yeah, they don't watch TV.
They don't watch TV as much.
Roland just said whiteout.
You know what? Yeah, anything for a typewriter.
Right. They don't even know what a typewriter is. That's kind of creepy. Even though a keyboard's a typewriter.
I know another one. A watch.
Oh, wow. A watch would be a good one.
That's right.
Because of the cell phone.
Right.
It's not on the list.
It's not on the list, but we'll put it on the list.
Rickshaw oil.
We'll put that on our list.
Ooh.
Wow. Other things that they don't...
TV watching is absolutely number one.
VCR.
One of them.
Yeah.
No.
That probably goes with TV watching.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. They don't need him.
We really needed him.
We did. Still do, I think.
What else wouldn't they need?
Well, what else has computers replaced?
They'll go with computers. They don't need a desktop computer.
Oh, good one, Jimmy, by mistake.
We all grew up with that stupid, Sam.
Yeah.
Child of the 80s. We all had a computer at home.
Grew up with.
We all had the family computer. That
big-
is going away. No desktop computers.
Do you know I watched...
That's on the list.
I saw the first episode of Mad Men last. I've never watched Mad Men.
What?
Never. And I'll say it was really good. And they were showing the typewriter, and I'm watching as the guy goes home on the train, and there's no instant communication. And I'm like, it just feels so isolating to watch that, to be so like, oh my God, it's right, you couldn't text. And then I'm like, hey, shithead, the first 20 years of your life you couldn't text. But the first 30 years. I didn't text till I was 30.
I know.
It's crazy.
I forget now, in the last 13 years, how I cannot function without a constant connection to...
Yeah. Or just like standing in the airport, any place where there's time to pass, online, anywhere. Everybody just takes out their device. You got your computer in your pocket.
Perfect.
And you just sit there and burn time. I really don't even remember, and it did happen, that you would just sit there.
You had to communicate. I mean, we've talked about it on the show, but, Friday, happy hour, you're going to meet your friends.
Yeah.
How'd you do that? The word just got out. We're going to be at blah, blah place.
You had to make a plan like a night before.
Yeah, exactly. And if you were just out there, you didn't get the word, you were just fucked. You would search a few places and go, oh, cool, you guys are here today.
Right. I was just walking by this restaurant the other day. It was had this little outdoor thing, and there were 4 tables out front. Everybody in those 4 tables was looking down at their device.
Right.
No one was talking to the other person. Everybody just had their head down.
I'm telling you, evolution, we are moving towards a place where we are all going to be just on the same mental wavelength through computers. We're going to know each other's thoughts.
Yeah.
There's going to be no more privacy. And I'm not saying that's bad. Privacy will be seen as a primitive quality to need privacy. We're all going to be in the exact same, we're going to know everything about each other, so none of it will be shocking eventually.
You're right. I mean, when I was
even the
thinking
stuff
about
you do
this,
won't be shocking if everyone knows what you do.
No, believe me, they'll fucking they'll look for tranny tendencies and they'll weed out all non-hackers.
But I was thinking about that with Roland putting this picture out, and then with my wife with getting her picture out. Just like a regular person, a celebrity, everything's being spread.
Yep.
There's going to be a time when anything that you say, people are going to overhear it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And record that. And then they're going to put sound bites of you just fucking around and saying some joke about Jews or black people or something just that you say with your friends that has no venom to it. You're right. Everything, every Big Brother thing about your images, your thoughts, your words is going to be spread. all over the place. We're not going to be, and then they're going to police it, and then we're going to be in camps, and then the robots are going to eat us.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to police.
That will be our downfall, by the way, the robots.
I know.
The thoughts eventually will know. It won't even be what we say. It'll be what you think. They'll come to a place where people start to get criticized for vicious thoughts.
How will they find my thoughts out?
Well, that's the next step in computers. Where they're already working on things where like quadriplegics can move computers with their eyes.
Right.
We're going to get to a place where you just think of something and it Googles it for you. That's coming in our lifetime.
Right.
Where we can just think and operate our computers. So eventually, we'll all of our thoughts, none will be secret.
We'll still be bored, though.
We will probably.
I'm serious.
But it's true, like the same thing that we're saying, like you didn't text your majority of your life. That's whatever we're doing now is going to seem archaic.
Verbal communication is going to seem archaic. Why do you think all aliens they don't talk? We're going towards silent communication because literally,
what aliens don't talk?
No, but they always say that whenever they see aliens, they're just silent. They communicate through their fucking.
We don't know though.
No, I know.
That's just a movie.
Who does?
However, it does make sense though because we're going towards that place where we all
Right.
just are thinking. You know, you talk to yourself once in a while, but verbal communication is eventually going to be seen as, I think, a fairly primitive, non-necessary thing.
Yeah.
We won't get to hear Roland's voice.
We'll do it. Yeah, I'm sure we'll still do it, but it won't be almost like now we look at running around a fire and going, "Ugh!" Well, God, what assholes we look like. What's the difference between that and going, hey, you want coffee? They're just separated by a couple thousand years.
It's a
All
good
right,
point.
we got 2 on the list. You want to go for all 8?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Younger
we got
generation,
TV,
which is younger than
desktops. Yeah.
So like people who are 21 now.
Oh, yeah.
Or even younger.
No, college kids right now, they don't need these 8 things really in their life.
Pencils.
Less than we did. Pencils, yes.
Radio.
Radio,
calculator.
Yes.
Don't say that.
Yes.
Is radio on the list?
I don't know. I don't remember the whole.
Oh, you don't have the list?
I don't remember the whole list.
CD player.
I don't know.
You don't even know. Come on.
This was a big setup to
It's a
disappoint
horrible game.
everybody.
Just Google it.
No,
No, think Google.
Think it.
All
Just
right.
think it and see what happens.
Is it working?
Well, I know that cars are on the list.
Mm-hmm.
College kids don't
That's
feel like
true.
they need to own a car like we felt like we needed to own a car.
That's a weird list,
That's
though.
That's
well,
true,
the percentages are down. Obviously, a lot of people still buying cars, but they don't feel like they need to as much
No,
as
that
we
generation. That
Is
generation.
it zip cars?
Yeah, and they just think it seems like a big.
did. They don't need to wander as much. We needed to wander,
Yeah,
man.
that's right. That's exactly right. Like the road trip, like getting out, just go for a ride. Remember when you were a kid, you would just go for a drive, and now it's just you're
It
on
was
your
on
little
Yahoo
phone.
News, I believe,
You're flying
actually,
all around the
before.
world in your cell phone.
Here's what I was going to say, too. By the way, with computer technology now, they can take your voice and they can take your image and basically make a forgery. Like, we can't do it convincingly now.
Right.
But 25 years from now or 30 years from now, with computer graphics, you will be able to make an entire movie with an actor who didn't utter those words.
Right.
Look what they're doing with this, again, a hologram of fucking Tupac, which is created from nothing.
Right.
Wait 25 years of technology.
Oh, yeah.
So what you say won't be punishable because forgeries will be so convincing. It'll be very hard to tell if that's the organic person saying it or if it's a forgery.
Right.
So it'll have to go into thoughts.
And that's where you end up living forever.
Yeah,
You'll just have a record online of your
Kurzweil's
whole,
right.
of your whole fucking life. I mean, you'll be long gone, but your being, your presence, whatever, will be online.
No, you'll be alive too. Fucking they like that Kako video. They've already grown human ears like from your DNA. And this is what he was talking about. How in the bathroom of the future, he said when you take a leak, he said everything will be. Computers will be everywhere. And he said, while you pee, it will analyze your fucking urine and see what's wrong with your health. He goes, when you're brushing your hair, he goes, because computer chips will be almost, with that, like, dirt cheap, your comb will read whatever chemical signals your hair gives off, or you'll breathe on the mirror, and it will do a fucking physical analysis of your DNA and know exactly, hey, you need more of this, you need more of that.
Nanotechnology.
And he was talking about cancer detection, how now they can detect it with 100 billion cells, but like when you do that, it'll detect it with a couple of thousand cells or 500 cells, way before.
But you know what's the real shitty part? We're going to be the last generation of old people. we
fell short.
We're gonna just miss it by like 20 years.
That is so fucking depressing.
True. They're gonna look at us on the street.
I wish I
like,
lived in the 1800s at that point.
Look at their necks.
They're gonna
like
see us walking around. They're gonna feel way more sorry for us than we do when we see old people.
Yeah, they're gonna be like,
They're like,
oh,
these
remember
fuckers.
when that used to happen?
No, they're going to hate us more than we hate old people. Like, well, you guys just stop reminding us of what could have been.
Yeah, the other era when we used to age and die.
I feel like we're gonna fall just fucking short.
We're just gonna miss
or
it.
we're gonna be cursed where they do figure out, but we'll be 85-year-olds.
Right, we'll just
while
be-
everyone else is youthful for their entire existence.
Nah, dude,
wrinkled bags.
Because the next generations will have other things that we don't see yet. Like they'll have computer viruses will eventually injure people, because once we're told everything you do is on a computer, a virus will wipe out your memory, or will weird computer shit that we don't see coming is going to be a fucking major problem to deal with.
Well, because they say like when you were talking about like on the hairbrush, those tiny computer chips.
What's that?
They say that's going to be that nanotechnology. Also, they're afraid it's going to turn into this goo, this self-replicating goo that's just going to grow and like a disease, and physically devour things.
Oh yeah, we'll fuck it up somehow.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the rest of this list now. Fuck. Another one was a house phone.
House phone.
We grew up with house phones.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't need a fucking house phone. That's stupid.
That's right. It is stupid.
TV Guide magazine.
Good one.
You got the other four?
A mug with a picture of Benson on it. Then no one needs that.
Did you say newspapers?
Newspapers.
Right, newspapers.
Oh, newspapers.
College kids just don't feel the need. They don't need to actually read a newspaper.
Flavored panties.
Yum, yum.
Right?
A video store.
Yeah, you know what?
They don't exist anymore.
As much as Roland should
Video
be killed,
store,
he's
bookstores, all that. But these were more like over-the-top shit. Oh, also on the list was beer.
Beer?
Regular beer.
Really?
You realize that they said most college kids have never had a regular beer. They just fucking live their lives having light beer.
Really?
I thought that was a little weird.
That is weird.
They don't drink regular beer.
Because it's too fattening?
I think it's because of all the advertising. It's like every
they don't
commercial
know
is
any better.
Bud Light, Coors Light.
They all just go light beer.
Schlitz Light.
Huge.
Pabst Light.
What were the other two?
Parents.
I'm trying to I don't have the article. I'm just trying to think of what you told me.
Family. They don't need.
Shit.
Fuck.
We don't have the other two.
God damn it.
Asshole measuring devices.
Lists.
Shit. What was the other two now? Anyone else read this fucking list?
I read it, but
cameras.
Camera.
No.
Oh
no.
Well,
video recorders.
What do we say so far?
We got TV.
Yeah.
TV watching. Home computers, meaning the desktop. They don't drive as much. Or they don't feel like they need to own a car.
It's so weird.
House phone, newspaper, and light beer. There were two more on this list. I usually hate lists, but this one kind of liked.
What else would be in
I should
there?
have fucking saved the
porn
article.
magazines.
And I did not save the article.
Boyfriends, girlfriends.
You can't it's not in the Yahoo archives?
Yahoo?
I mean, I don't know what it would be. I'm trying to search out Yahoo, but I don't know what it would be called.
In the archive.
All right, whatever.
Maybe they don't need pets because they have their robotic pets.
Furbies.
What's wrong with the Furby?
You don't need human touch because you have computers.
Love.
I don't need love. What is this thing you speak of, love?
Well, we'll break then. Fuck it.
What a letdown to the big
eventually
game.
you may be right. You know what? You may be right, Tom. That love is a fucking chemical thing, and it may not be necessary after a certain point because, like, being funny may not be necessary. All these weird little things that release dopamine in the brain, once you get these things instantly and whenever you want them, being funny, being all these things may just be qualities like being a good fucking antelope sniffer. Like, no one gives a fuck if you're a good antelope sniffer now, but 10,000 years ago, the guy who sniffed the antelope got all the blowjobs.
I like to go the other way with that. Maybe a bar filled with broads that you're connected with chemically.
Right.
Imagine that. Imagine how much fun that would be.
It's like a specific bar for your
when you're dating,
type.
you're like that, and then every once in a while you hit on one, you're like, oh, fuck, man.
You're like,
We
I'm
got a
going to Sector 9.
Imagine having a whole bar of women that they already figured out ahead of time your chemistry is right.
Yeah, your pheromones.
How cool would that be?
That would be pretty great.
You'd be out of your fucking mind, and they would be out of their fucking mind because they're connected to you as well.
Oh, the example Dum Dum Kaku gave was that you'll have your wallpaper will all be online and computerized, and it'll be like screens if you want it to be.
Yeah.
They said you're single. Like it's just an example of our social lives. You'll be single and you want to go out on a Friday, and you'll open up the whole wall will be your computer screen, and then you'll just be able to communicate immediately like we do on
like
FaceTime.
That Tom Cruise movie.
Minority Report.
That
Right,
Minority
right.
Report. You just come in and you start moving your arms around, and screens like it pops up.
Wait, I don't know how that'll work, but I can't wait for that.
I can't either.
That we'll
I
see.
hope we can live long enough. We really should get some human growth hormone so we can hang out.
They're working on a liver. In 5 years, they're going to grow livers, legs, and all that stuff. Probably within X amount of years. Eventually, your body will
Jimmy
just be replaceable.
Jimmy's hoping. I'm with Papa.
Not to live longer, just so he has a better body.
I think we fall short. Unfortunately, we're gonna fall short.
Oh, we are.
Oh well.
I know we're gonna just miss it.
How about a
sucks.
TV that's the size of your wall at home? What are they waiting for? We're
Demand.
ready.
Right.
Is that all it is?
It's too much money. But on something like that, it will happen. But Kurzweil said 40-something years. I think he said his theory, I think he's off. I think he's wishfully thinking.
Yeah.
But I think he's just obsessed with being immortal. But Ray Kurzweil said, I think in 40 years, we'll have
40.
singularity, as he calls it.
Does he think he's going to be around? Because he's like 60
No,
something.
he already has all sorts of fucking
No,
health
but he
issues.
takes a lot of vitamins
He
and
does.
shit.
A lot of stuff.
He's in his 50s, I think.
He did a documentary. It was a snooze fest because he's a bore.
Yeah.
But he's a really
absolute genius.
They say he's one of the smartest guys in the entire world.
Oh, he's brilliant.
So-
I've been reading him for years.
Yeah, his theories are. Did you see the documentary?
No.
And there are people working on the robot technology, and these people are scared shitless because they know the potential of robots, and they're like, we feel like we should just shut down these programs because we can't handle what these robots are capable of doing.
No.
Oh yeah, man! They talk to these weird, far out people that are all about the robot technology.
Well, it
And
makes sense,
if
like-
there's a clip online, it would be great to play today. They're like, I'm telling you,
Really?
I don't know if we want to go down this road.
No, that's terrible news. Because I really
No, they're going to
embrace
do it
the
no matter
robot
what.
future.
But the people that are really on top of that whole thing,
Really?
they're a little fucking nervous, man.
Well, maybe we're just evolutionary. Maybe the evolutionary trail starts with amoebas and starts with all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we were necessary to bring the robot technology into
Mm-hmm.
existence, and then maybe our usefulness will cease. Maybe
Very.
eventually we'll fade out and we won't be needed anymore. I mean, we think we're the center of everything,
Yeah.
but maybe we were just step 5 in a 9-step or 12-step process.
If you think of the universe, of course that's what it's all about. We always think we're the center of everything, but no, we're not in the end.
Wow,
You're
that
right.
is deep.
You're right, Jimmy.
But what about the soul?
Fuck the soul.
We're not just amoebas. We have a soul.
Yeah, what is it exactly? It's a fucking chemical thing.
No, it's a magical spirit.
Oh no, Tom, I disagree. Oh, robot schmobot, what do I know?
When I see you, it's not just chemicals. It's my soul soaring and spinning with yours.
Yes. But I tell you,
That is pretty interesting, though.
Devil's Advocate had an amazing line when he's going, "What about love?" And he goes, "Like large quantities of chocolate." That was such a great line,
Right.
but it really is all it is. It's a dumb chemical reaction. It's meaningless. Like I mean, as far as it serves a purpose, but eventually it won't.
All right, for the OCD people out there that need the entire list, and we do have people out there, this shit drives them nuts. If
The
you don't
people in
give
this
them
room list, the whole list.
It drives them fucking
You can
nuts.
count on them.
I want to thank Charles CTX on Twitter. Cigarettes was one of them.
Ah, really?
Finally, the youth of America has realized what the fuck are we doing by smoking. So that's weighed the fuck down.
So no cars and no smoking.
I just invested in
Nerds.
Lucky. I know.
Nerds.
It's just that the numbers are way down. You know, people are still obviously doing both those things.
What if
you
there's
know,
no-
buying cars and stuff.
There's no place to smoke anymore. It's not
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, it's
Back
very hard.
when I was young, it was really cool for a bunch of tough guys to go, "Hey, want to have a ciggy?
Yeah, at the sock hop.
Let's have a ciggy."
and Loco Man 075 to round out the list. It was email. An actual email account. They feel like that's just primitive.
Really?
Yeah, because it's more about the Facebook and the maybe a little private message on the Facebook or the Twitter and all that.
Wait
yeah.
till they get a job.
Yeah, I know.
Once you have a job, you need an email.
That one I found weird because I still need my email.
Yeah.
But supposedly, especially like that college age, they think email's stupid.
You text, you don't email.
Yeah, my daughter has. She took my old iPhone, so there's no service on it. It's just like an iPod Touch. She's 10, so I don't want to give her on an account and have her be able to email and do all this stuff. It doesn't matter because her and her friends, they just find games. They go on like Words with Friends or other games.
Right.
And they text through the games.
Yeah.
All they need is a Wi-Fi connection. They're like little rats. They just find a way through the wall.
Or like kids set up private Twitter accounts.
Sure.
And they're only friends with their friends. So there's like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah.
And they just sit there tweeting to each other all day.
You think you're smart until you have a kid. Sam saw it over the weekend. We were hanging out a little bit. My son is not even 2 yet. He's about almost less than a month away from 2. He knows how to take my phone, unlock it, and find, because this is what's important to him, find pictures. He knows my gallery. He goes to the gallery, and then it's not good enough to look at pictures, and he does this with his finger.
Oh man,
the swipe to find videos. He likes watching my videos on my phone. And I go, watch, Sam, if you think this is a setup. Here it is. My phone is locked. I hand it over to him. And within 30 seconds, he's watching videos on my phone. He's not even 2.
Oh, my God.
That's fucking scary to me.
It is scary.
This little kid is sitting there, and not only swipes
and he's not a
through,
genius, by the way, because I'm not bragging about my kid. This is what kids are doing nowadays.
No, exactly.
But he's at the age where he can learn language, where they're really like, what's the word, malleable at that age?
Right. Yeah.
And so now this is just a new way. It's like just a new thing for them to learn.
I tell my cleaning lady to speak Spanish the entire time she's in my house, but he's going to learn that dirty shit, that dirty Spanish.
That's fine.
But he's
on
on
her rump hanging out.
With her crack showing as she bends down and washes my floor.
She's in my place today. I'll go over there and see her butt crack.
Her ponytail ends up in her butt crack.
Yeah, no, I want to get in there and
You've
just
seen
give it
that
a little
right?
skull. Yeah, of course.
Ponytail in the butt crack.
But he's on the
I
photos.
Like her. She's all right, but
And,
nice.
and then like he knocks the hard button on the phone by mistake that brings it back to the the home screen.
Yeah.
And he starts scrolling through all the pages, finds the photo icon, pushes it, and starts scrolling through photos again and finds the videos.
I could do that.
He's 1.5.
No, he's almost 2 now. But he's been doing, honestly, he has been doing that for a few months now.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's creepy as all hell.
It was creepy to see.
Because I'm thinking, all right, what is he going to know at 3, 4, 5? When does he pass me in intelligence? As
He
far
already
as
has.
Oh,
You should have went and did he?
Think about the amount of porn that they have in their pockets with these devices.
Right.
They have the whole world of porn.
But remember when we were growing up and you look at your parents and laugh at them because you knew more, as far as technology goes?
Oh,
that's going to happen to us. You got kids.
It's already happened.
It's happening to you,
It's
right?
already happened. My daughter watches me do anything with a computer, a phone, any technology, and she just sighs and rolls her eyes like, get out of here, old man. Just hand it over.
I'll do this for you.
I could do this so much faster than you. You dying old bag.
I knew I was in trouble. I got a nephew. He's in medical school. He is pretty fucking smart, this kid. But he was making his own computers at 15 years old. And I was thinking to myself, holy fuck. And he was doing it like it was no big deal. He's like, hey, I'll make you one.
Yeah.
He did. And he ended up making me a computer. He goes, oh, I can make a computer way better than anything you could buy at the time.
Oh, my God.
He was 15 at the time. Now he's, I think, 24, 25.
What is he doing
about
now?
10 years. He's in medical school.
Really?
Down in Atlanta.
Oh, I needed some circuit boards
He's at-
that I will manufacture a computer for you.
He's at Emory. He's a rock star down there.
Really?
Yeah, he really is.
But he doesn't-
effortless. Doesn't even fucking study nothing. It
Oh
just
my
comes
God.
so easy to this kid.
I was
Why
like
didn't I
that.
get that part of my brain? Where did that part of my brain go?
Right? Why is mine all hard? And
Why do I have to
brittle?
fucking work hard at everything?
Why is my brain like a Triscuit?
He was a huge Tebow fan, and still is. And when they were winning the national titles and stuff, he went to Tebow school there. He was following the football team around the country when he was in pre-med. And he would call me like, "Oh, I'm in Vegas. Oh yeah, I got a big exam, tomorrow, but I'll be back in time. Maybe cram an hour before I have to take it."
Oh my God!
He was one of those guys.
We're so old.
I had a fucking
and dumb.
I had to cram for the. I had to study my balls off for the easiest subjects out there.
Right, exactly. To get a C.
Yeah, just so I can fucking pass.
I know.
I hate people where it comes effortless.
There's always going to be dummies, though. Always. Like, that was something that will never change. Oh, no, actually, it will. They'll genetically weed it out.
Right, they'll just exterminate them. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, no, they'll just never be born.
See, now everyone has
DNA engineering.
Everyone has a kid's story. Yeah. I'm not trying to say my kid is any more special than other kids out there. They're all doing this stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's scary.
And the old thing used to be that you'd have like one computer for the family so you could watch what your kids are doing on the internet. But then now, every kid needs a phone or an iPod Touch or whatever, and they have the same power that a computer does.
I thought about that the other night. It's like we have this rule, like if you're on the computer, we want to know what you're doing, and you got to ask permission.
Yeah.
And they're like, I just realized they haven't touched the computer in months because they have this iPod Touch. They're in their bed looking at God knows what.
Yeah.
There's no controlling it.
The other thing my kid does, I have my old phone laying around. I just haven't thrown it away yet. That's his phone. He walks around the apartment with it to his ear like he's having conversations.
I like when they imitate you.
Yeah.
Like how you would talk on the phone.
Yeah. But I'm, it's the big parent debate. My kid will have a phone by 3.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
Just freedom. Let him go.
Not even freedom, just so I know where the fuck he is. Even if he's 10 feet away from me.
Oh, really?
I'll be able to get a hold of him.
Always answer.
Because my brother's like, I'm not getting my kids' phones. He finally gave in. I'm like, fuck that. The younger, the better. So I can fucking,
How old
check
did your
up
brother
on
give
him.
in at?
Well, his kids are older. They're all like early teens and stuff now, and like 11-year-olds and stuff.
But was that like late for a kid to have a phone now?
Man.
11?
Your kid have a phone?
Mine's 10. No phone. A couple of their friends have it, but
What's
a
the
majority
logic
don't.
there?
It's too early. Be a kid, grow up, develop, read, do all this other stuff, become a person, and then we'll get into become a slave. I swear I did this last night. They both have them. My 6-year-old and my 10-year-old have our old iPhones, so it's like an iPod Touch. I just got back from the road. I hid them. I hid them yesterday, and they came home from school and they just started looking around, and I could see it. They weren't saying anything yet. They're just looking at me like, and all night long. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? I said it's in a safe place. I need to check my messages. I'm like, no, you don't. You have nothing going on. But they're,
But that's what it's going to be. So when you say, you want them to read and stuff, you're actually doing them a disservice.
No, I don't think so.
I think you might be.
I don't think
Because all
so.
the other kids are on their phones. That's what is important.
But
now.
they're just dicking around. They're like,
they're going to walk into school with all that stupid book knowledge, and their fellow students are going to look at them like, you idiot. Who cares?
Yeah, it's like you don't need it. But I really
You realize what
think,
apps I got on my phone?
But you don't really read on these devices. You think you're reading, but you don't.
No.
You don't get, I get the New York Times on my iPad.
Oh, fancy man.
You don't read it, though.
Someone's got a case of big shot-itis.
Someone wants to
sometimes the Wall
brag
Street
about
Journal,
their
and I'm feeling
intelligence.
Ooh.
Do you get through the Sunday New York Times?
Forget it.
Okay, good.
Forget
I
it.
work out with it.
It's
all heavy. I lift it
over your head.
Yeah, there's no way. I don't know. I really think that the little brain should develop before they become slaves to it all.
True.
Yeah.
I
mean, they're doing it anyway. My little rules are just one little stop, gap for them. They're getting around.
How long did it last before you said, "Oh fuck this"? Here's your stupid.
I
phone.
didn't give it.
Oh, good for
They
you.
just got kind of quiet, and they were just kind of, well, tomorrow? Will I have it tomorrow?
Right.
I said, yeah, I just.
So what are they doing?
They didn't do anything.
Plotting his death. They're setting up tripwires around the house.
They're probably on mine.
As soon as you left the room, they know exactly where the phones are. They've probably been on the phones.
Right, yeah, exactly.
They probably put a tracking system in that phone when you were away on the road. Who are you kidding? They know exactly where those phones are.
The one kid took her iPod Shuffle, the little square one, and started going through that. And I could see she was trying to find a way. How can I use this to do what I want to do? She was going through her photos and all this other shit, and she couldn't crack it.
You know what? She'll probably open the back of that and rewire the whole fucking thing.
The robots are coming. Yeah. That's really interesting, though, that we're going to be.
You got to find the robot.
We're just the amoebas. We are just one thing in the evolution. We aren't the plan. We're just a little part of it.
Possibly, yeah.
I think you might be onto some of that.
It's pretty frightening.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I got family members that are proud. Yeah, my nephew is working on stem cell research.
Wow.
This kid could be something fucking huge.
Jeez Louise.
He was. I've talked about my nephew Jason a bunch of times on the show. He was a kid when he was growing up. He never showed my sister his grades. He said, "Don't worry about it." And they never checked on his homework. He said, "Don't worry about it." He controlled the house when he was a little kid. I don't know how
At
you
what
get
age?
this done. They lived in Florida, so unfortunately I didn't grow up with my I would see him a couple times a year or so. But he, at an early age, he was like, "I got this. You have nothing to worry about."
Oh, man.
And he would just go in his room, close the door when it was time to do his shit.
Wow.
And then at the end of every semester, he would just throw his A's down on the table. Boom! There you go.
Man. Those are the
And they
real
never,
brilliant ones.
and after a while, they just never questioned this kid. He was an adult by an extremely early age. I remember when I used to go to Florida a lot and see my sister. I remember him being like maybe 5 in the back seat, still in a car seat, right?
Yeah.
And I drove him to a theme park. It might have been SeaWorld or something. And I got lost on the highway trying to get back to my sister's house. I thought I had it, and he fucking told me how to get home at 5, and I thought that was amazing. Maybe 5-year-olds just know that shit. I don't know.
No, they don't.
You don't. I didn't know at the time, but maybe I should have fucking realized at that point. But yeah, he's working on stem cell research and all sorts of shit down there.
That's the scary. Those are the really scary, smart people and the kids when they just do it for themselves. They're not doing it to please their parents. They're not doing.
No.
They're just like quietly like, no, my brain is. I'm working on this.
And then he would just build a computer in his room. Like, I'm gonna build my own fucking computer.
Were you good in school?
Yeah. I was bored with school. That was my issue.
You're just bored.
I just knew I have to. I tweeted yesterday, stupid Shakespeare's birthday, right?
Right.
Shakespeare was a nightmare when we were growing up. We had to learn that shit. And I'm like, why did we have to learn that shit? But I remember being in school going, why do I have to learn this shit? What does this mean?
It's
and there
the
were
soul.
but there were so many subjects like that when we were growing up.
Yeah.
It was just busy work.
You weren't learning the important stuff.
I hated Shakespeare. Trying to translate that shit.
Wyeth, don't you loveth me?
Yeah. Oh, it's all Greek to me, Tom. I said the heck with it. Get a comic book.
But it was
live a little.
But that Shakespeare was interwoven throughout our schooling. It would just come up here and there. It wasn't even a Shakespeare class. All of a sudden, next thing you know, we're reading a Shakespeare play. I'm like, why?
Oh, fuck, here he comes again.
And then we had to interpret it, and then the teacher didn't even know because he wasn't sure because there's many interpretations of what he actually meant with this.
He was like a weirdo. He didn't want to see it kept popping up in the halls. Oh, shit, here comes Shakespeare again.
I fucking hated it.
You going to the game? Oh, Shakespeare's coming.
Oh, God. But everyone on Twitter, oh, happy birthday to Shakespeare. He also died on the same fucking day, by the way.
He did?
Yes.
Born and dead on the same day?
On the same day, yeah, a few years
Boy,
ago.
talk about a birthday treat.
From Mercury's heart.
And then it turns out...
my molten loins.
Oh, so you know Shakespeare.
I'm just making it up.
Oh. See, I don't know.
That's all you have to do. Just start putting some weird shit together and throw some Greek into it.
And then in the end, it turns out that he might not have even wrote those plays. That they just used his fucking name.
Well,
and there were other writers that said, yeah, let's say Shakespeare wrote this. So they don't even know if he wrote his own shit. Or a lot of his shit.
Deceit is Mercury's unborn child. Shakespeare.
Yeah.
That was from The Merchant of Venice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Could you take us to break with some Shakespeare? Because I got to eat and pee and do all sorts of shit. By the way, Penn Jillette is going to be in studio. Tom Papa is in studio. Before you take us to break, what are you promoting, Tommy?
I'm going to be at Denver's Comedy Works this weekend.
We're going to be in Cleveland.
You're going to Cleveland?
Yep.
It's a good room, the Comedy Works.
Yeah, I like the Comedy Works. It's good.
Good. All right, take us to break with some Shakespeare. Tom Papa, everyone.
I mentioned us being in Cleveland. Sorry.
From hard work's iron core to the freedom of the porcelain urinal, we breaketh now, but shall return to speak more of our Cleveland journey.
No, you have to say mortals.
Mortals?
Oh, mortals.
Mortals in there,
You
Jimmy?
have to say mortals.
From strike from these mortals' loins we will return.
Yes.
That was more Games of Thrones-ish.
I'm so confused by Games of Thrones.
It's good.
I don't understand it.
You know what? All right, I gotta say
how
something.
How many
I
new
finally get
lands
into this fucking show because all the sex shit.
Yes.
And they go gay sex. Someone has to say it. You know how many people were watching because the sex was amazing?
I know.
And then they go, oh, really? What? Look what we do now.
Yeah.
Gay sex.
Well, HBO was the gay-friendliest channel. It was.
I don't understand what's happening on it.
It's a good show.
It's a great show, but I don't understand. Every week I have to learn a new land and a new king.
A new
Like,
language.
where did that guy come from? I just got it down to the Rakrithians.
I was just, there's some downtime between the sex scenes. That's all I know.
Right, exactly.
And then they throw the gay sex in. I'm like, come on, man. I'm going to still watch. And
You're
all
missing
right.
the point, Gregory. There's many interesting things happen. I'm Ted Lannister. Get my cup of... I'm thirsty. Hey, there's a little dragon crawling over my testicles. Ow! It's breathing fire on me.
I didn't know you were in Games of Thrones.
I most certainly am, Gregory.
Yeah.
Ted Lannister. That little midget sure is a crafty devil. Oh, he's always outsmarting me.
Do you live in the castle?
I most certainly do. I have to have windows put in. It's very windy. I wear a hairpiece, Gregory.
They had hair pieces back
They
then?
most certainly do.
Yeah.
Do you have a pet dragon?
Yes, Thomas, I do. Sometimes it crawls on my testicles. He dances on them, and he breathes fire on me.
Do you have a maiden?
I most certainly do not.
Yeah? You know, no maidens for Ted?
I most certainly do not. I scared the little boy. He fell off the wall.
Do you wander around the castle hoping to see some maidens
I
having
just like
sex?
to hear my voice echo, Gregory. I say I'm Ted Lannister, 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 Lannister.
Do you have a torch in your room so you can see?
I do, yes, I do.
Yeah.
But I also have a Bic lighter, so the torch seems moot.
In your moat.
Yes. I like to take little boats and put them in my moat and go, ah! But there's no motor, so they're like, Ted of Lannister, why do you make that noise?
The people at home can't see the great face that goes with this.
Yes, Ted is a fool.
That's what makes Jimmy's impressions brilliant. Everyone has a different face.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I will be doing them in Cleveland at our live event on Friday.
Friday.
We're 4 to 7. That's going to be
Back to
fucking
Cleveland.
crazy, man.
We're starting at 3. Sam's doing a pre-show to an empty room because they're not going to open the doors until 3:30.
At the Hard Rock.
Which I love. Keep it like that. I want you to fucking broadcast to nobody.
And
Remember
Cherry
when you
Darts,
and
by
I
the
met
way.
in Cleveland that time when you were doing a show? I was doing a club and you were doing the Hard Rock, and we had, with Kenny, we had a nice dinner at the Hard Rock Cafe. Yeah, do you remember these travels of ours?
I got Kenny wasted
Yes.
in Cleveland. Me and my
did?
girl. Yeah. We got him to drink martinis, and then we were walking back to our hotel, and that's the famous tape of him singing "Secret Agent Man." I didn't record it that day because I wasn't taping shit yet. Unfortunately, walking through the streets, all like fucking Kenny drunk, singing "Secret Agent Man" with a stupid,
awesome.
huge smile on his face. Kenny rules when he has a few drinks, which
That's
is
awesome.
very, very rare, by the way. Extremely rare. I think that's the only time I ever seen him drunk.
Really?
Do we have Secret Agent Man going to break? I had him reenacted for the show, but it doesn't do it justice when he was walking around Cleveland.
That's awesome. Cleveland's a good city.
I love it, man. And fans are very, very good there.
Yeah.
We'll be there Friday for
Yeah.
the live broadcast. Don't forget afternoon drive starting
And
with
Cherry
Sam
Darts.
at 3.
Isn't there like $1,000 in prizes?
Yeah, there's $1,000 for cherry darts. We're doing the
Nice.
smell your pits.
Yep.
To find out if you're on your period deal.
Yum, yum.
Yeah, we've matured over the years, Tom. It's good to see.
I'll be in Denver by myself.
Yeah.
Eating from a chicken basket. But we're doing great shows at the Comedy Works.
Nice. Nice. All right, we'll go to break with Secret Agent Man. Penn Jillette on the way. Stay there.
There's
No,
a
not yet.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you'll give it all away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow.
Here he goes.
Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Is this the chorus?
Yeah.
I thought a little lead went here or something.
A little more Secret Agent Man there, right?
Yeah, but there's another verse, but I don't know when to start.
He holds these way. He holds the directions with his big dumb thumb moving.
Here it comes, Secret Agent.
Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Swinging on the Riviera one day.
The Opie and Anthony Channel. Sirius XM.
Bobo Man to O&A. Bobo Man to O&A. Let me on the show, just let me right back on. 10. Bobo Man to O&A. 7. 6. 5, 2, 4, 1, 3. This is Bobo Man to O&A. I swear that I'm not dead. Won't you let me just do something on the air? My dog's named Mr. Maloonigans, I swear. This is O&A to Bobo Man. We think you're really great, even though your dick is small and you seem gay. You fucked your brother once, but that's okay. But they won't let me come back on their damn show. I'm not lying, sorry about that. Bobo Man's not dead, no matter what the haters said.
Are we on? Are we on?
You're on.
Jimmy hates this choice.
Not that I hate Bobo. We played Kenny going into break singing Secret Agent Man while we playing another character singing.
You wanted some extra time, so I threw on something longer.
Fail. Epic fail.
Enough with this. It's terrible.
Can you tell your...
Who's laughing at this? No one.
We never played it officially on our show. You know that.
Oh,
right?
really?
Right, Sam?
Yeah, I don't think you did. It's gotten a lot of play on the after show.
No,
No one's
they like it
enjoying
on the
that.
after show, but
They like it.
It belongs on
They
the
don't
after
like
show.
it. No one's. Who's driving? Go. Bobo messed up. He said Bobo sang it instead of that guy.
This show's
fucking
awesome.
stinks.
It's an after-show hit.
It's not a hit.
We got our own hits going on.
Compared
over
to
there.
what?
Well,
What did you play? Paper crumpling or that? And they're like, all right, we'll take it's either Bobo or this.
I would take
One
that.
tweet is a hit.
You also didn't play Club Soda Kenny singing "Call Me Maybe."
No, I have not. I don't even know that song. Is it the big hit?
It's a huge hit because we made it a hit on the after show.
Not a hit.
What's a huge hit in your mind?
It's everybody's talking about it.
No one's. I haven't heard
Who's
about it.
everybody?
I fucking
Okay.
work here.
Well, yeah, but you guys
How many
always
people's
fucking
everybody?
stinks.
Is the real song popular?
Yeah.
No.
Is it on Hits 1?
Yeah.
What is it? Who is it?
You want to hear
Carly
it?
Rae Jepsen. It's
No.
got
Yeah, let's play.
the video's got 35 million views.
It kind of has
Sons
that.
of sick puppies, fucking asshole.
No, they don't. You fucking dick. Stop
Shut the
lying.
fuck up.
You shut up, Chip.
Fucking stupid Tom.
You just lie.
Hey,
Come to Papa.
hey, why turn it on me, Chips?
Sorry.
He's a dickhead.
Cocksucker.
What the hell? What's going on?
Song fucking stinks. I hate it. Hope it dies.
This doesn't stink.
This is terrible, dude.
It sounds like Rebecca Black a little bit.
A little bit.
Is it in that genre?
Yeah, it's like bad, catchy pop music.
This is better though.
So what? Kenny sang this song because it's a big hit?
because we made it a big hit. I played it like 15 times in a row one day.
All right, let me hear Kenny now.
I love how you're Casey Kasem.
They're
Like,
getting
no, I
it.
made it a hit.
I made it a hit.
Yeah, exactly.
His daughter's hot, man.
Who?
Fucking Casey Kasem's
Really?
daughter. A lot of guys follow her. Like I
Really? Just
Yeah.
big boobies.
I don't know.
We've got a long distance dedication.
Suck my tits. Lick my pussy, I'm coming. She talks just like him. Eat my asshole, it stinks like onions.
She's
I'd
all
like
right.
to dedicate this orgasm to your face and your finger in my ass.
She's all right, man.
Yeah.
Do me from behind and I'll talk like my dad.
Coming in at number 2 is the head of your dick being dirty because I shit on it.
She's all right.
She's very crazy. Kidding me? Come on.
I'll give her a 7.5.
She's attractive.
A 7.5 now, but going up the charts to
Yeah.
number 6.
Moving up the chart. She was a 4 until she got fake tits put in. Now she's a 9.
What's wrong with her face?
Let me see.
Something's going on with her face.
It's called
She's
her
fucking
dad.
pretty.
She's all right.
No, you're wrong. She's very attractive. Look at the
wrong.
big tits.
Meow.
She's fantastic.
She's all right.
Meow.
What was Erock getting?
He's looking for the Club Soda Kenny song.
Oh, Penn Jillette should be here soon. He tweeted that.
Looking for it like he's in a vault going through files. Like,
Here's what he's doing. He's kneeling. He's kneeling like a fucking looking for it on the floor of CDs. Why is
it's
this?
like a pile of CDs like
put it in the computer.
in college.
And we haven't had Tom here in a while. We almost lost Erock over the weekend.
What happened?
He was in the emergency room.
What?
He's doing much better now.
What happened?
Well,
I don't know if he wants to go through it again, Tom. It was very, very.
You want to see the picture? It's a little gory.
You want to see the picture?
All right.
He actually got really hurt.
He got really,
It's
really
not even
hurt.
funny.
I don't know if he wants to go through the whole thing again. It was
Really?
It was touch and go there for a while.
Were you concerned?
Sure. If you read his Twitter, of course. We didn't know what the fuck was going on for a while, man. It was really, really a scary fucking weekend.
Really?
Yeah. You got the picture?
Doesn't look like it.
Here comes the picture.
Did you delete the pictures?
What the?
Erock, did you
Wait a
delete the
minute.
pictures? It was too emotional for you?
What is that, rosacea? Did someone fall asleep on a pillow?
You know what, Tom? It ruined the bit, but what the fuck? Yeah, might as well have been Roatia.
I think he deleted the other pictures.
He went to the emergency room with what amounted to a scratch on the side of his head.
Why did he go to the emergency
That's
room?
what we're trying to figure out, but then he gets really mad if we bring it up.
Because he had panic alone in his place. Like, I've got it.
Shelving fell down on him in a garage, and a nail like scraped the side of his head, and
I think it was like one of those like little tack nails. Like I don't think it was a nail.
And his jaw was a little sore, so he wasn't sure if he broke his jaw. So he went in and got checked out. And
how about a mirror?
And I don't know. And then he like was mysteriously tweeting about it, so we didn't know if he had a fucking diabetic coma thing or a fucking heart attack. We didn't know what the hell was going on with this kid.
And then he walks in fine.
He walked in fine Monday.
Some people want attention.
He was hoping it might be a little more, so he'd get a little more attention. It
Jeez.
backfired on him.
Did he lose followers?
He might have lost followers on that, yeah.
It really looks like he just fell asleep on a hard pillow.
Well, he squinted his eye in the picture to make it look worse.
Is he wearing like a hospital robe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh God.
In the end, it was not even contusions. It wasn't even contusions.
No blood loss.
He said it was a bad bruise. There's no bruising. And the doctor gave him like a low level of Percocet.
Oh, that's a long way to go.
There you
for
go.
that.
There's the Monday morning picture.
It's the same as Friday morning.
Don't be confused by the swollen neck. It's always like that.
That grapefruit-sized tumor is his face.
That could confuse you. That could confuse you, but trust us, it's always like that. It's more about what's going on around the ear, I guess. We don't know. We don't know what the problem is.
Look how lonely that ear is on that massive head. That ear on that profile. It's like it just wants a normal sized face.
It would take a long time for that ear to make it to the chin at this point, huh?
That is long distance from Chinville.
Oh my God! Where were we? We can't find the Club Soda Kenny hit. This is filler.
You have it right in front of
literally
you.
looking.
It's on your right.
I got it.
He gave you the disc.
Gave you a disc.
So you guys made this a hit on the after show. Kenny singing this hit song.
Yeah, we made the song a hit, and then Club Soda Kenny caught the fever, and so he sang it.
Okay.
So it was like a remix. Kenny remix.
It's Club Soda Kenny. Call me maybe.
I threw a wish in a well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing, and where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys tried to chase me. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that I missed you so bad. Here's where they want me to ad-lib. Good for them. Pull my prick. Pinch my helmet. This has been another Club Soda Kenny production with my man Troy Kwan and primetime Sam Roberts. Stay tuned for Behind the Music with Club Soda Kenny. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook, y'all. Stop yelling. I wasn't yelling.
Yes, you were.
See, I liked the very end when Kenny was just riffing.
Yeah.
And being silly.
Yeah.
I just typically don't like anybody singing bits.
Yeah.
But
I hate them.
We've done a lot of them.
They fucking all stink.
We've
I
done a lot
never
of them.
enjoy them.
Even you singing.
Oh, that was only in a montage of all of us, but I've never done one on my own. I wouldn't. They're fucking
I
awful.
like when Kenny sings the hits.
I like when Kenny introduces songs because he can talk.
Yeah.
But just hearing Kenny sing in a bad voice, it's like me in the shower. But hearing Kenny introduce songs, fucking country Kenny cow shit or whatever, that makes me laugh.
Here's Jimmy singing.
Oh, you know what? I guess I have. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me that you love me more. Sleepless, long night. Yeah, this that bit was stinks what too. my youth was for.
I like it.
Teenage
Stinks.
hopes arrive at your door. Left you with nothing, but they want some more. Because the ironic point that we're all bad singers, we know.
I kind of like it.
That's a good point.
There's no point to it. If we were real singers and one of us sucked, that'd be great. But we all stink.
I kind of like it.
It's true.
Yeah.
The whole reaction to any of those is, yeah, he can't sing.
I forgot about that. I did do Beth.
Plus, it was just another way for me to play the song.
Yeah. Bob Kelly sang "Don't Stop Believing" on Friday's show.
Yeah,
it's on our
Oh,
Facebook
yeah?
page, Opie and Anthony. I kind of like that
I saw
because he
the
really
video.
got into it. Yeah, the video's up there.
Yeah.
That's a cheap
It's because
plug
you
for
don't
me.
believe in a soul, Jim. That you
I know.
don't like
I heard
singing.
about Bob Kelly singing. I just
Probably what it is.
It was fun because it was karaoke and we had to make shit up. No
Can I
one,
hear
no
it?
one was here.
Can I hear
No,
it?
it's
Why,
too
Tom?
long. No, Tom.
Penn
It's too
Jillette will be
long.
here.
I was just trying to get people to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
I'm
like
sorry.
that shit, motherfucker.
Plus, now
it.
there are thousands of people that are going to have Call Me Maybe stuck in their head all day.
No, they won't.
No
yes,
way.
they absolutely will.
No, because I fall prey to that very easily.
Trust
and
me.
I forgot it already.
I've
Oh, good,
gotten
Tom.
hundreds of tweets over the last week or two. Still people saying, call me maybe.
Well, tell your mom to stop tweeting so much.
She doesn't tweet.
Mama's boy.
She does.
Hey,
doesn't.
my brother Scott wants in on the Erock abuse. This is family wide. We all love making fun of Erock.
Why are we going back to Erock? That's
Because
not
my
fair.
brother
The
and
whole family.
he's got the Islander poster too, so you think he would be a little nicer. You know about the Islander poster, right?
No.
It wasn't a
Erock, you
poster.
want to...
No, I'm good.
No, come on, because Papa doesn't know.
I have some catching up. I've been away.
Yeah,
Was
please.
it a poster?
It wasn't a poster.
I thought it was a poster.
No,
You asked for a
You
poster?
gave me a nice gift for Christmas. It's a poster.
it's
Right.
not a poster.
Why isn't it a poster?
Because it's not a poster. It's a photo.
Oh.
It's a framed photo signed by some Hall of Fame New York Islanders. And that's his favorite team.
Uh-huh.
So we got him that, and he decided to have his brother hang it in his garage.
Because it's a little, like, photo. And so-
No, it's...
I don't really hang stuff in my apartment.
What is it, 8 by 10?
No.
It was
The
nice.
frame is maybe
It's
2 feet by 3 feet.
It's a little
2
big.
feet by 3 feet.
It's a little
Museum
big.
glass.
That's almost, museum glass.
It was big. My brother loves it though.
Really?
That's the point of the
Glass,
story.
you
My
put,
brother
you
loves
worm.
it.
You fucking got museum glass for that
how it came.
stupid poster.
Museum glass.
What is museum? Is that better than
Museum
regular glass?
Much.
Oh,
I actually
why?
use it for everything.
Why is it better?
Because it prevents the UV rays from fucking up your picture. You know it's museum glass because, like, see the lights above our head? If you look into glass at the reflection of the lights above our head, they're a yellowish. But if you look into the glass and they're a bluish tinge, that's museum glass. It does protect signatures.
Nice.
And I get all my fucking autograph stuff, when I frame it, it's with museum glass.
I sleep in museum glass.
Really?
Yes.
I wrap it around my cock when I have sex.
Behold.
Yes.
Well, that brother who has the Islanders poster
Uh-huh.
didn't do your side of the bit. It's not a poster.
It's not a poster.
He just texted me. He said, and I've seen this picture. And Scott, please send it. I want to tweet it. He once got very recently actually, he got a fish hook entirely through his thumb and didn't go to the ER.
No,
But
you
that's
don't
be-
go to the ER
but
unless
that's
you're
because
really injured.
That's because he can't afford. Can't afford to go.
Who
What is this?
More than just a scratch.
I got to give it credit.
That's
It
funny,
was
man.
done by Zeke.
Oh, good old Zeke.
Zeckete on Twitter.
Yep, I know him.
And the movie, it's half a picture of Erock's face.
You got to look at every element. It's a book.
Oh, book.
Book
And
cover.
it's
The forward.
More than just a catch is basically what he's going with.
forward by Hacksaw Jim Dugan.
Yeah.
And it's called More Than Just a Scratch by Eric Nagel with Chef Boyardee. And it's a picture of his face. You can see his eyes are looking forward. And his cheeks are rosy red. What's it say in the blue there?
A true story of courage, hope, and digesting the impossible.
That's awesome. Go to Zeke's Twitter there. Like
Very funny.
Yeah. Or put it on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. Like that shit, motherfuckers.
Oof.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that bitch is pretty.
I got
No, you don't go to the emergency room. You get taken to the emergency room.
That's
if you're
a
a
great point.
man.
Wow, you're absolutely right.
I said that.
You need someone else to go, holy fuck, we have to get you to the
Get in the
emergency room.
car. I'm driving.
Wow, you're right.
Or lay down. I'm calling 911.
You're so right.
Not
if you're
my
debating
face
it.
feels itchy.
Yeah, if you're debating it yourself, no, you don't go. You're right.
My face feels a little itchy.
I got the angle, Jimmy, for our Sully interview.
What?
I got it. You want me to blow it up on the air, or you want to talk about it behind the scenes?
What's happening?
Every time he tries to discuss the landing, we cut him off and talk about everything but the landing.
I love it.
But purposely, we'll even lead him that way. But every time he gets to on that day, we'll get to that.
That's hilarious.
Because we don't want to talk to Sully.
I do, though, because
That's hilarious.
I think that I'm sure we'll take some calls. I know that Lyle Chipperson's a fan of his and will call in,
Yeah.
as will Paul Hargis. But I would be nice to him, though, just because he did save a bunch of people's lives.
Well, we noticed, Tom, if you're a hero,
Yeah.
you don't get to write one book. You get to write a lot of books.
It just keeps on coming.
He's on his second book, and it's a bit of a drop-off from the first one.
And that's saying a lot.
A bit of a drop-off.
Still haven't crashed.
Like Jimmy pointed out perfectly yesterday, he talked about everything in the first book. He left nothing.
I listened to that bit we did about the first one. And it's funny to read the YouTube comments, and I forgot that we said his book was called Geese Are Cunts. We really gave him a good mocking. That was very
Did
satisfying.
you have him in, or you talked to him?
No, we just made fun of the first book we attacked.
That's hilarious.
But I'm sure he's a nice
Well,
man.
what happens is, I guess if you're a hero and you're shopping, a book deal, you could go, well, that's nice, but I want a 2 or 3 book.
Sure.
deal.
Yeah, your agent gets in there and...
The problem with that is we're stuck with the second book, which is...
What's
the book
title?
called?
We even forgot. We did this whole thing yesterday.
I think. Let me see if I can remember. Nobody Gives a Shit, Part 2. I think it's called. Chesley Sullenberger.
Blame my agent.
I forgot the name of it.
Yes.
We talked about it yesterday. For the life of me, I wouldn't be able to come up with it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's about inspirational tales, and the big one he lists is Tony La Russa. It should be a book about overmanaging and only batting lefties against righties. Fucking asshole. I hate Tony La Russa.
True inspiration.
Yeah.
It's called
How to overmanage a baseball team.
Making a Difference. Stories of vision and courage from America's leaders.
I hate the word courage in a book title. Hate it. Yeah, I fucking despise it.
You blow off all the books that have courage in the title.
Yeah, unless it's a guy on a skateboard and a Klan hood headed into the Bronx. Then I'm like, I want to read this book of courage.
What was the most famous courage book?
Red Badge of Courage.
Red Badge of Courage. There you go.
I don't mind that
That's
as
gotta
much.
be number one.
Yeah.
I don't mind that as much. What I don't like is the descriptive part of the title that says it's a book of vision and courage, tales of courage,
Right.
tales of overcoming and the odds and obstacles and courage.
Yeah.
And fucking stories of courage. Fuck you. Fuck courage. Courage
Tales of
stinks.
Courage.
Fuck courage
can
right in
blow
the
me.
mouth.
Yeah.
Fuck that courage.
Sully, what does he know about courage leaning on a chair?
So that book, he just interviewed other people who
Of
were
course
brave.
he did.
Yes.
Tell me about your courage and I'll tell you about mine.
Well, actually, I can't tell you about mine because I told it in the first book.
Yeah.
That I can't really reference here.
Let's toast to each other's courage. Here's to your courage. It's like in Jaws. Let's drink to your leg. Let's drink to my courage. Fucking blows.
Oh, it's funny. And the only guys he gets is Tony La Russa.
Yeah, real brave.
Real brave.
Wow, he's right up there with fucking Pat Tillman.
I'm going to leave my starting pitcher in.
His legacy is a bit tainted, Mr.
Yeah.
La Russa. He was part of the whole steroid thing. He didn't know what was going on in the clubhouse. Come
Yeah,
on.
exactly.
Can we
Come
read
on
part
now.
of that?
He was pretty big, too.
I want to read part of this. You can, a lot of times online you can read.
Not yet, probably because it doesn't come out till May 15th.
Oh, I want to read part. I hate the fucking the sweater he's wearing with his collared shirt.
Look, that's a different Sully. We don't know the casual Sully.
that's Sully around the
that's-
house.
Look,
that's
he's got an
celebrity.
elbow on a fucking
Yes.
chair or something.
Shirt sleeves rolled up, you know.
That's right.
Oh, he's the Dr. Phil now. It's Celebrity Sully.
Making a difference. This book.
It's dress down day at work, but they try too hard to look like they're being dressed down.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
type of- that's that
Casual
look.
Friday.
It's Casual Friday that is over.
Casual Sully.
To speak in terminology he'd understand, this book is going to do worse than a goose over LaGuardia. This book is going to do terribly.
You want real courage? Go out on the Today Show and try and get people to buy this.
Yeah, you want to prove courage? Get through this book without fucking falling asleep.
I got a real bit. Let's really fucking make it hurt and get some geese in here to shit on his butt while you talk to him.
Honk, honk.
Just your honk, honk.
So tell us, honk, honk. I was, we took off to 10,000. Honk, honk.
So, Goose Killer.
Did you even care about the family you killed that day?
Honk.
We got an Uncle Paul bit. I think we should break because we got to catch up on breaks and
Aw.
we're ready for the big Penn Jillette interview.
For the record, tweets pouring in about Carly Rae Jepsen being stuck in people's heads.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
Sam.
That's
please.
2 points.
That's your mom panicking
It's not my mom.
with all her fake Twitter
Yeah,
accounts.
she
Pouring in.
Her name on Twitter is
Pouring
MILF,
in.
MILF WHR. Is Penn here or no?
I haven't been told he's here yet.
But we'll take a break. By the time we get back, I'm sure he will be here.
He should be.
He's never late, although he's late officially now.
It will be magical.
Tom Papa?
Yes, sir.
Denver
Comedy Works this weekend.
I have some shit to straighten out.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Do you really? Uh-oh.
What do you got to do? With who? What happened? What did I miss?
This is giving me a problem. Have you ever been here for a problem?
Hank? No.
Someone should bring up that blog. We should have that ready. His video blog.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
What do you
Fill
say?
me in. Fill me
Do
in.
I know?
But I think we played it. Where he thought Jim Norton was making fun of Comic-Con. He didn't kill me. He just said,
Oh, yeah. Let's
really?
get that clip together.
Because you made a Comic-Con thing?
I did a Comic-Con thing for Leno, but then Chip did a Comic-Con thing.
Didn't realize he confused Jim Norton for Chip Chipperson.
Yeah, and he thought that we were mocking Comic-Con people. Which, first of all, they're fair game. But second of all,
You should mock them.
Yes.
like any other group.
They would even understand
Yeah,
that.
they're no different than any other group.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to break and have that bit ready.
Ooh, this is
Like
going to be
fucking
good.
eyes.
Tom, you want to see a small penis?
This is going to be good.
And I'll show you a big one.
You want to see a small You want to see a small penis?
I do.
You do?
I have a friend who can't hook up with girls. He's got everything. He's got money. He's got everything's good, but he just can't close the deal. And it just seems like
You're sitting next to him.
He's such a catch. I'm thinking he must have a small one.
Or he's gay.
Let me see.
I can't take credit for that. That's
Oh my god.
that's a gym in L.A. that someone tweeted yesterday, and it was a trending topic. The picture's so ridiculous; it was trending on Twitter. So I retweeted it, and people were losing their minds over this picture.
That I would go to the emergency room with.
I might have to retweet it because people are saying they can't find it on my timeline.
That is ungodly small.
Blowing away the stereotypes, by the way.
What do you mean?
Well, you could tell the guy's Asian. You could see the Asian in his face.
He didn't look at the face.
You could see the Asian.
Yeah, it's true about that.
This peener, I've heard over the years that there's guys out there that have baby penises. My kid's penis is bigger than that already, and he's, like I said, almost 2.
Imagine having a baby peener through life. That would be
How would you handle yourself?
You don't.
Take karate.
No, I mean...
You handle yourself with your pinky and ring finger.
But you want to get laid. How do you get that? What do you do?
You gotta fucking embrace it. You gotta embrace it. Fucking guy, suck this baby dick. Come on, make this fucker grow. Come on, pull it out with your mouth. You gotta just use it. I'm not hurting anyone's pussy with this thing. Just fuck her as hard as you can. When you fuck, you probably learn little tricks, like how to fucking drive your elbow into her spine so she's like, oh!
just to get deeper.
Yeah, just things that will help. No, just will help get the sounds that a real man would get.
Just the horrible. Just going through life of finally like getting the girl, getting her to finally come back with you, finally get your clothes off, and then disappointed every time. There's got to be a horrible way to go through life.
Yeah, women say size doesn't matter, but I think it matters to a point, right?
Right, you got to have something.
If you ask these ladies, maybe they don't want a huge donger, but they want something that looks like a penis, right?
Right. Oh man, that is sad.
Unbelievable.
That is really, really sad.
I'll retweet that shit for the people out there.
You should. They
Let's
deserve
take our
it.
break. Make love.
Penn Jillette next.
What do you want to do during the break, Jimmy?
Just show each other, do a little size comparison. He's not here, right?
No,
I don't want to make him wait. Okay.
But we got a Uncle Paul bit to break for everybody.
Cool.
Uncle Paul.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul recalls his favorite Jordache commercial.
Yay! That was Timothy and Amber. She would always jump up. I'd say, you got the look, and she'd go, I want to know better. And I'd say, you got the look, and she'd say something, and I'd put her face in the pillow. Yeah, we'd all dance Jordache, and I'd slide him down. Sure, I'd say, let me smell that word. Yeah, I could always tell when she'd been running around, because her little feet would smell. And sometimes Jordache in that little middle scene keeps the smell of the privacy. Yeah, the jeans would just keep that in there. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Somebody's becoming a woman. They're so young, their bodies are confused. The body don't know what it's doing. I bet you was jogging around the playground. You fall off the jungle, Jim? I smell a little copper.
My dad says when we're in my room, we have to keep the door open.
DoorDash Basics.
I'm not going to do anything different if the door's not open.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
God, why did we invite Penn Jillette in during the break?
Because we didn't know he was here. The text came through after.
But I mean, you should have sat outside the studio.
I love that you say as we go on. Now we're going to talk about everything we talked about.
Yeah, and then we got to be actors now. Maybe we're here for the first time.
Well, let's talk about different stuff.
Penn Jillette just gave us 10 great minutes.
I know.
I do want to talk about the last story we were talking about from your book.
Sure, yeah.
The Hasidic Jew guy.
Yeah.
Who decided, I can't do this anymore, and he chose you to show him the light.
Yeah, he's Orthodox Jew, and he had been following that his whole life, and a very serious, a scholar and stuff, had studied that, and then listening to my radio show, and now Penn Sunday School, he began questioning more and more things, and became a full-out atheist. And in that kind of strong community, that changes your whole life. I mean, it did lead to divorce. It's arguments over where his children go to school. They go to Hebrew school and so on. And he came out. It's so humbling. He after the show, there's. We always hang out and talk to everybody after the show. So there's big crowds around us. And then after the show, there's a few people that wait behind because they want to talk a little longer. And if you're lucky, those are good-looking women that say, I want you to sign my breast. And you go, okay, but I'm going to use my middle name too, and you need to have my social security number, and maybe I'll draw a little picture of my children when I get to the underneath part where it has the good heft.
Yeah, and I'm not going to use a pen.
And it should be done in saliva. It'll be very, very nice. And the perfect breast is, a lot of people don't know this, but it's 55% below the nipple and 45% above. And that's the problem with implants. A lot of times they put too much above. You want that 45 underneath, right where it says Gillette.
The famous teardrop.
Teardrop,
yeah,
yes,
exactly.
you're right.
Of course.
What's an example of a perfect breast? Who's got a perfect... I got two of them, but mine are B cups. They're not really big enough.
They're good.
Who's got a big perfect tit?
Oh, God.
Seika did. The Seika.
Seika?
Had perfect teardrop tits.
She just sent me her autobiography.
Yeah, I've read it. It's great.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good.
She follows us on Twitter, too.
Yeah, she's great.
I love
She seems to be a fan of the show. I don't know.
And I liked her because no matter what she was doing in porno and how nude she was, she always had a little scarf on.
Yeah.
There was always that little accent.
A little
she was
class.
Like,
a little bit.
She was like Batman. She believed the accessories really mattered. She had her little, fuck scarf. And he had his utility belt. Where, I don't know how he knows what he's going to need. I'm going to need this thing that shoots exactly 75 yards and just has this exact hook that fits right into there. I'm going to bring that with me tonight.
Yeah, I need that.
Thank you, Alfred.
So the guy comes to you in
So he
Vegas.
comes to me and he's one of the ones waiting afterwards.
Yeah.
And he says, it's great because he says, I was an Orthodox Jew and I listened to your show and I've become an atheist and it's a really big deal for me. And when someone says that, it's so intense. You kind of go, thank you, and you kind of try to run away. It's hard. It's very hard to give the appropriate response back because it means everything to me. I understand the power of it, but you don't know what to say. So you kind of do that eye contact thing, and he goes, there was bacon on the airplane, but I wanted to have my first trafe meal with you. And I go, come on backstage. So we go backstage.
But did you have any doubt there? Or, that's a big responsibility, don't you think?
I guess so, except that I don't believe in God.
So you were overly excited, like, let's do this.
Yeah. So I went back and I go, sure, eat anything you want. And he goes, well, it's turkey and it's fruit. And I guess it's not actually been blessed, but it's not very exciting. I was kind of hoping when I went backstage, you'd have like big bacon cheeseburgers and stuff. And I go, well, we don't have it all the time. You know? It's not like the non-Jews, all we do is eat bacon, which is a mistake. We should. So we call, we find out if the place is open, and then all of us, the piano player and our crew and everybody, just go out for this perverse communion, Last Supper, First Supper thing. And we put him in the middle, like, he's like Jesus and the Da Vinci painting. We're on each side, and we just say, we want. And the waitress comes over, and says, "What would you guys like?" We go, "We're ordering for everybody." And Teller goes, "We'll have clam chowder, clams on the half shell, oysters. We'll have the pork ribs. We'll have the pork roast. We'll have a bacon cheeseburger, a side of bacon, and shrimp." And she goes, "Who's that for?" And Teller goes, "For him."
Wow.
So then he's sitting there, and all of a sudden, all this food comes. Now, this is food. This guy's knocking on 40. He's in his 30s,
Wow.
This is food that for his entire life, he has been told is pure evil.
Yeah.
Okay? He has spent his life avoiding this, and now the whole table is full of it. And our one of our crew guys, who's kind of a punk, just goes, man, I was going to go home and watch TV, and if you don't actually eat this shit, I'm going to fucking ram it down your Jew throat. So it's just another point of view. Just Teller and I are being very respectful at this moment, and Zeke, Zeke, who is the fan of you guys, he wants to get it to happen.
Good old Zeke.
What a shock that the guy who's our fan. I'll shovel it into your Jew mouth.
He just thinks that the heavy moment has to include the threat of physical violence. Otherwise, why are we here? So just kind of as a joke, as the food's sitting there and there's this whole moment we're taking, Teller just picks up a shrimp and rams it in his mouth. And he kind of goes, and then Jonesy, who is Welsh and plays piano, all of a sudden becomes a Talmudic scholar, and he goes, "It doesn't really count because he didn't do it on his own volition." Teller pushed that. That wasn't actually the first mouthful. And then he picks up this big, greasy bacon cheeseburger. I mean, the symbol of atheist America. I mean, that really should be on the atheist American flag. This big dripping, the way you really want a bacon cheeseburger to be, and then after you've eaten it, the way you wish it wasn't.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know that feeling.
And he just picks it up, and the cheese and the bacon are
down
all in his hands,
onto your wrist.
and he just takes this bite, and he goes, "Wow, that's really good." And all of a sudden, all the kind of religious stuff just goes away, and he's just digging the cheeseburger, and we just eat, and it's this huge life-changing moment. And I mean, we were all crying. I mean, it was just this big, it was really like the closest you could get to some sort of huge atheist baptism.
Was he visibly shaken while he was doing it? Was it like a bit, you could tell he was doing something
all the
big?
things you could guess.
Yeah.
All the things you could guess.
Did you film it?
Really excited. No. And then, I wrote about it in my book and used a different name for him. And then over the past, this is 3 years ago, over the past 3 years, he's come out more and more to his family.
Well, that's why I wanted you to tell the story again today, because I wanted an update. So where's he at now, 3 years later?
I had supper with him last night.
Yeah.
And it was great. He sat down and he said, "I have crab and the
Oh, he's ordering for himself now.
Yeah. That's good. But I mean, I don't think a day goes by he doesn't have bacon.
And he always requests a German waiter now.
I felt like I was listening to a celebrity, because I listen to your podcast from time to time, and all of a sudden he's talking. He's doing some.
It was the Reason Rally from DC.
Yeah, the atheist rally, right? And he's talking, blah, 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 and finally comes up, and you're like, should I tell him who you are? And he goes, I don't give a fuck. And it was that guy, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's the guy that I read about in Penn's book.
He's actually been, he's become a bit of a celebrity. There's a real movement. There's a book that just came out, and I wish I had the name of it off the top of my head, but it's a woman which is, you take whatever it is for a man to leave that community, and you bump it up 1,000 times for a woman, and she just left the hardcore Hasidic community.
In Brooklyn? Did she? Was it in New York that she did that?
Yeah.
I think I know who you mean. There's a whole big thing about her leaving, and she's kind of young, right? She's not that old. She's like 26 or something like that.
That's exactly. Yeah.
There was one more thing about that. Oh, what does his family think at this point?
His family, and I always love this. His family is, and this is true there's a few exceptions that are terrible, but this is true for most people I know that have come out as atheists from some sort of fundamentalist family. The family understands that they still love him. And it's a theological difference, and he was really kind of shocked and happily shocked that like his brother and his mother and his father. There's a few, in-laws and stuff that are really pissed at him. But overall, they're really supportive. And, people tweet me all the time and say, I'm about to come out and say I'm an atheist to my parents. What's your advice? And I just go, love them. Remember that the love has to transcend that. Sure, because if the love can't transcend religion, then you're a shitty atheist. Because that's all we got. Yeah. All we got is each other. All we got is humanity. All we got is our life here. And all we got is love. So if you're going to sell that out for atheism, you're doing something besides what I call atheism. That has to be more important,
Well, I just saw a documentary where a kid was going into the Hasidic community. He was raised Catholic, but then somehow his mother was Jewish, and he embraced it and moved to Brooklyn and grew the past.
Well, it's an amazing, the Brooklyn community of Hasids is this wonderful thing. I mean, the community is just beautiful, and how tight knit it is, and you can just, the way they help each other in business and all of this. I mean, there's so much to learn about the community, and then you get all excited about the community. Then, of course, the way women are treated, and it's horrible.
All you have to do is go to B&H.
I was just going to say B&H.
Every business should be run like B&H. It's an amazing place.
Amazing.
I never get pissed off in there. They're always ready to help.
They know stuff.
You feel like you learned something, and there's no hassle.
It's so great.
And I went with
it's all in steps. Okay, you picked out your thing. Now you go over here. Now you go over here. Now you go to this. Everything is
They're
nice.
all informed.
It's unbelievable.
And they're wearing funny hats, which is really important. You know how much more I love doing this show more than any other show in New York. If you guys wore funny hats, it would just boom. It would just go up. If I walked in and Norton's got a big black hat, like a sombrero, and he's chewing his gum with a sombrero, I would be going, wow, I didn't think it could get better.
I finally have an answer to a question. People come to New York and they go, what should I do? Where should I go? One of the stop. Go to B&H for an hour.
34th Street and 9th.
It's something you just don't see anywhere else.
All the products moving on the conveyor belt
above your head. Because they understand, whoa, if people are stealing our shit, we're going to have to raise the prices. So they figure that out. With conveyor belts above your head.
Amazing.
You're watching the product moving around.
Thievery-proof. Almost thievery-proof unless it's a manager doing it from the back. And even then, I'm sure they have a system in place.
And you just know you're
it.
being taken care of.
It's great.
You don't question anything.
Yeah.
I went to with a bunch of Hasids that were in various stages of leaving the community. I went to a restaurant that's called Trafe, that's in Brooklyn. And we went there, and we were all talking and having a good time. And we finish, and the check comes. And I reach for the check, and two of the people in the full hats and the payas and the whole thing say, "No, Penn, we're paying." And BJ, the guy you were talking about, who kind of invited me, he said to me, "This is the first time that this has ever happened in Brooklyn. That two Hasids are
fighting over a check,
pulling the check away from a goyim from Western Massachusetts. I mean, the worst kind. I mean, you can be a non-Jew, but a non-Jew from Western Massachusetts. I mean, remember in Do the Right Thing, Spike Lee, when he's walking down the street, Spike Lee says to the guy, "Go back to Massachusetts." That is the most, Western Massachusetts is the most non-city, because you're not south, but you're still not really northeast. You're wearing a flannel shirt, you got a beard, you're kind of a half hippie. It's a bad place to be from. So, a Massachusetts guy there.
So these guys are searching you out now? Mm-hmm. I thought this was one and done, but now you're having dinners all over the place.
Well, once in a while, one guy came to me, got in touch with us through a website, and said he wanted me to be the one to cut his payas.
Wow,
really? He wanted me to cut his payas off.
Oh,
so
man.
I'll tell you, if there is a hell, I've just gone past Hitler. I'm way past Hitler.
Yeah,
and we finally have a radio bit. Let's do that.
Yeah. Cut your pass?
Well, they would have to agree to it, obviously.
We're going to hold them down.
Could be. Although the old Opie and Anthony would have said, fuck that agreeing shit. We're doing this today.
Go get one.
You've mellowed.
We've mellowed out, man.
We now get at least a little bit of permission. Like maybe I consider doing. That's enough. Hold them down.
Fuck. You're here for Celebrity Apprentice, obviously.
Yeah. That's what I'm. But I got to tell you, because this is. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff about this. But I got pretend fired on a pretend game about pretend business on pretend TV by pretend Trump. And so he fires me. And then I work. He can't fire me. I don't work for him. I work for the Rio in Las Vegas, and I work for Caesars. And Caesars owns Harrah's and everything in Vegas. Everything in Vegas is owned by like 3 companies. One of the companies is Caesars. They're the biggest. They're the best. I worked for them for 11 years. The best bosses I've ever had. Because, the best boss you can have is one that ignores you.
Wow.
Right.
Bravo.
Caesars.
If that was true, we'd have the greatest bosses in history.
I know. It doesn't work out for us in that way.
But
they ignore us because I don't think they even know we're here.
But once a year, one of our bosses comes by the show with like a niece and goes, hey, it's good. That's the entire input. There's not meetings every week about the direction of the show. And they'll say stuff like, one of our secretaries said that you put a new bid in. Is it going well? That's the amount of hands-on.
He's describing Nirvana right now for us.
They just trust us completely.
Yeah,
and I'm sure if the sales went way down, we'd get a phone call.
Sure.
But if the sales are okay, seasonally up and down,
they know you're doing
they're
it.
not. So Caesars gets in touch with us. We've been talking about this for months. But they get in touch with us, and they know I know when I'm going to be fired, and they say, "Boy, that Opportunity Village, the for people with mental disabilities." Intellectual disabilities, you really like that charity? And I go, yeah, I really like them a lot. And they say, so you did great at Celebrity Apprentice. You were great. And I go, thanks. And they go, yeah, we loved you on there, man. You were wonderful. You're really great. Because they had to give me time off to do it. So it cost them a lot of coin for me to do it. They spend a lot of coin and hope they'll get it back in publicity and so on. But they still spend coin. It's out of pocket. And they go, yeah, you did great on there. And they go, they just say, like out of the blue, I love this, what's the prize that Trump gives if you win the whole thing? And we say, it's $250,000 for your charity if you win the whole thing. And they said, okay. What do you mean, okay? We'll write a check for the $250,000 to Opportunity Village. Let's just consider that you won.
Nice.
I love the attitude of, we don't got to do no 13-week NBC show.
You don't have to pretend to fight with Lisa Lampanelli.
You don't have to yell at Lou Ferrigno. This is a good charity. You're a good guy. We like it. We'll write a check.
Right.
Well, that's the way it's done.
Yeah.
So Opportunity Village finds out, Sunday night that I'm fired. Then they find out Monday morning they got all the money as if I won. And weeks earlier. Because, I'm sure the NBC check, it's going to be announced whatever in May, and then the NBC check takes a while to cut. That'll be like, you have to go through people, and they probably step on it, and there's a taste here and there. It just goes, probably has baby laxative in it by the time you get it. And, this is a check from, like, Caesars that's like $250,000. Yeah, we threw in another $10,000 for your trouble. Here you go.
Wow.
And so they're getting new vans, and they're doing all this stuff.
That's awesome.
That's a hit boss.
Sure.
That's a hit boss that you go on to do that. They just kind of go, it's okay. And you notice also I'm saying Caesar's not even the guy's name.
Right.
Because I said, should I talk about it? Fuck it. No. Just
How far in advance did you know when you were getting fired?
Well, when I got fired, because it was shot in November. So
this show is long over.
Gotcha. Yeah, way over. Way over. And it's weird because you wait to see. I don't watch it, so you wait to see what people say about how they edited it.
Yeah.
Because then they get to they know it. They shoot everything before they edit it. So if Trump does something nutty and fires you because he has a wild hair up his ass, and incidentally, did you know that the phrase "wild hair up your ass" it's spelled Hare? It means crazy rabbit up your ass, and not just like an errant ass hair that happens because you're going big deal. I always have errant ass hairs.
That's easy.
They're going but a crazy rabbit.
And an Hare up your ass, that's not as
that's
easy.
Something. So if he happens to get a wild Hare up his ass, if he's sitting on a crazy bunny, as we say in the modern world, and fires somebody, then they have to go back and edit it so that there's like a reason for, so that, they had to go back and like find stuff of me like eating. That's what they found. They used footage of me eating to look like I'm doing nothing. Oh, see, he had a piece of fruit. No wonder.
Funny.
See, Trump knew that. So they put that whole thing. You do the whole thing. And it's, it's about 16 hours a day. It's 6 days a week. And it just doesn't stop. And they keep you have cameras on you that whole time. And then you have, people like yourself, people like me, 2-bit, narcissistic, mentally deficient stars who are clawing with the other people of the same kind, and then they yell at you. You have people you've seen on TV yelling at you. And I didn't yell back, but
you
still.
kept it calm.
Why would you if it's Lou Ferrigno? I mean, that would really be a fucking waste. Yell at Lou Ferrigno.
I don't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, well, he gets very angry, and of course, there's all the jokes about the Hulk. You won't like me when I'm angry. Well, I don't.
Are they putting it on, or are they genuinely angry?
There's no way to tell.
Right.
There's no way to tell.
Right.
That's the question I get asked most. There's people that I've known. I mean, you guys know Lisa Lampanelli.
Yeah.
You must know her really well. And I was, she's crying and ripping herself to pieces. And she doesn't know if she's doing it for the cameras or she's really feeling it.
Right.
You're kind of into that whole thing. And it's just so weird. And the way I was brought up, no one raised their voices,
Right.
My mom and dad never yelled at each other. They never yelled at me. So when someone's yelling, I always assume they're kidding, which is one of the problems that I used to have with old girlfriends, I hate you dick! Because, my dad, he would never raise his voice unless, if he yelled shut up, it meant he was joking.
Right.
If my dad was mad at me, he did that I'm disappointed, so I'm pouting thing. That heartbreak thing. That's the way we deal with it. So it was just crazy to be in this world. And, I would talk to them because you've got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
I mean, believe me, if there had been anyone else in the room, I would have talked to those people. But I'm talking to them, and they talk about, I guess regular people. Did your family yell?
Complete opposite.
See, that's what I would get from them.
Over the dumbest things, my mom would be in our face yelling.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, yeah. Sneakers just laying in the middle of my room would cause a yelling fit. Ridiculous.
So
stuff.
if you were on Celebrity Apprentice, would you be screaming?
No, I had to turn the corner and stop yelling. I realized it was just hurting me. No one was listening to me. I used to have really good points about shit, but I would yell them. So now people are like, you're just a fucking lunatic. I'm like, no, but listen to the yelling. There's some fucking sense in there. And I finally realized it's just stupid. No one's going to take you seriously if you just scream all the time.
When I get really angry, I go to, okay.
Yeah.
Really cool. Really quiet. And John,
it's still good to yell. I like having that in my back pocket, but I realize.
But John,
I can't pull that out too often.
John Cleese from Monty Python. Yeah.
Sure.
So the first time I met Cleese, we're working together in this show over in London, and there's as always, it's a TV show, and there's always something fucks up, and you've got 15 minutes to do nothing. And Cleese says to me, "When you get mad, do you yell?" I said, "Never." He goes, "Your family. Did they yell? Did your mom and dad yell?" I go, "No, never. He goes, "Your friends, you get pissed at each other, you yell back and forth?" I said, "No." He said, "Me neither. Never raised my voice." But both of us have discovered there's nothing funnier than a big guy yelling. He said, whenever I'm on camera, I want to be yelling. Because it's fun. And you look at Faulty Towers, you look at bullshit, there's nothing but a big guy yelling. You're an asshole!
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, you do yell a lot. For someone that doesn't yell.
Yeah, and it makes me laugh so much. And that's one of the reasons on that show. I think everybody, like NBC and the other people, expected me to come on going, "Then there's this asshole, and fuck, you need to shut the fuck up." They expected that, and they got instead, sorry.
No.
Sorry. I don't do that anymore.
You really didn't care. I loved it. Did you like any of the guys on Celebrity Apprentice?
All the people I liked before.
But I mean, did you really like someone, or is it more just a casual? We're all celebrities.
We all like Adam Carolla.
Yeah,
you love Adam.
I had a misunderstanding with Adam that I got to work out, but yeah.
Whatever it is, work it out.
It was a dumb
good guy.
thing. It was a dumb thing.
And Arsenio, I know for years.
Is he a cool guy?
It's hard to tell. He's
Well, that's why I'm asking. I don't know.
I've never met Arsenio. I've
What's his
heard
vibe?
he's a nice dude.
His vibe is very, very nice and very reserved, and then he can flip. He can flip on you and get really weird. I met Paul, Paul Sr. from Orange County Choppers,
We've had him
who I just loved.
Yeah, he's
he
cool
was just
guy.
he was just great and cool. Michael Andretti, who you know how he ended up on Celebrity Apprentice. Do you know this? Oh, it's the creepiest, most horrible thing. So Marco Andretti is this guy in his 20s, piece of ass, good looking, rich. They put him on there. He was the youngest guy who was going to be on the men's team. They expect him to be banging one of the women and have all this intrigue, and they have it all written out. And NBC knows who's going to do. Penn's going to go ape shit, and this. He'll be doing this, and Adam will say this smart ass thing, and then this woman will bang anybody, so we'll put her on. It's great. Right. And so they have Marco Andretti, which was a dream. He's perfect. Right. Looks good, all cast. He's like their ace in the hole. He comes out and does all the press, and it's great because he's already flirting with Miss America and Miss Universe. Yeah, that's perfect. And then he goes to Vegas to do a race, one of his indie races, and his best friend is killed right in front of him in the crash. Remember that crash?
Yeah. Brutal.
And he all of a sudden gets this big dose of perspective. My friend was killed in front of me, and now I'm going to fly to New York and do a dipshit television show?
Oh, wow.
So he says, I can't do that. I'm just too... So his father, Michael Andretti, says, yeah, I'll do it. So Michael Andretti shows up, who isn't any of the things NBC wanted. He's not volatile. He's not young. He's just a really, really good guy. So in the middle of all these self-absorbed, narcissistic, redundant celebrities, you have one guy who's just like a guy. Right. So all these people are like yelling and carrying on and backstabbing, and Andretti's going, "We supposed to do this task?" Or, so they're getting nothing out of him. So because
we had him on the show.
He's great. You didn't like him?
We didn't get anything out of him. He's a nice guy, though.
He's a great guy.
I just want to tag what you just said. Real nice guy.
He's a wonderful guy.
He's a wonderful
guy. There was no showbiz
Not
going
much going
on.
Real guy.
Because so I spend most of my time talking to Andretti because Andretti has a lot of information I don't have, like how to drive a car. Right. And he told me the greatest thing. He said, no matter how much knowledge I have of automobiles, I cannot explain to my wife that she can trust the thermostat in our car. I tell her, it's at 72, it's fine, the car will get there. And she turns it down to 63. And then she turns it back up. She does not trust a thermostat. So that's his whole thing. So I said to my wife, Michael Andretti's wife doesn't trust the thermostat either. And he's an expert in automobiles. So why don't you just keep it at 72? It'll all be fine. Do you keep your thermostat right?
Yeah, I don't even think about it.
Never think about it, right?
To be honest, I don't think about it.
You don't ride your thermostat? No. So that's Michael Andretti's pet peeve.
That's hilarious.
He drives cars at 240 miles an hour. Just don't fuck with his thermostat.
Would you do it again? Would you do Celebrity Apprentice again? Was it good for you?
Yeah, all the celebrities talk about this was the hardest thing I've ever done.
Oh, really?
And I just go, have you ever had a job?
Right.
Because I believe that the hardest job in show business, who do you consider that to be? David Letterman, or who works the hardest?
Yeah. Letterman's a good one.
Man.
Yeah, Letterman. That's the hardest job in show business.
Yeah.
Now compare that to a 12-hour shift at an emergency room. Springsteen does a 3-hour show, and then there's some assistant who's sitting at a desk answering phones for 8 hours. Who's working harder?
Right.
The guy who's got 40,000 people screaming for him, or the person? So I believe that so they do these interviews, and they go, we want to get an interview of you saying this is the hardest thing in the world. And I go, what if a coal miner comes home from work, sits down on the couch, and I come off and go, I'm in Trump Tower. If I want something for lunch, I say, I'd like some Egyptian hummus and maybe bring some of those little mandarin oranges. Could I have that in 10 minutes? And it's 12 minutes. And this guy's been working the coal mine all day. He's going to sit down on the couch to relax. And I'm there telling him how hard I'm fucking working. I will not do that. So it is 16 hours a day, 6 days a week is a long schedule for show business.
Right.
If you work at USAMRIID and you're flying around the world to infectious disease centers and hot zones and fighting Ebola and watching children die and hoping you don't end up puking shit out of your mouth and dying in front of your family, that's a harder job.
Right.
It's just a harder job.
Do they really feed you stuff to say like that? Like, hey, could you make it like this point of view?
the whole
and-
damn
from the
show.
interview?
How old is he?
I thought that they just let the cameras roll and whatever would happen would
No,
happen.
they do that too, but they also go, you sit in a room.
I think they got lazy with reality shows.
I didn't think they'd be that fucking audacious.
No, it's not really audacious. You have to understand it's not really a thing. I'm the producer. I got a cameraman and a sound man, okay? And you go in and you got to do your confessional, okay? So you're on the show. It's time for your confessional. We have got to sit there for like an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and a half, and you have to tell me everything you're feeling. So I go, okay, Jim, Clay Aiken yelled at you a little bit today. How'd you feel about that?
I really wanted to punch him right in his throat, but I felt it would be a bad move and I'd be thrown off the show, so I just kind of had to take it. It was irritating.
They would love that.
Really?
Oh, they would love that. All right. And then you go,
Fuck, Jim, you're made for this.
yeah.
Yes.
But then you get to the point and they go, so is this hard? And if you go, no, they go, well, you've been here a long time, and you go on
It's
like
more frustrating than hard. I don't know if I'd consider it hard, but it is very frustrating to have to deal with a guy whose bare chest I did enjoy in those screen caps, and then to have him screaming at me like that. Yeah, and I know what you're saying. That they can just continue questioning you.
But they're not.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, right.
They're
right.
not saying.
But they're going to
say
question you
this
until they hear what they're kind of
Sure.
looking for.
unless
Gotcha.
you're enough of a nut. And you'll notice when you watch Celebrity Apprentice, there's none of the confessionals with me because I talk about the Cold War. And I talk about Watson and Crick and DNA.
And you're gonna out-talk anyone in the end, too. So they're going to just give up.
So I go on any subject they want, and they think I'm going to get to the point.
Right, right.
I talk about the recording session with Sinatra at Columbia in 58.
That brings me back to your podcast because I said it before the show, but you got stopped by an officer out there. Where do you live? L.A. area?
Well, Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. Excuse me. You're out there full time.
We cover
I
this
know
material.
that. I'm sorry. But,
Las Vegas.
and you were texting. But your car was completely stopped.
Completely stopped. And this new law just went in that you're not allowed to look at your screen ever. And that law just went in. And, the day the law went in, I guess, I stopped at a stoplight and I checked about 3 blocks from my house. I checked my email and the light turns and the guy cherry tops. And as I explained many times, every artist.
And he had to get off his phone so he could pull you over.
Yeah, probably.
I was in Central Park the other day and I got video of it, but I just can't go down that road. A cop driving and texting. I'm like, we're all doing it. Who are we kidding here? And I do have the video, but I feel like that would be just a completely dick move because I do support the cops and stuff in general. But anyway, so he stops you for texting at a red light, right?
But every artist has his venue where he is his best. And I believe I am at my best when pulled over by police officers. And the reason is that I don't do drugs. And I don't drink. So I always have this feeling of innocence that other people don't have. Any of my friends, they're pulled over. They're afraid there's a little dope in the car somewhere, or maybe there's a little tiny bit of alcohol in their blood, or they're just going to be a little careful. I don't care. I know there's nothing in my car. It's a brand new car. So he comes over and I go, hey, do you keep a diary? What? Do you keep a diary? Do you know how? No. Do you keep a diary? I don't, because this is a special day for you. You've just pulled over the first all-electric car that's in Nevada. And you know something? This is the first one. This is a Nissan Leaf. They come out in July, and I've got the first one, and you pulled it over. Do you know what that means? Do you know why? Do you know what that means? Because I'll tell you what that means. That means when we're pulled over, stopped here, if we were in a regular combustion car, the engine would be idling, which means those cute little polar bears, they'd be kind of fucked. But with the way we are now, with an electric car just sitting here and you standing there, we could stand here talking forever. We're not hurting the environment. We could stand here until some drunk driver comes along, boom, runs you over and you're dead. We'll be fine. He goes, well, I hope that doesn't happen. And I go, that's exactly my point. Our hopes and dreams are different. And he says, I need to see your paperwork. I go, what is that? He goes, your license. I go, yeah, and what else? And he says your registration and insurance. I go, let me tell you something cool. If the registration insurance is not someplace in this car that I can find it, an assistant gets fired. There's going to be somebody, college student working hard who's getting her ass fired because of you. That's going to be on your head, And I say, now I've got to use my phone to use it as a light to look in the glove compartment. He said you can't have a handheld device in your hand when you're in control of the vehicle. I said, but I believe you're in control of the vehicle because you pulled me over, and if I wanted to drive away now, you'd stop me. So you're in control of the vehicle. So I'm going. He said, well, no, turn your overhead light on. I said, I don't know how to because it's a brand new car. Did I mention that? Yeah. So I pull out the book on the leaf, and I start thumbing through it. And he goes, your license and registration is not going to be in there. And I go, no, I haven't really read the book, and I thought we could go through it together. And I go, you standing there in Vegas with all these drunk drivers, you're in a really dangerous position. You want to get in the car with me? So I finally, he kind of reaches in and goes, here's your license and registration. Here they all are, and they're all fine. He's not helping me. He's getting mad. And we go, no, he's not mad at all. He's just kind of laughing and exasperated and just kind of going up. And I go, you're going to write about this? He goes, I am. I go, I'm on my way home. We're having movies there. You want to come by? So we just have a fabulous time with him. And it goes, and we're probably pulled over for like 15 minutes, And he finally says, well, I'm just going to let you off with a warning this time. I go, do you think that makes any difference to me at all? Do you think this is going to change my behavior in any way whatsoever? He says, no.
It's all just a waste of time.
Yeah, but it was wonderful. I love it. And when you
enjoyed the conversation.
I love getting pulled over by police because most people, when I'm talking, walk away from me. But he can't because he could have a criminal there. You know what I mean? He doesn't know.
Take it.
And I guess I kind of crossed a line saying that I hoped he got hit by a drunk driver. But he knew in my heart I didn't mean it. Right. He knew it was just a joke. And also, that's wicked dangerous. I don't like that cops do that because in Vegas, at any given time, 40% of the people on the road are shit-faced.
Yeah.
Everybody's driving drunk there. I mean, the two things we're good at in Vegas is driving drunk and suicide.
Suicide? Oh, of course.
They kind of bury that, don't they? That's not in the papers all the time, is
that's
it?
Actually, that's the new slogan. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Come here to kill yourself.
That's what they mean by that. People are fucking killing themselves. And that's why they're staying in Vegas.
I'll tell you something creepy. We were working on, we do the bullet catch in our show. So we do a lot of handgun stuff. We had to do a lot of training. And so we were at one of these shooting ranges,
Yeah.
And the guy says, oh, man, this creeps me out so much. The guy says, the horrible thing about working here is when the shooting stops. And I go, what? And he goes, sometimes, we're sitting at the desk. It's a 24-hour shooting place. Guy comes in and asks if he can rent a gun and some ammo. And he goes into the range, and we're sitting here doing paperwork, and we hear bang, bang.
Oh my
bang.
God.
He said, then nothing.
Oh, yeah.
And then we know we got to call the police and clean up.
Oh, how often?
I mean, I didn't ask him, but
enough where it bothers him.
You just asked often. I'm saying if that happens to me once in 100 years, I'm pretty freaked out. And you're sitting there, you're on the night shift at a gun range in Vegas. How much you get paid for that?
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, and all you're hearing all night is bang, 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 bang. You got the TV on over there, checking your texts, doing a little bit of paperwork. Bang, 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 bang.
Wow. Oy.
Wow. I learned something today.
Well, you'd think that when you came in, they would say, hey, how'd you do at the tables?
Yeah, exactly.
That should be the first question before they give you the fucking pistol.
Yeah, right,
How you feeling today? How you feeling it? The guy hands you, this is, put it on my credit card, put a little something for yourself there. There must be some signs.
What I love about Vegas is going 2 blocks off the strip, and you see the real fucking Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
How scummy and dirty it is. It's that close to the main road, too.
Yeah. The people think that whole... And, of course, now that, Obama, for some reason, has this hard-on for Vegas saying, don't go there.
Yeah, repeatedly.
Why is he saying that?
Maybe he's trying to balance what just happened with that GSA fucking scandal. He's
which is
embarrassed.
which is also why are you buying commemorative coins when we have hookers in Vegas? What the hell? I mean, I'm outraged by that, but just the way they spent their money. A mind reader, a clown, and commemorative coins?
Yeah.
And that's what's representing Vegas?
Right.
We have better stuff than that. Go see the Blue Man Group. Have yourself a good time. Hookers.
Yeah, there's a girl with a dick who needs to go through college.
I hated the Blue Man Group.
Oh, did you?
Do you know those guys?
I love them. So I'm just gonna stick up for them. I just adore them.
By the way, I have to clear something up with Penn.
Yeah, Penn.
Which I forgot about.
What?
You went after Jim Norton.
No, he didn't go. I wouldn't say he went after him. No, he didn't go after him.
He went. You went after him.
When? How?
Yeah, it's
No, he just misunderstood something I did. I keep forgetting.
What happened? Tell me.
When you did your video podcast, you thought that I attacked people at Comic-Con. You didn't throw me into it. You thought that you said that you loved me.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, but then he makes fun of, you talk about people mocking Comic-Con people, and you thought I mocked Comic-Con people.
Did you? Yeah, I did say that.
You know,
I did believe that.
I
You
did a
didn't-
Leto piece, but wasn't mocking them.
It wasn't, okay.
And the bit I did is Chip Chipperson, where I sound like I'm being mean to them. The joke is really that Chip stinks and my jokes are awful. So it really wasn't a mockery of them.
So I kind of fell for an Andy Kaufman thing.
Well, it's not really it's not even as deep as what Kaufman would do, because it is kind of punchline driven for people who know that just Chip stinks. But the joke is that the Chip's jokes are terrible. But you thought I threw the Comic-Con people under the bus, but I really didn't.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry.
No, because you didn't throw me under the bus.
Yeah, but I certainly.
That clip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay.
Chippa TV.
Yeah.
He's playing his character.
Yeah, I
which
was
is
just
really
doing that,
good.
really, just being an unfunny fucking mokes.
Well, then I misunderstood.
Yeah.
But I hope I said in there that I
You
love
did?
you.
Oh, no, you did. Penn, you're very nice.
This would have been so much better if you guys grew up in families that yelled.
I did. I got yelled at, and soap in the mouth and all that stuff. And,
Soap in the mouth?
Did you really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Teeth scraped with soap.
Wow, we didn't have the soap in the mouth.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you.
Helped.
I have my daughter is 6, and my son is 5. My daughter is Moxie, and my son is Z, and they're playing in the sandbox, and I'm reading next to them, and all of a sudden, Z, my son who's 5, sees a bug. And he sees a bug and goes, "What the fuck?" Because it's a bug. You're in a sandbox, you see a bug. What do you say?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why not?
And Moxie, who's my daughter, who's teacher's pet and just goody and kind of a little sickening. And she says, Daddy, Z said a bad word. And Daddy says, "Shut up, Moxie."
There you go.
Because if you see a bug, you got to say, "What the fuck?"
Where do those names come from? Moxie and Z.
Moxie is I love it because it's an American word. It was invented for a soda. It's a soda in Maine called Moxie, and now means balls, chutzpah,
right.
guts, and that's her first name. And then Z's name is Zoltan, and that's my wife's maiden name. So his maiden name is that. And then my daughter's middle name, my son's middle name is Penn, which makes me real happy. And then my daughter's middle name is Crime Fighter, which I get a lot of shit for. All the stuff on the web talks about, asshole celebrities with their asshole children's names.
You made that list.
And it always says, Moxie, Crime Fighter, Jillette. And I get all the heat for it. It was entirely my wife, because my wife doesn't have a middle name. So when she was pregnant, we're talking about our daughter, what we're going to name her. We decided on Moxie. We love that name. It abbreviates to Mox. And I figure if she keeps the weight off and is good looking, she'll be Mox the Fox. And if she gets fat and ugly, she'll be Mox the Ox. It's her choice. It's her choice. She'll make that decision at 14 how many onion rings she wants. Up to you, Mox. I went, as you can see, Dad went with the onion rings. You can eschew the onion rings if you like, and you'll be Mox the Fox. Your choice. And then I said, "What's her middle name?" And Emily says, "I don't. Middle names are bullshit. Fuck that." And I go, "Well, she goes, I don't even know your middle name, and I'm married to you. No one knows your middle fucking name." And I go, "It's Fraser." And she goes, "Oh yeah, I did know that." And she goes, "Well, middle names don't mean anything." And I go, "Oh yeah, I just kind of thought, And then Jonesy, our piano player, the Penn and Teller show, had just read my novel Sock, and in it, one of the characters says, "From now on, call me Crime Fighter." And he says, "Why don't you call her Crime Fighter. And Emily, my wife, says, you want a middle name, asshole? Fine, it's Crime Fighter.
Nice.
And I go, I'm going to take the heat for this, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's going to say Penn Jillette crazy. He did. She goes, good. You take the heat for that. It's Crime Fighter. And then I get excited because I figure when she's pulled over by the police, which is, of course, all I live for, she'll be able to pull out her driver's license and say, officer, we're on the same side. My middle name is Crime Fighter. And it's worked. My wife got pulled over for speeding. And she doesn't do the real performance art that I do. But she did say, do you know who this is in the back seat? And he said, no. And she goes, that's Moxie Crime Fighter Jillette. And the police officer goes, yeah, I heard about that. That's really cool. That's the little crime fighter. Hi there, little crime fighter. No speeding ticket.
Nice.
Just walked up. So it's already been worth it.
It's awesome.
He lives an exciting life, doesn't he?
He does. He really does. Whenever you whenever I sit with him, and this is the second time I've been with you, I always walk out going, I got to do more.
I got to do something with my life.
It wouldn't work the same for you. You'd try it, and then the cop would go smart ass and fucking hit your teeth with a flashlight.
You'd be missing teeth. I just want to go for coffee with this guy.
Right.
Just getting coffee with Penn's got to be an adventure.
I try to make adventures out of things. Yes.
It's funny.
We've had dinner once in Vegas, and he was with my ex-girlfriend and myself and Penn. He was a fine dinner companion. Very enjoyable person to eat with.
I want to just go to Vegas to see the show.
It's phenomenal. It really
I haven't
is
been
phenomenal.
to Vegas in a while, but next time I go, that's where I'm going.
You got to come by.
Fuck that
And
Copperfield shit.
Make sure you let me know.
I will,
because we can hang out. I had a great time with.
I will.
And he'll cut your payas off.
Bacon cheeseburgers.
But I didn't know Penn honored requests like that. Like I should have said, like I haven't been blown ever. I didn't fucking hire a chick to blow me. I gotta milk this next time.
Everybody's crying.
I believe that we only exist to have good stories, and I think that me blowing Jim would be a really good story.
No, that's up to you. I just want you to pay for it. I don't need to do it.
It's a better story if I do it. Much better story.
And with a cheeseburger.
So who wins Celebrity Apprentice? You got enough money to tell us. I know you have enough money. I know you signed something, but fuck that. Who wins this thing? Let's make some news today.
Who do you think wins it?
Who's left? Lisa's there.
Lisa's there. Aubrey's there.
Aubrey, right.
Clay.
Clay's there,
I think
obviously.
Clay's there.
Yeah.
There's Di, Miss Universe.
Right.
Di and one more. What's that?
The housewife lady?
Teresa and Arsenio.
Teresa is a psycho, isn't she?
I didn't have interaction with her.
She's from New Jersey Housewives.
I got fired before. There's a few people I was never on the same team with. I wasn't really with Debbie Gibson at all. I didn't really overlap with certain people. I just spent most of my time with. They divide it, which is so kind of 50s to divide it men and women. That seems so. You kind of feel like you're on like some 50s show.
Do they figure that will get more controversy going? Are men more likely to fight with other men? Or is the dynamic of male and female not being together? It's harder for men to work shit out amicably than a man and a woman, because with a man and a woman, maybe somebody will give because of that dynamic. Whereas with two women, they might just be catty twats. Right. Or two guys might yell
actually,
at each
the
other.
original name of the show was Catty Twat.
But they spelled it with a double T at the end.
Gaddy, with double T so they could copyright it.
I just realized
You're fired.
You're fired. I just realized I don't care who wins. There's my answer, Penn.
Well, I think
there's my answer. Now that you're off, who gives a fuck?
I think the answer is that I won.
Yeah.
I got $250,000 for Opportunity Village.
That's awesome.
Cannot do better than that.
Yeah.
Your guy's telling us you got to go. You got other press.
Oh, yeah?
And we're ending anyway, so
okay.
I guess it works out. Sunday School, I'm a fan.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Go find that on iTunes, Penn Jillette's podcast, and Penn Jillette on Twitter. You don't have to promote that. It's like almost 2 million followers or whatever. Jesus.
And the show is honestly great. I mean, I really loved it. My ex and I went and saw it, and it was a great live show, man, at the Rio.
Who saw it recently? Was it Danny that came in here and said? Somebody just said they saw it recently and they were blown away.
Yeah, we're also putting a lot of new stuff in. We got no reason to.
Right.
We're just doing this stuff purely because we want to. Yeah. We just put in a bit called "I'm a Little Teapot." He's a little teapot, actually. It takes. I mean, this is what I always wanted to be when I was young. It takes about 2.5 minutes of stage time. We worked on it 2 years and 3 months and almost $100,000.
Wow.
And it's like 2.5 minutes. It's gone. And I really want the audience, it's just a stupid trick, but it's impossible. It's the hardest magic you'll ever see. And we totally bury the lead. Don't let anybody know it's difficult. Don't underline it, nothing. And we always, people after the show go, I don't think anybody noticed how hard that trick was. And I go, you did.
Right.
Yeah.
You're in the audience. You're not magic. You're not special.
Why 2 years?
Because nothing works. It's really hard.
Really?
So you rebuild it and you rebuild it.
And you can't fuck up
it.
once even, right? Although you told that great story on our show where you fucked up once.
Yeah, we can fuck up. But
With
the thing is, magic is like if every time you wrote a song, you had to invent the instruments.
Right.
So we get this idea for a bit where, Teller's going to be a little teapot. He'll go in the audience. He'll take his jacket off. He'll show that his arms are clean. He'll walk up on stage. He'll stand in place, and I will start singing, he's a little teapot, short and stout. Here is his handle. Here is his spout. He'll get into that position like a 5-year-old, and it'll just be like, boy, is this stupid. They've lost their minds. It's stupid. And when he says, tip me over and pour me out, I will lift him up. I will pour him, and water, hot tea, will flow out of his hands into a cup. And then I'll just put him down. And then I'll walk behind him to show there's no device behind him. And then I'll do the second verse of Teapot. He's a clever teapot. Yes, it's true. Let us show you what he can do. He can change his handle on his spout, tip him over, pour him out. And then with the whole audience ready for it, Teller will roll up his sleeves. I will pick him up, and I will pour water out of the other arm.
Nice.
And so that's wicked hard.
Yeah.
Because you're doing a complete levitation. I mean, it's the Copperfield flying. Copperfield does flying. It's a fabulous trick. It's 8 minutes with a huge build-up. Yeah. He's flying all over the stage. This is exactly as hard as that because I can't pick him up and pour him out. Right. And we also have the production of water from bare hands with sleeves rolled up. So
I just want to say it's his fault, Roland. When Roland comes in, that means your people are panicking. And I just want your people to know it's his fault. Okay.
We haven't even gotten to the steeping in this.
Yeah, really. It really is Penn's fault.
But you understand.
You tell them.
So you sit down with the people and go, we want to do He's a Little Teapot. And you're building shit. Right. You got to levitate a full person on stage, and no one can see it. Then you got that fucking tea, and you wouldn't believe 1 year into it when we're saying to each other, how important is the water coming out? I mean, isn't it like funny enough that we do a full levitation? Isn't that enough? Is that enough? And we go, yeah, that's enough. No, fuck it. We got to get and that's another year.
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
So,
amazing.
So that's, we put that new shit in. We got a new bit where we dress a cow as an elephant and vanish it surrounded by an audience. Real cow. And we've been working with that fucking cow for, that's 3 years.
Wasn't there some story, some guy was out there trying to bust some of your stuff?
Oh, there's people that steal shit all the time.
Yeah.
But I my feeling is we're doing it. People know that it's ours, so I don't worry much. Teller gets a little bit more tense about it, but not me. I gotta leave. I gotta go do
all right,
some other shit.
PennSundaySchool.com, Penn Jillette. We're leaving too. Hold on 1 second, Penn. Tom, where are you at?
I'm in Denver this weekend at the Comedy Works.
Be good, buddy.
All right, and Jimmy?
I will be with my boys shooting my special. We will be in Cleveland at the Hard Rock on Friday from 3 to 7 p.m.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great fucking crazy experience in Cleveland, I hope. And I'm looking forward to shooting the special finally. I'm dying.
When are you doing it?
Saturday at the Ohio Theater.
Oh, awesome.
Right on. All right. I want to thank Penn Jillette again. Do I have to do this now?
Did you leave her?
Fuck. I just want to say, right, there goes Penn. All right, well.
Penn's a great guest, man.
We like talking to him after the mic's off.
He's a great guest.
Love him. Love Penn Jillette. Here's a question. What's the most important holiday? Christmas, Valentine's Day? No. It's Mother's Day. Do you love your mom? Well, you better make sure she knows it and make sure all of the moms in your life know it. So what is the perfect gift? Well, Steven Singer's famous gold dip roses, of course. It's the perfect gift for your mom, your mother-in-law, or mother of your children. Yeah, we sell these every year, and people are very happy with the roses. A real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold. The gift lasts forever. Only $69. That's right, $69. Steven Singer's real long stem roses come shipped in a beautiful gift box with your own personalized Mother's Day card. It's a wonderful gift. Steven Singer has special colors available only for Mother's Day. Choose from violet pearl, You got the peach. You got the classic gold, and many other colors, by the way. You could go to the website to check out what color you like for your mommy. Listen to me. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Order now and get free shipping. The perfect gift from the best jeweler in the country. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go to IHateStevenSinger.com and order your Mother's Day roses. Do it now. What a fantastic idea. IHateStevenSinger.com.
You've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. Finally, the moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next! Sirius XM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, indeed. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Oh, the headphones are way down. 866-WOW-1-WOW to tell me what did you learn on today's Opie and Anthony Show. Roland, how's the guest pitching going back there? Which one are you going to go to? Huh?
Yes.
You were a minute ago.
I know.
No, you're being casual.
Sam.
Yeah.
Me and Tom don't have the energy to get up to talk into a mic. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I turned on every mic in here. There's one of them is picking you guys
I don't want
up.
to say this the wrong way.
Yeah.
We truly love Penn Jillette, but we both feel very exhausted right now.
Well, he's got a lot to say.
I told Tom, we're just having a conversation. I'm like, he challenges your listening ability.
Is that what it is? Because I would think that it'd be like almost easy because you don't have to do a lot of poking and prodding.
He's fascinating. I mean, I really want people to listen to this, closely.
Understand.
Understand. There are people who can talk, but they have nothing. Those people should be shot. But Penn Jillette at least, has a million things he could talk about, and he makes them all interesting. But he challenges your listening skills.
You just switch him on and he goes.
I feel like I ran a marathon. Look at us.
And yeah, you guys,
we're just lounging.
They're both on the back in the couch in the corner with Mike sort of near them.
It's exhausting. It's like being next to a roaring river.
Right.
Yeah.
It really is. I feel like we just got off like a Class 5 rapid.
I feel like we're at a police station and we saw some horrific crime and we're just waiting to talk to the captain.
His wife must be hard of hearing.
Oh my God.
And so what are you...
His wife must have hearing aids because, her ears are shot.
And what's the exhausting part of it?
You have to listen.
Just listening and trying to figure out what you're going to ask him based on...
Dude, think about it. In this day and age, no one listens.
Yeah.
If you have to listen to someone for more than 30 seconds, that's a lot in this new world.
Yeah.
We just listened to Penn for an hour straight.
And he's got a 10-minute answer to any question.
Oh, yeah.
And he keeps you engaged. Like, you have to kind of respond. You can't get a word in, but you have to visually respond, and he's constantly working for your attention.
Yeah.
The best part is you think you're kind of laying low, like, I'll just let him talk. I don't even have to listen.
Yeah.
And then he's so aware. I told Tom this. Some people that talk a lot are not aware of the room, that everyone's falling asleep or like, holy fuck. He's very aware of the room on top of it. And if you're not listening, he's going to call you out. And that's why he asked me that one question. When you were growing up, did your parents yell at you? I'm like, oh, fuck, he's asking me something.
Boom, just threw the conversation
and
to
that
you.
was because he felt like maybe I wasn't engaged anymore.
I was so relieved he was talking to you. I was like, I don't know what's happening right now.
Is it like the radio version of a pop quiz? Like, oh my God, I'm going to have to work for this one.
I don't know.
That's a terrible analogy.
Horrendous.
So make one then. Make a better one.
Pretty good, Sam, but you fell on that.
We did already. We said the Class 5 rapids. We went through a whole thing.
Yeah, that was good.
That wasn't we. That was you, Tom. That wasn't both of you.
He is one of my favorite people to have on the show, though.
Well, he's interesting.
Absolutely.
And and you're right when you said he's not just coming in here and talking to talk. Like, he's actually, just because he's dominating the conversation doesn't mean he's not actually having a conversation.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whew, wipes you out, though.
Is his daughter's middle name really Crime Fighter?
Yeah.
I guess. Sound like it.
He's not a liar.
See, I'm from the school that I want to name my kids like a little different.
You do?
I really do. Is there a book for that?
Why? What's your
Well, no. If you wanted to name your kids different, you shouldn't be looking at a book.
Yeah, but I need some like examples.
Why you want
Like,
to?
you can't just name your kid Cher, because when you hear a unique, different name, it always makes sense. Like, oh fuck, that's cool.
Yeah, but the
Why
reason
didn't I
it's
think of that?
unique is because it's not in a book. If it's in a book,
Megaphone,
book.
Name book.
But Moxie's a great name, but
Moxie
no
is
one names
good.
their kid Moxie, but it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a risk though.
A little worried about a girl named Moxie in Vegas.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah, he didn't give the other scenario.
Yeah.
Her on a pole.
Right.
Moxie could be on a pole.
Yeah, and then on a billboard that he has to see all the time.
Yes.
Yeah, but you don't want to go super different. Like you don't want to go so different people think you're an ass.
Well, no, it's got to be like
Yeah.
it's got to be where it stops people in their tracks and goes, "Oh, wow, that's cool. That's
a
different."
good name.
You go
Yeah.
with regular names for your kids?
Yeah, pretty regular.
Yeah.
Italian regular.
I went New York regular.
Like
Yeah.
Apple is a horrible name for a kid.
Not really.
Apple?
Apple is a bad name.
Whose kid's
Apple's
Apple
not
again?
a bad name.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Right.
It's easy to say that that's a bad name. It's really not that bad if you think about it.
It's bad. If there was a kid in my school named Apple, I would
cute
make
little
fun of
girl
them
named
every.
Apple?
I'd make
That's
fun of her
alright.
every day of her life.
Anything Gwyneth does is good.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing. Like, it's not just cool to adults. Kids are going to make
Sam,
fun of
have
this
you
name.
promoted my Twitter as I sit here, or no?
No.
Well, what am I getting out of this?
Yeah,
No,
well-
I'm a guest. When guests come on shows, they get plugged.
Yeah, they
Where's
also
my
usually
plug?
talk into a microphone.
You haven't plugged my shows in Denver. You haven't nothing.
Well, I wanted to make sure, first of all, this time you knew you were actually on the after show and not Opie and Anthony.
I'm an
Roland's giggling over there.
I'm an after show veteran.
I love when Tom Papa replies to my tweets. Makes me feel a little better about myself.
Does it?
And he does it every once in a while. No pressure. You don't have to do it anytime soon. You've done it enough. Trust me. That's not what I'm going for here. But every once in a while, I'll see a little Tom Papa retweet or a little reply, and I feel just a little happier.
You like that?
I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a celebrity retweet.
You've got
That's
some
what
good
Penn
stuff.
Jillette does to you. He just makes you not his person. It just peels back the layers, and now you just get the pure version of us right now.
Right.
Eric said his middle name is Wood. Sam's middle name.
Don't you know that?
Your middle name's Wood?
My middle name's Wood, yeah. It's not like a big
and you
secret.
make fun of weird names? That's a weird name.
Apple? You have a problem with Apple?
Wood's a better name than Apple.
No, Wood.
Wood?
You
Yeah.
would be made fun of in school for having a name like Wood.
That's why
you go after other people's weird names, because you're insecure about Wood.
That's why it's my middle name.
You get a little wood.
Woody Roberts.
Oh, by the way, I just tweeted the.
Opie.
The whole prop box fell.
Was the tweet that valuable?
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Everything fell.
Everything fell
no,
down.
because everyone was requesting a retweet of the Asian penis. And,
Everyone?
And I think I went clever, too. I wrote, by request, the ultimate definition of chink in the armor.
Well, that just sounds racist.
Clever.
Kind of clever, right, Tom
Clever.
Papa?
Yes.
Because everyone's all about that chink in the armor phrase, and now I got the perfect definition of that.
Like a
It's
guy.
a terrible picture.
By the way, I did not take the picture. A lot of people were wondering. It's from an LA gym.
Yeah, it's the same thing Roland said, but he still is getting all the credit for tweeting the picture.
Yeah.
His Chris Christie picture.
That's all right.
What are you whispering to Erock over there, Roland?
Dude, you have no fucking juice on this show.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I mentioned my Twitter. I didn't even get one new follower.
Because they're already your listeners.
Tom, did you get any followers from your plugs?
Let me check.
Yeah, but look at your @ mentions and how many people are mentioning Carly Rae Jepsen today.
I think I got.
None.
I think I got 2 new people.
That's so sad. It's just so sad.
It's so sad.
I have a guest today, Eric. Why are you whispering in my headphones instead of just talking to me?
Let's see.
You have from American Idol?
I like how he's in charge.
I don't have a guest.
Meta World Peace is a good name.
Oh, he's still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he changed his name. He made that choice himself.
Ron Artest. Meta World Peace is a horrible name, Sam. That's what I just.
Nobody
That's what I
named
did,
him
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Is it weird to you looking at your seat and seeing Sam in it?
I can't wait for someone else to take that.
There's nothing on my calendar. Nobody sent me any emails that said I had a guest today.
Annabella's saying there's emails confirming.
the guy
that
in the
you have this
photo's
guest.
Asian.
Is my name on it?
Yep.
Right?
I didn't get it.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah. So the one guy writes, "How do you know he's Chinese?" I didn't say he's
At
Chinese.
10:45.
It said Asian.
I didn't even say
10:45.
Asian. I just said chink in the armor. Oh, chink is Chinese, I guess.
I mean, yeah, of course he can come in. You know.
But chink in the armor is a phrase too.
Yeah.
So I went with the phrase.
Yeah, chink in the armor means like an Achilles heel.
Chink in the
like a
armor
flaw.
means having a tiny penis. That would be your flaw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
your flaw.
Right.
Your fatal
That's why
flaw.
it's clever. Can we go home now, Sam?
Of course you can.
Who's your guest?
I'm going to switch him so I tape it for later.
Who is it?
It's the guy who got voted off American Idol this week.
You got an American Idol guest? We've never had an American. Oh, we had.
That's why I'm putting him to taped.
We had Taylor Hicks.
Yeah, that's right.
And then Jay
Soul
Moore
Patrol
blew it for us by calling everyone a cunt that day.
Well, why would you say it?
Including
Why
his
would
publicist.
Why would you bring that back up?
Because I thought it was awesome.
Apparently, there's a crowd downstairs for this guy.
Sam,
He's the popular kid.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't watch American Idol. I used to watch.
Yeah, I
Are we
mean,
going home, Ken?
It's up to you.
Is Jimmy staying?
He's recording now.
Do we have to wait for him?
It's up to you.
Does he drive you home?
Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Kenny?
Nice, Kenny. That is a nice luxury.
Where do you live?
Downtown.
We're not.
You could they're just on the couch there.
I'm supposed to
hanging
interview
out.
Keith Robinson.
Tom Papa and Opie.
Facebook / Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, timeline stinks, but people can still like me.
It's the word. You could whisper. We could still hear you.
It's like, what's wrong with you? Publicity.
Yeah.
What?
We
Was there
can
an
still
accident?
hear you.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Was there an accident, Sam?
Yeah. Opie dumped the whole bin over trying to check his Twitter.
Well, I want to see how much juice you have, and obviously I have none.
I have plenty of juice. Check
I
for
lost
Carly
2
Rae
followers.
Jepsen.
Useless.
I lost 2 followers.
Well, maybe you're not exactly performing. You're sitting on a couch yelling into a microphone that's halfway across the room.
I tweeted a picture of a guy with a baby dick.
That has nothing to do with the after show.
Hey, did you
You're
hear
not
Opie and
performing.
Anthony played my song today, Sam?
They didn't like it. Well, Jim didn't like it.
Well, they were a day late and $1 short because the after show debuted it.
Exactly.
Debuted it. They debuted it.
Did you like the Club Soda Kenny song, Opie?
Spelled debut. What?
Did you like the song?
It was all right. I like when Kenny sings the hits.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Did you notice they're working on a behind the music with Club Soda Kenny?
No.
It
Yeah.
said it in the outro of the
Yeah.
song.
You are forcing people to do that.
I don't think Troy's actually doing it.
No, it said so in the song.
What song?
Call me baby.
It was one of the things
said
Kenny
so or you
shouted
said
out.
so?
It.
No, the answer is you.
Kenny, you got any yogurts?
Yes.
I'm starving. Tom, you want a yogurt?
No, thank you. I try not to eat dairy.
Would you like a banana?
No, thank you.
They're high in potassium.
Would you like a Pop-Tart?
Bananas.
Do you like Kenny's special banana?
Special banana.
More than a mouthful.
Kenny, we had a nice meal in Cleveland once.
We sure did, and that was the first time I had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Tom Papa.
That was a nice evening.
You know, Erock has a Cleveland salad story.
I thought you were saying Cleveland Steamer.
Salad story.
What's the Cleveland salad story,
It's up to
E-Rock?
Sam. It's Sam's show.
Of course.
Hi,
I
Sam.
can't hear him, though.
Put your headphones on.
Well, how about he comes in here and talks like...
Because he's a producer. He's running the board.
Oh, boy.
He doesn't need to hit anything in there. He comes in here, he talks
He needs
nice
to hit
and-
things. He's
This
my
show
producer.
seems like a lot more work.
It's a show. We're actually trying to put a nice little show on for the people.
Yeah, people are waiting to like say what did they learn today on the
And me
phones.
and Tom are just exhausted in the corner.
Right. But because your name's on the wall, I can't exactly, you get top
Kick
priority.
us out. I don't give a fuck.
No, you don't want to get up off the couch.
Is Erock going to tell his Cleveland salad story?
Yeah.
Is he coming in for it?
No.
Oh,
You're going to have to get up and get headphones.
I'm not going to do that.
Well, then you're not going to get to hear the story.
That's fine. He
Yeah.
already told it to me.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I actually did. I can't front.
Okay, Eric,
Because it's a classic Kenny moment.
what's the Cleveland salad story?
During the promotional tour of Coming to XM, we were in
Nobody
Cleveland.
can hear it. They don't have headphones.
I'm
We'll
worried
put
about the
headphones
audience,
on.
not the people
We
in the
don't need
room.
to.
But we want.
There's 4 people in this room, other than me.
We want 4 more than who you're. Oh boy.
Keep going.
I'm so tired.
I'm worried about the listeners at
Oh
home.
my god! I just blew the easiest joke ever.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh my god!
You know what?
Get me home. Oh my god!
I'm done.
Let's go to a request. JT and PA.
More people.
Yeah, today I learned, Sam, that the Jew.
Sam, that's rude. No, Opie and Tom Papa can't hear what's going on.
Yeah, nobody can hear you now. I want to hear what
That's
the
even more ruder.
because I want to hear what the calls have to say, not you. You're just bullshitting again.
That's what I do.
Kenny, you're talking over callers. It's
I have
bad
my
radio.
own agenda.
I know. It's called bad radio.
No, it's not.
Sam.
Yeah.
Would you allow Kenny to give you a wedgie today?
No.
He hasn't done one in a while.
We could give it to somebody else then.
Why?
I'm not gonna do it.
please.
No.
Roland has
Newsflash, I just
disposable
got
underwear.
a follower because of this show.
Look at the juice. Squeezing a little more out.
One guy.
One guy. What's his name?
Mark.
Mark?
With a C or a K?
C.
Nice.
Mark with a C. If you want more shout-outs like that, follow Tom Papa on Twitter.
Sam, I will read the Twitter of every person that follows me right now.
Opie Radio on Twitter, Tom Papa on Twitter. Follow them now. Actually, unfollow them and then refollow them so you can get your little mention.
I will read their Twitter names as they come in.
All right.
Nothing.
Well, there's a
absolutely nothing.
I hate to tell you, but there's a bit of a delay.
Oh, why?
I don't want to bring the science into the discussion.
Why?
What's your name? What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? You.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I learned that.
Wait, Jim's in the room. Jim's here.
Sorry, buddy.
Fucking Mary Lou Henner's doing an interview. I'm fucking bummed I missed my fucking picture with her. She looks good, man.
How'd you miss it?
I'm here.
You weren't like waiting outside the door?
No, because I was just talking to fucking Gary.
That was a mistake.
The interview's probably 15 minutes.
They said a half.
Why you push the mic away like we can't hear you? I turned those mics way up.
Anything help?
What you got going on over there?
We're just talking.
I really want to fuck the picture of Mary Lou Henner. She's fucking sexy, man.
I think
I love her.
Did you see her?
Yeah, she looks good. She's doing it at press right now, but she looks great. Taxi was fucking 1979.
I did a thing when her book came out.
I didn't.
You don't have a picture with her?
No.
I do.
I want her because I got.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay, buddy.
No,
Go ahead.
Go, Jimmy.
No, I was just gonna say I wanted more pictures with Taxi. I had nothing there.
I do want to ask Sam. Did you get a picture with Amy Smart?
Yeah, I interviewed her for the Sam Roberts show.
Who is she? She's fucking hot. Man.
Yeah, she's a good interview
Smart.
too.
She's shorter than I thought.
Is she smart or what?
Yeah,
she's good looking in person. The picture.
She's really good looking.
What did she do?
She's an actress. She was in Road Trip and
Oh, who
Crank,
gives a
and
shit?
she's in Shameless now.
She was in that movie with the guy who becomes fat.
Just Friends.
Just Friends.
Naval story. Oh,
Yeah.
She's super nice, too.
Yeah, she's very nice. She was actually, and we did the interview, and then we went to the lobby to take the pictures and stuff, and she ended up talking about Bruce with Roland for 15 minutes.
Did he finger her?
I didn't know. It was an interview. I spoke to her.
What did she say to Roland? Stop talking to me about Bruce.
No, she got a kick out of Roland. She was laughing at him.
Are you and Jillian now dating?
Wait, Eric
Gillian
is
is
in
her
the room
name.
now.
Oh, Gillian again.
We're close to dating.
Eric's in
That's
the
a
room.
great picture.
Nobody
Amy
can. No,
Smart.
everybody just hears you as ambient noise.
She's hot.
Turn on the microphone.
I'll turn on everyone's mic except yours.
Are you dating? Are you dating Gillian?
Gillian Jacobs from Community?
Yes.
She
Not
loves
yet.
Sam.
But we had quite a back and forth on Twitter
I
last night.
saw that. She's a wrestling fan.
Who knew? She goes to wrestling shows.
Why
She's
is
the
Rose-
blonde.
Yeah.
I like
She
the
had a
brunette.
boyfriend?
I like the blonde.
Where's my?
Did she get a boyfriend?
I don't know. Not for long.
Probably
Not if I have anything to do
Quirky
about
LA
it.
douche.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might be a nice guy.
Yeah, you've never met the guy.
I want to date an actress.
Maybe she doesn't have a
Oh.
boyfriend. Maybe she's just looking for a wrestling fan to meet.
Jimmy doesn't know why me and Tom Papa are like this.
Like
Didn't
what?
Penn Jillette exhaust the hell out of you?
Oh.
No, we're not saying anything bad, Jimmy.
Yeah,
It's
no,
all
but I'm saying-
conversation. He challenges your listening ability.
I find him very interesting. Like he's easy to listen to.
He could talk about anything,
Yeah.
but it is mentally exhausting.
By the way, I'm getting a lot of tweets that are both you and I are tagged on Opie, as well as you, Tom Papa. So I feel like you guys are not giving credit to a lot of listeners right now. Thank you very much.
I haven't added another follower in the last 15 minutes.
Are you looking at your replies though? Because if they were already following you, but they're
I
also
don't
hearing
see
you
any
again.
followers,
Because
Sam.
keep in mind, Tom, you've had a stupendous appearance on the after show in the past.
That's true. I'm a veteran.
And you probably picked up a lot of
I
followers
think I'm
that
the only person to try and plug a national TV event through the after show.
Oh my God! Oh,
That's not
famous
true.
Day. Oops.
That's not true. Loverboy was on the show.
G73.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! I'm getting a lot now.
Oh, look who's got juice after all.
Bailey Vanker.
Oh.
Keith Harmon.
Tom, when does your show air?
Marshall Davis.
Wow.
And that's it, Sam. I got two.
Tom,
Thank you.
Scott L.
when does your show
All the
air?
ones that Tom got.
I don't know.
Okay.
We just handed it in.
Oh, you just did it. Okay.
Yeah.
And this, by the way,
Liquid
you're getting
alloy.
You're getting all these followers on this, the worst after show in the last 2 weeks.
No, this is a good one, Sam.
Really?
You think so?
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about this one.
This one is a stinkeroo. It's because there's no Chip call.
Is that what it is?
Chip bails you out every fucking day.
Chuck Knudsen says Sam sucks.
He's wrong.
Yeah.
Also, Chuck Knudsen is a name for an idiot.
Yeah,
So how
Chuck
do you like
Knudsen.
that?
What? How come he's not nut daughter?
Fucker.
See, all these people chiming in now. There's a lot of people listening. I don't know why, but they are.
Kenny, you want to go take a picture?
Look at all these.
Okay.
Of who?
Is that a no?
Oh, Mary Lou Henner?
Who else? Who else is there?
Kenny, have you ever said no?
Don't lean into the mic. It's not on.
Turn the microphone on.
People can hear you in the background. It's better. Trust me, Kenny. I know what I'm doing here.
See, the world revolves around Sam Roberts.
Oh, really?
What world?
He doesn't like anybody else's star to shine brighter than his.
That's not the case.
You blow out other people's candles to make yours shine?
Never. I think I give plenty of time to everybody here on the
Then
after
turn
show.
on the fucking microphone.
People can hear you fine. Besides, I've given you more than enough chances to shine on the after show, and all you've done is brought everything to a screeching halt.
He gave
Every
you
time.
a hit single on the after show.
Yeah, but Troy and I had to work with him a lot. And by the way, Troy, he says he likes working with Club Soda Kenny. He hates working with Club Soda Kenny. Troy gets so frustrated when he's in there with Kenny. You saw him.
If that's true, Troy's going to have the worst time in Cleveland.
It's true. You saw him in there. He wouldn't even make eye contact with you while you were recording that song.
Yeah, you know, dude, like that's how Troy was.
Yeah, come on, dude. I'm just trying. We gotta just get this done. I got a bunch of shit to do, dude.
Yeah.
And you were in there lollygagging and trying to put in your little creative
and sloughing
input.
off.
Sloughing off. To say the least.
Yeah. All right, Sam, we're all going to leave you now.
Bye, Sammy.
Okay.
Bye,
Thank you
Sam.
all for hanging out.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure. I'm not turning that
When
on.
do you guys go? Friday?
Yes. Friday is Cleveland. Everybody join us. Thank you all for being a part of After Opie and Anthony Live. It was a pleasure. Opie, you could have cleaned it up, and instead you kicked the mess. Opie, Tom Papa, Jim Norton, Club Soda Kenny, Roland. There's something we can finally turn off all those couch mics to get that ambient noise down. They just don't like to put effort into this show, do they, Eric?
I'm trying to think back when they used to.
Into After Opie and Anthony Live? I don't think there ever has been a time.
No, I don't think they take this seriously.
Opie had one good moment on After Opie and Anthony Live, and that was when he came in here and he told the story of his son throwing shit at him. You remember that? Were you there that day?
Well, all right, I would say that's no pun, number 2.
Okay, Jeff Spicoli, the intern,
That's right.
who never knows anything because
I
he's
can't even put my headphones
a
in.
complete stoner.
No,
he's
I'm
a
not.
douchebag.
No, I just come
He's
off
an
that way.
idiot.
I
fake
learned.
hair.
What?
Is your hair fake?
What?
Is your hair fake?
No.
Turn to the side. Look at it.
By the way, Eric.
Yeah.
To hear me better just now,
Yeah.
he took his headphones off.
No, it's coming through here. So
I saw what
just
you were
figured-
doing.
Tell them turn sideways. Look at the
Whatever.
profile.
Yeah,
I
I
don't look at
learned
his
that
profile.
aliens don't talk to communicate. Huh?
That's very good. That's very good.
All right.
That's a reference to today's show. Way to go, intern Jeff Spicoli. When is your intern up?
Are you asking me or Eric? What?
Eric is not an intern, so his
No,
internship expired long ago.
It's up. I guess in I don't know, May 11th or something like that.
Is this your first or second semester?
It's first.
Eric, is he getting invited back? You're the intern boss.
He was invited, but he declined.
You're not coming back for a second semester?
No, I can't. I have another year of school left, so
What do you got going on?
School.
All right, you understand that when you're in school is when the only time you have to intern.
Yeah.
That's when you intern.
They only allow me a certain amount of internships.
I see. So you're not allowed to have more intern credit, or
No.
you're saving it so you can do something different and get a more varied wealth of experience.
Well, I could be saving it for another internship here, but right before I graduate, that way if I happen to get in the
look
door
at
here,
you.
that
yeah,
kind of
very
thing.
clever,
But,
because
yeah.
you got the other year of school.
Yeah.
And the last thing you want to do is make an impression, but then go back to school, everybody forgets who you ever were.
Yeah, like I just did now.
Luckily,
Yeah.
you've not made an impression this semester,
Okay.
so you have
Thanks.
that going for you.
Sweet.
Let me see what's going on. Everybody wants to.
Hey, real quick, do you have a live read?
Yeah.
We're running out of time.
Oh, okay, I do that now, and then maybe a couple What Did You Learns before we
let's
go?
do that.
Well, Eric, this isn't a live read. This is just something I meant to tell you. I hate, and by the way, thank you for taking care of that guest situation. That would be better off pre-taped. We don't have to worry about
Honestly, no. He walked in. He's like, "Are you all set?" Nobody had a clue yet you had this guest.
Yeah, including me.
But then she showed me an email thing, and we're all on it. So I didn't.
Who's all on it?
Roland, you.
It's not in my calendar.
I don't know. It's on the list there. At 10:45, you were supposed to.
I mean, it's not a big deal. I just do it at 11. I guess.
Yeah.
Is that what time it's rescheduled for?
I think it's after that one.
So 11:15.
Yeah, we'll check it once we're off the air.
Okay. I hate Mother's Day is what I was going to say. I hate Mother's Day. You're thinking the same thing. You hate Mother's Day. Admit it. Everybody hates Mother's Day, and that's because you never know what to do. Every year you get the same flowers that die in a week, the same picked-over card from the drugstore, and take mom out for the same crappy Mother's Day dinner. This year, take her to a better dinner, and I have the real solution beyond dinner. My friend Steven Singer has created the perfect gift for Mother's Day, a real long stem rose dipped in 24-karat pure gold.
You can't eat those.
No, you can't eat them, but they do last forever. It's the gift that lasts a lifetime, and it's only $69. Yes, $69 to please your mother forever. Mothers, grandmothers, even mother-in-laws love them. These real long stem roses come shipped in a beautiful gift box with your own personalized card. What a wonderful gift. Steven Singer has a special color for each mood you're in. You could choose from violet pearl, which symbolizes admiration. You could do peach, which symbolizes appreciation. You could even do the classic all gold, which symbolizes respect and eternal love. I don't know if you give that to your mom. Maybe you give that to your wife. Eternal love is weird to give to your mom, just to phrase it that way. I mean, unconditional love maybe, but eternal love, she'll look at you funny. Check them out now online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Order and receive free shipping. That's IHateStevenSinger.com. While we still have a second, Dan, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah, Sam, I just wanted to tell you that even though it's hours later, I still have Call Me Maybe stuck in my head.
And what did I say? This is a song that gets stuck in everybody's head. You know, Opie, Anthony, Jim, even Tom Papa. I think everybody is starting to come to the realization that you listeners came to, not too long ago, but recently, but everybody's kind of realized it, that this After Opie and Anthony live show is a hot commodity. It's become a mainstream player in the world of satellite radio, and it's something that simply can't be ignored. You can describe it however you want to describe it, but the proof is in the pudding. After Opie and Anthony Live as a show speaks for itself. And if Opie and Anthony don't want to jump on the bandwagon yet, they don't have to, but they will. You all did, didn't you? Eric.
I'll tell you something that's going to happen.
What?
In a few weeks from now,
yeah,
Jim was going to come in and said he was listening to this song over and over on his iPod on a flight back from wherever, and he may have heard it on a movie or a TV show, and he's going to talk about how great this song is, and totally not realize that we played this for him.
Exactly. I mean, Eric, you've seen After Opie and Anthony Live evolve into a beast, haven't you?
Anthony Weiner.
Hello! We're the ones who broke the Anthony Weiner thing, and I gave the credit to Opie and Anthony. Hello!
That was nice of you.
Thank you very much. The other nice thing that I do is make sure to give Ron and Fez their proper respect and their proper time. They're coming up next, so stay tuned. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow when After Opie and Anthony Live continues. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey. 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 Hey.